Bro Plata, where black people and white people talk nonsense. Listen, we have you on because every other episode we just talk at each other. So, you can talk as much as you want. It's fine.
All right.
As long as if Ray doesn't have to talk and doesn't have to steer the ship off the road like he usually does.
Yep.
Then it's good. Yeah.
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
There you go. Yeah, you can have it. Good, because we drive it straight into a volcano usually. So,
except for that's the heart, Tim, and that can never be mended. You know that. The heart always breaks.
Nah, dude, one of your girlfriends take care of that for you.
No, they usually go, well, thank you for the free meal. Have a good day, sir.
Ray is a 60-year-old man in a 30-year-old's body.
I am, yeah.
If anyone doesn't know.
Nice.
His references are like way older than they should be for someone his age.
Oh, you know.
I would love to see that fight. And I would be rooting for Greg Hardy the entire time. Anything. If you've ever wanted to see me in pain at any point that we've been hanging out, today's your day.
Ray, they see you in pain every time you do a set.
This is true.
Damn.
Yeah. So Thomas has seen it and Tim's never seen it. No, it was basically if Mortal Kombat was a shitty like Saturday morning cartoon. Like,
yeah, exactly.
They had like they had a Native American character on there. They had the street tough black guy. Like they had all the stereotypes. WMAC masters.
There it is.
It's such a.
So you're saying it doesn't hold up? Is that what you're trying to say?
It does not at all.
It doesn't look full, Ray. Let me see that glass. No, Ray, top it off.
This is like goddamn amazing.
Yeah.
No, I just want you to follow the rules. What happens if you don't follow the rules? The wheel gets you back again.
This is true.
Why don't you two fight each other?
I've been thinking that, but I didn't want to say anything.
We have talked about this
I'm still
for years, man.
Right now.
I am so down. I will meet him at a weight. I don't care if I have to gain weight to fucking fight Tim, but it would mostly be like it would be a rolling match in the cage.
Pretty
like
much.
somebody would take someone down.
What's crazy is out of all of us, Tim looks like he's most likely to be the wrestling fan.
I see so many fucking guys who look like Tim Danko at AIW shows. It's not even funny. And I love I see him, I'm like, I want to buy him a shot, but it's not Tim, and I get sad.
Yeah, and this kid's going to be a star, obviously. And that's what they wanted to happen. They want him to get a big win in London. They were hoping that was going to happen. I mean, did they give him somebody they think he could beat? Well, yeah, but I mean, it's not like Vargas isn't tough. Vargas is a tough guy. And yeah, Pimblett was a big favorite. But that's what they wanted to happen. They want this kid to be one of their next big stars, especially in the lightweight division. And now he's won two fights, one by knockout, right, and one by submission. So now he's going to fight somebody tough. And that division's super stacked. So there's tons of people he could fight. Before you put me on, I'm screaming at my microphone because you didn't put me on. I'm like, she's Mexican, you racist asshole.
I don't know
Spanish, you monster. But you didn't put me on because you wouldn't talk wrestling. He had I only had one fight. He had two fights, but my one fight lasted longer than his two fights combined by like a lot. I think these both his fights were inside of a minute.
And how did your fight end, Tim?
I got TKO'd in the second round. And there's a lot of guys, strikers that have just became fantastic at takedown defense. I mean, Anderson Silva was good at it. Like, Junior Dos Santos was good at it. I mean, those are just the first two I think of. But there's been a lot that, I mean, if you're a striker like that, you have to have good takedown defense. There's been a lot of guys who have great takedown defense, and he's one of them. However, I mean, Robert Whittaker is a striker first. He's not a wrestler. And however, neither really is Cannonier. Maybe a little bit more, but I don't really expect Cannonier to fight him that way. I'm excited to see that fight, though. I don't expect Izzy to lose at all, but I like Cannonier a lot, and he's a tough guy, so I'll definitely watch that fight. But if either of us touch the other one's liver, we'll die, Ray.
Probably. That'd be fine. I want to be the first MMA death of like a true amateur, where it's like the worst fight ever. How bad would it be if you got MMA fight, bro?
Killed in the cage. You got killed in the cage by me.
Yes.
His liver exploded.
Hello, everybody. Something new for you on the Bro Plata Radio. It is our new theme song. It'll play.
on their chaos. In the studio they confide. No pants, no rules, just a metal podcast stream. Roll, player, tearing at the podcast scene. Roll, player, mics ablaze. In the chaos they delight. To the medians, metal knights, conquering the night. Raise a glass, join the fight, as the voices swirl. Roll, player, taking over the podcast world.
That's definitely the Pulse, take that hat off. That's definitely the best theme song that we made from the AI.
Yeah. The new intro will definitely have that but I think what we should do is play it after every single intro video as just a nice little get you all into it.
After 5 minutes of intro, there's
Well, yeah, but we have other ones to play with at least. That's the nice part where it's like a minute 40 and we can go with that one.
We just started talking at 7:13. We've had 7 minutes of intro.
You're goddamn right. That's how we get more views. Honestly, we just get more views with more intros. We turn into an AI generated podcast. Like that's it.
Pulse, it's good to see you're alive, buddy. We were worried. We were worried after Tuesday, and then you weren't here Thursday. We were really worried. So
I got an announcement, y'all.
Oh no. God.
No, it's nothing negative. It's just I think I don't know if I'm done forever, but I'm taking a hiatus from marijuana.
Come to the light side. However, although I've been smoking a little bit the last couple of weeks because Bill Benden gave me that joint. I have been smoking that a little bit. After the last 2 shows I did, and that was a bad idea. Let's not do that anymore, Tim, because I want to eat everything, and that's not good. But no, that's good, Pulse. If dry out a bit.
Break your brain, man. Sometimes it happens where you just. I've been that high where I've puked or fucking like fallen down because like the amount of THC pulsing, no pun intended, in my veins at the time was way too much for me to be doing. Granted, I was drinking a fuck ton. But a lot of those times, I was so fucking high I couldn't see. It was bad.
Times I puked, I was also very drunk when I smoked, and I got the spins, and I puked.
Now, you know what? Me and Cannabis had a good run. Good run, man. But I think it's
forward.
For now, I just gotta clear out. I gotta.
So what's gonna be your thing? Don't go back to that old shit you used to do. Don't go back to that shit. How about alcohol?
Oh yeah, no, that too. It's really? Water. It's water and like Whole Foods now.
Well, if you get too healthy, you're gonna quit the show. Like you're gonna be, I can't fucking handle these monsters.
Oh no, he'll just be off camera because he doesn't really want to be a part of it, and that's fine as long as he still runs the show. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, that's a good point.
No, never that.
Speaking of alcohol, tonight my alcohol, I decided just because I had never tried it and I saw it in my local liquor store, Proper 12 Irish Apple. It's my liquor for tonight, boys.
Dude, you would if Conor McGregor peed in those bottles, you'd die.
Yeah, because you realize the DNA that could be in that. I could clone Conor McGregor.
What are you gonna do with it? You gonna try to CRISPR yourself with McGregor piss?
I'm gonna create super soldiers with great T kicks. That's what I'm gonna do.
You don't know how to
right
shoulder shrugs. And shoulder shrugs.
That's how they march into battle. Is they just do the Vince McMahon?
Yeah, the great scientist that is Ray Hyclack's going to make these super soldiers. Sure. Did you send Pulse's microphone yet?
Not yet. I have to put it in my truck tonight.
Did you send?
I've been a slacker.
Did you send Ray his gift?
What gift?
Yeah. Oh, he was that high. He doesn't remember this gift.
We did that last week. Did you not? Man, you were gone. Not
the pillow. I'm talking about the bottle.
You were here.
The bottle. No, we haven't made that exchange yet.
No, I haven't seen him.
I'm sorry.
No, I
Pulse,
would
I thought
see
you
him.
were
At
high.
this
I
point,
forgot
it's
that we
probably
opened
gonna
the
be-
pillow.
Yeah, me too.
That's cool. Whenever he gets it, that's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
no,
point is probably not going
I-
to be where he can drive again.
Yeah,
Which is a couple months.
that's going to be a
so.
hot minute. So that'll be, March like 28th, I think is when I can drive again.
Man, I want to go to Louisville on the 9th, but that's too far. Buddy Andrew Law's fighting
I might be
again. He's
going-
fighting in Louisville, Kentucky,
I'm-
which is 5 hours
I
from
might
me.
be going to-
That's I just can't afford it.
I might be going to
What?
fucking the South in September, so that'll be fun. We'll try and get some shows down there.
I wasn't done talking about what I was talking about, but
You can continue.
and now I can after you interrupted. Like, what was the point of that? We could have waited till I was done.
Because that's how.
Anyway,
on this show.
friend Andrew Law has been on the show multiple times. He's fighting a guy named Ian Lawler. No relation to Robbie, I don't think.
Tom.
Or Tom. But Lawler Law will be in Kentucky. The best part, 2 white guys fighting at the Kentucky Center for African American Heritage. That's where this fight is. And that makes me want to go more. Like, I want to. Yeah.
Who booked this event? This is in
That's where
Kentucky.
they're having these fights. So
And how did they choose that venue? Like,
Exactly.
this is Future of Fighting. I don't know. They did the last one there too. This is Future of Fighting. This is their second card. I think the guy that did B2, which you've heard a lot of good things about B2, is now doing this Future of Fighting. So it should be a good promotion. I'm sure Andrew's excited for it. And it's the first time in a really long time that he's fought out of the area. So he's not going to have his crowd like he usually does. He'll have a few people. He won't have me, unfortunately. Unless I could, man, it's just, well, I was already looking hotels up. The hotels are like $230, and then I have to drive 5 hours and each way. That's a lot. I don't know if I can be able to, it sucks, but there's a pay-per-view. I'll get the pay-per-view. I was going to say, if you could drive, we could watch it together, but,
I was thinking about that.
I was thinking about live streaming, but we'd have to both get it. And then we'd have to hope it syncs up a little bit. I don't know. It'd be difficult because it's like an online pay-per-view, right? I'm going to sit here and watch it on my computer.
Yeah.
So
if we could have gotten where I could have gotten you in HD. Why is my lights falling? Gosh darn it. Hold on.
There's something I got to bring up if I can interject real quick.
Sure.
So I'm not a fan of the Houston Texans, but they are playing the Cleveland Browns.
Yes.
In the
you
playoffs.
think you're working to get to that?
Okay, I was hoping so. And then also
Look, Houston. Houston.
I'm a Cowboy. I'm with you.
I
Fuck
know.
'em.
I know.
Hey!
Listen. Beat the.
You
Hold on. I
live
know this.
there.
Oh,
Yeah.
Don't tell me. I know this. Why did I fucking forget who they fucking play? Who's Dallas play? Fuck.
In the first round, I believe.
Yeah. I just looked this up.
I'm only worried about.
Who is it?
I know. I think I can't remember, but I know if
You don't
we
remember
make it
either?
to the NFC Championship game, we're going to be playing San Fran, and they beat us earlier in the year and took us out in the playoffs last year, so we owe them some payback. But I don't know. I think maybe is it Philadelphia?
No, it's not Philadelphia. They play Tampa Bay. Green Bay.
Oh, we got that.
Yeah, you should be able to beat them. Well, I feel the same way about the Browns with Houston. However, because they beat the crap out of Houston a few weeks ago. However, that was a deflated defense with a bunch of guys beat up and they're getting back. And the biggest thing, if they were without CJ Stroud, and CJ Stroud has been awesome.
Yeah, man, he's
our defense is pretty good. So I feel like we'll be okay. I feel it's going to be good.
He's on fire.
This is the game that if they lose, I'll be pissed. If they lose in the second round, I'll handle it. If they lose this game in Houston, I'll be fucking pissed. The way they've been playing, I know that last Sunday they lost when they weren't playing anybody. If they go to Houston and fucking lay an egg, I'll be pissed. If they lose in the second round, not as mad. But they better fucking win this game. This is the one they better fucking win. I guess I'm going to a party at my brother's friend's house. They're good people. I hang out with them a lot. I've gone to the last time they didn't play us, I went to his house for the game. So we're going to hang out in his garage and watch the game. So because of that, I'll be at the Funny Stuff Friday to see Sean Lynch, not Saturday. Because Saturday I'll be busy being drunk.
Hey, and sad.
Also, I wanted to bring up, if I can quickly, are we even going to touch on Cat Williams has been in the media lately? He's had some things to say.
Man, I don't know what he said. I mean, I know he's been talking some shit, and I love it. I fucking love that he is, because Canadian beef is funny to me.
The one thing that one of the videos I saw, because I've seen clips of the interview from the Cat Williams interview, and the Harvey Weinstein thing where he talked about, like, I saw this dude wanted me to SSD and all this stuff. How did you get here? When he was like kind of insinuating some guys had to like suck off Harvey Weinstein to fucking get those roles in movies
the women
that
did.
he was in. Like,
really, the Cat Williams movies?
Yeah.
So like the 8th Friday sequel?
Yeah.
Oh, like that guy?
I'm a little boy, Damon. I'm a boy.
I saw what he said about Jonathan Majors. That was pretty funny. But Jonathan didn't he was guilty, so he did that, right?
Yeah.
He fucking did that. So
there was video evidence that came out.
So don't act like they can get you. They can get you. I'm like, yeah, if you do something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I have one last request.
Okay.
While we have 8 or 9 concurrent viewers, if it's all right with you guys, can we start the trivia game?
Yeah.
Now you're just getting greedy.
He is getting greedy.
That's my. I feel like we should keep this momentum going.
Well, we had plenty. Well, listen, we just hit like 8 different. We did kind of like a table of contents for today's episode. Like, we're getting more into football later, and we're gonna get more into Cat Williams probably, and also fights were announced. A fucking great fight at UFC 300 that I'm very excited for.
299 is stacked.
299 too, but I'm really excited for Sarkisian and Oliveira.
Yes,
that's gonna be great.
Giroux,
and Saint-Denis is gonna beat the fuck out of that Cajun kid.
It's over, dude. Dustin's.
I think he's gonna get his ass beat. I do.
A buddy of mine was like, "It's a good test for Benoit." I'm like, "No, this is the murder of this is the Inquisition of Dustin Poirier."
Dude,
we'll
this
talk
would be
about
a great,
that more.
In case y'all forgot, fight for Dustin Poirier though. If he comes out and beats this guy, people will be like, "You thought I was fucking done? You really thought that? You really thought I was done? Really?" This is.
I'm
a good
down
fight
for an
me.
IK fight with him.
But I expect Saint-Denis to beat his ass. I do.
I do too.
Yeah, me
Saint-Denis is too much of a fucking.
Now Sarkisian and Oliveira. Apparently Sarkisian is already a favorite in that fight. Tsarukyan, that's right. Not Sarkisian. Who's Sarkisian? Am I thinking the fucking
You're
coach?
putting like.
Am I thinking Jerry the Shark, the fucking coach of UNLV? He's Armenian too. So
Don't get two joints.
Sarkisian.
I'm not getting bullied, you fucking lunatic. I love you.
What?
What's the best pro wrestling movie?
Yes, let's do. We haven't done it in 2 weeks. I have to defend my belt for the first time since I got it back.
I was gonna say, if you have a pen and paper ready, I'm ready.
What are we doing today?
I do have this, and this is Tim's. We're gonna call this segment "Trivia Warriors" from now on.
I bet you picked one of the bad ones.
I like this one.
Bladder show, pulse reloaded. The host with the most, bringing the heat. Trivia clash of the titans. What if Tim and Ray locking horns? They won't back down. Battle it out there, the talk of the town. Trivia warriors fighting till the end. We're getting better, Bob. The games begin. Yeah. Here comes reloaded. Trivia clash of the titans. Bringing metal box. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like that one. That's a good one.
All right.
My favorite one is the last one I made, but I cut off.
This is Pulse's trivia. We do 15 questions. Tim has a blemished record with 1 loss, and I hold the record for most losses so far. I melted down last week during NBA trivia.
The current
melted down.
The current belt holder, by the way. Think you can get my strap? My strap, bro. You wanted a belt thing. Here we go. Send me a belt. It's my belt.
I mean, I was thinking about that. That or like a ring we could wear each week, like a cheaply made fucking like diamond ring, like MJF has. And
Dude, I already have like one for the
it's
thumb.
the
at this
trivia
point.
golden ring. You would.
All right,
But it would
let's-
just be
let's-
the
hold on,
one.
let me,
And you
full
could
screen
you
here.
could wear it the entire show.
Whatever.
Yeah,
No,
let's do that too.
I'm gonna be how about a championship fedora?
Get out of this fucking shit.
Pulse, I can't see you today.
Oh,
Is
don't-
there another
Don't
light
be a
on?
neck beard.
It's because I have a neck beard.
You're just racist.
After this, we're going to talk about how good women's college basketball is live.
Yeah, you took your I must say daughter, niece to Kent State. We'll talk about that for sure.
Wow, so much fun, honestly. It was a great time. And it was so cheap.
Well,
It was great. Anyway, let's do it.
Okay.
all right.
So today, this isn't any nothing to do with sports, music, or movies. This is just random trivia questions.
Random ass trivia. Random ass trivia?
Sure.
Random ass trivia.
Questions about your anus. All right.
And why it is red.
You guys let me know when you're ready to go.
What is a hemorrhoid?
That might be on here. That might be on here.
Maybe.
Oh Jesus. Let's go. Question
Okay.
one.
What is that bottle that Johnny Depp used? I never heard.
A wine
Next.
bottle.
What? Next? Sorry. I'm ready now.
Okay. Question number 1. How many teeth does the average adult human have?
Average adult human or average adult human that Ray has dated?
I would say the average adult human, because if
I
you're
mean,
because if you're down here in the South, that that can vary. So
Mm-hmm.
the average adult human.
We got Ray.
I'm probably super fucking wrong, but I put 34.
32.
Pulse.
The reigning defending champion Tim is off to a hot start.
Pulse is like, Ray needs to fucking win something. I feel bad for him, which is cool, actually.
No, I haven't defended my title since I won it back. Get out of here.
The answer is indeed 32
Mhm.
on average. Okay.
At least I was close.
Yeah.
Just to
I'll take
date a
it,
girl
Ray.
that we've missing the vast majority of her teeth. It's pretty great. Remember that fucking joke I used to do? You know what the great thing is about dating the girl who doesn't have the majority of her teeth, Pauls?
I can think of one thing. No, what do you got?
Dude, you know what I'm talking about, dude.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, she always says pudding in her trailer. So and I fucking love pudding, bro.
Right. Okay. Question number 2.
Actually a funny one.
Question number 2.
One is like it works, but it's so dumb. All right, anyway. Okay, I'm ready.
Question number 2.
Number 2.
What are animals that eat both meat and plants called?
Don't put comments up. I saw that out of the corner of my eye.
I think
Luckily,
this
I
is
have my
right.
head
This,
down.
this definitely is a word. I don't know if that's what it means. I got omnivores.
Yeah, omnivore.
Both of you are right. The correct answer is omnivores. Okay. Question number 3. How many elements are on the periodic table? Come on, you guys had to have learned this in school.
Oh yeah, of course we
we
did. We
did,
don't
but-
remember it.
I know that there are some elements that are in the like chemicals I use, but that's about it.
Please do not look at. Oh, I shouldn't put anything on the screen.
I looked down, so I didn't see it.
He didn't answer. He didn't.
I'm just gonna do a somewhat round number.
This is
for
the
me.
first number that came in my head, although I don't think it. This is definitely this is fucking wrong.
Yeah, I'm probably wrong too.
It's way wrong. I have 90. I don't.
I have
That's definitely not right.
125.
Wow. Both of you are wrong. The correct answer is 118.
Oh well,
Fuck!
we're both in the area ish.
Yeah.
Shit, by 7. Still
Yeah,
2-1 Danko.
I think if we were going closest, Ray would have got that, but
No, he went over. Press the right rules.
right answer, yes.
Ask me how many keys are on a piano or something like that. I know that.
Shh, you're not allowed to. Don't lead the host. You're not. You're a contestant.
Or how many counties are in Ohio?
Daddy, I don't even fucking know.
Really?
No.
You don't remember how they used to tell us to remember that?
No.
How many keys are on a piano?
I don't know. 36.
Have you seen a piano?
I've seen some pianos.
88. There's 88 counties in Ohio. There's 88 keys on a piano. A standard piano.
Okay, you guys ready for question
Yes, sir.
4?
Yes, sir. Let's do
Question
it.
4. What is a group of lions called? The animal
I
lion.
know this.
A group of them. What are they called?
Saya.
Bunch of hungry fucks. All right, what you got, Ray?
The sun is the largest planet. Don't inflate his ego.
Remember that?
Yeah, we'll always remember that, Paul.
Oh, that's one of the best days ever. I've put pride.
Also have pride.
Oh wow, both of you knew that. The correct answer.
I mean, Lion King. The line is, sire. There are hyenas in the Pride Lands. So, don't ask me how.
All right.
So Ray knows it because of a cartoon. Not surprising.
Yeah. So how most of my learning was.
What cereal goes best with the Lion King? Do you know that too?
No.
The answer is Captain Crunch because Captain Crunch peanut butter is the best cereal. Moving on.
No.
What? What's better than Captain Crunch peanut butter?
Well, first of all, it's Captain fucking Crunch. So I'm not a fan to begin with.
Get out of here.
What it does to the roof of my fucking mouth.
You're not chewing it
And-
correctly.
And then,
You and your 34 teeth.
hey, just because a couple more came in when I was an infant doesn't mean shit to you.
Hey, I have wisdom teeth. They're like broken and messed up, but they're there.
I had mine removed in the back.
Mine should be removed because they're all broken. Anyway, sorry, Pulse.
No problem, guys. No problem. Question number 5.
Let's go.
In what country did the Olympic Games originate?
Oh,
Are we talking before Germany?
The original Olympic
wait,
Games.
would you say country
Yes.
or city? Country, my bad.
No, country. Or you can have the city, but if you know the city, you have to know the country.
Right.
I remember this being a big thing in 2000, I think it was, when they held the Olympics there.
Yeah, I think we had the same answer. 1, 2, 3, go.
Athens, Greece.
Greece. Yeah, that happens.
Both of you are correct. The right answer is
Oh,
Athens.
Greece sliding while you're wearing a toga. All right.
Opa!
Okay, question number 7.
7. I have 1, 2, 3, 4,
6.
5, 6.
Okay, you're right. My bad. You're right. Number 6. Okay. Question number 6. What American holiday celebrates the end of slavery in the U.S.?
Ray, if you say Halloween.
All right. My J sucks, so I'm going to put a topper on it.
1, 2, 3.
Juneteenth.
Wow,
trying
you guys,
to catch
you guys are paying attention during
Paul's
Black
trying to
History.
catch us thinking we ain't woke. We ain't up on it. We get it.
That's great.
Ray told me he eats a Hershey bar every Juneteenth.
It's actually a baby Ruth.
Sloth.
Or Spalding from Caddyshack. Duty!
Okay, question number 7. In the Disney movie Finding Nemo, what type of fish is Nemo?
Oh.
Fuck. I don't think this is right. But what do you have, Raymond?
It's what we are deep down inside. We're just two clownfish.
I also have clownfish.
Fuck!
You guys know your Disney trivia.
Man, I didn't think that was right though.
I was right.
He lives in a sea anemone, or however they do that.
So am I up by just one, huh?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
tailing you.
We're getting a lot this time.
This is close. It might come down to the wire.
General pop culture knowledge is pretty much what I know. Like I know all these kind of weird little facts that nobody should know, but I smoke a lot of weed and watch movies, so. Which I actually fell asleep to that George Carlin Max documentary last night. Really good.
Yeah.
Really good. Carlin's America, really fucking good. Thank you, Afton.
Did Apatow make it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Of course he did.
Yeah.
Okay, we're
Well,
staying
the other one, too.
with question number 8 or 7?
8.
8. Question number 8. Staying with Disney movies.
Cool.
What character was the first Disney princess?
This is the first one that came to my head, so I guess I'll go with this one. I went with Ray's dating pool, Snow White.
Me too. Snow.
You guys are both right. The correct answer is Snow White.
Let me bang, bro. Let me bang. Love this shirt. I wore it actually. I did stand up in it. We went to an open mic with it on. It was pretty fun. Had a whole joke where I feel like he missed meme culture by 10 years because of the fact that if you think about it,
Dude,
if he would have been "Let Me Bang," do you think about the memes that would have been made? Incels be like, "Let me bang, bro." Like,
That is funny.
Okay, question number 9. In which year did the Titanic sink?
Fuck off, Pauls.
I mean, we weren't alive for it, but you could know the answer.
I got a couple in my head, but
And I mean, we could go just to whoever gets closest if you want, or do you want
no. I want to get it right.
I have a feeling I'm wrong, but
What'd you say, Raymond?
I feel like it was like kind of Victorian time, so it was like 1893
I
somewhere.
think it was after that. It was the 1900s. I don't know. I put 1926.
You both are wrong. The correct answer
18?
is 1912.
1912.
Fuck! I was gonna say that too.
Sure you were, Ray.
I was.
Mhm.
All right, we're still tied though. We're still tied. Or not? No, we're not tied. I'm still behind you by 1.
Mhm.
By 1, yep.
Pillow Tim wants me to win. He does.
No, he doesn't. Piddleton's on my side.
Okay, question number 10. Where was I? Oh, yes. Which was the first country to use paper money?
Use paper money?
Yes. You just throw a dart at a dartboard. Just pick a country if you don't
Yeah,
know.
pretty much.
Oh, I'm actually going for like a historical country that really doesn't exist anymore.
That I can tell you now. That's not.
No, don't you fucking.
All right.
Just don't ruin it. Let me know if I'm wrong.
No, if he wants to pick Wakanda, let him.
No. I should have though. God damn it! Why do you give me the ideas after the deed has been done?
All right, I said this one, meaning America. I don't know.
No,
That may
I
be
think it
trick
was like
question.
Hungary, like Austro-Hungary or Hungary somewhere. Like they were one of
What's
the
your
first.
What's your answer?
Hungary?
Hungry.
You both are wrong. The correct answer is China.
China.
Home of one of the best centers to ever play the game.
and the people who made that pillow,
Very true. Very true.
and probably a lot of our clothes.
I can feel the lead coming off of it.
What do we got next?
Some kids in China did indeed make that pillow.
Hey, they can do a hell of a job with a fucking what do you call it? A sewing machine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Question 11.
Question number 11. How many moons does the planet Saturn have? Not rings, but moons. I can guarantee both of you, neither one of you are going to get this, I don't think.
Well, obviously you don't get high and watch space stuff like I do.
I have no idea.
I do that every once in a while. I said 2.
38 moons.
You both are wrong. The correct answer is 146.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
It's a lot of moons.
We can land on Saturn, right?
No.
Is it a gas planet?
It's really far. We haven't figured that out. It's too
I know,
far.
but okay. I didn't know if we have like put a what do you call it on it? Like one of those.
I think we've only gotten to Mars, right? We haven't
rovers.
got further to Mars. We haven't gotten to Jupiter, have we?
No, we've gotten past. There's a thing called the Dot, a picture called the Dot, which is a satellite going from Earth, and you see it at the edge of the galaxy, and Earth's just like this fucking speck. It looks like the moon almost. Like it's pretty wild.
Start shooting shit into this hole in the sun.
Okay, you guys ready for 12?
Yes.
Question 12, staying with space.
Damn it.
What in our solar system,
Space Ghost.
which planet is the 8th planet?
I think I know this.
There are only 9. We're looking for the 8th.
I'm going to be an adult and say Uranus.
I said Neptune.
Wow. Ray ties it up.
Oh, it's Neptune? Shit. I thought it was Uranus. Fuck.
I took a wild guess. I'm like, what is one of the
And you know
farthest
what? Johnny
planets I
Smith
know out
brings
there?
up a good point. Apparently, Pluto just got demoted. So,
Again?
Yeah, they're saying it's a star now. So,
Again? Fuck.
yeah.
Why? Why does it, number one, why does it matter?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I was like, but yeah, apparently there's not a planet no more. It's like they've excluded Pluto.
Oh. Yeah. It's whatever, dude. It's an ice
Well,
giant at this point.
Dude, some kid passed science in 5th grade by 1 point. And it's because he got it right that Pluto was a planet back then. But in reality, it's not. So really, he should have failed 5th grade science. So he has to go back now.
There is some kid who got that point. Think about it. We all did. We all failed that test.
I know.
I only get my planet questions answered by Ray. You guys are idiots. Dude, George is
Hey, he got.
bro.
We know what it is. It's marijuana. It's always marijuana.
But he's angry. I like it. I like a fired up two
Yes.
joints.
The 8th planet is Neptune. Ray got that right. And the largest one is the sun. Okay. Moving on.
Okay, question number 13. Unlucky 13. And it is a tie game. We got 3 questions left. So it's up for grabs. Either one of you can take it. Okay, question number 13. What is the largest known living land animal on Earth?
Largest known living land animal?
Yes.
I don't know. I can't think of anything.
You just said the largest land animal on Earth.
Like height? Or are we just talking like girth?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but Lizzo. That's what I was gonna say. Was it Lizzo?
Oh, shit.
All right.
Is that your answer?
No, it's not. Mine. I just tried not to go too difficult and just said elephant.
Me too.
I don't.
Wow, you both are right. The correct answer is the African elephant.
My lead continues.
Holy
What?
shit.
No, it's tied.
Oh.
Tim's ass, not bigger than Lizzo's.
No, not at all. I can attest to that. I've seen it.
Lizzo's.
Okay. Still tied up with 2 left to go. Question number 14. Wow. This is okay. Going back to space.
No,
This is okay. We can move. We can.
it's up to you. You're the quiz master.
Yeah, don't tell the quiz master what to
You
do.
do what you want to do.
Okay, actually, yeah, I'm gonna skip that. We'll use that as a tiebreaker.
Don't give in to his
No,
sad
well,
boy
because this
routine.
one is perfect because currently it's tied up and there's 2 questions left. So if you
Okay.
get into the tie, we're gonna go to that as sudden death. This one, I don't think either of y'all are gonna get, but we'll see. How many breaths does the average human take in a day? Apparently, they somebody measured this. So
It's the average person or me?
the average human.
Somebody who goes to the gym and probably doesn't have a deviated septum, Tim. That's
Hold on, let me take a guess. Let's do some math. here in my
hey,
head.
you leave Alf out of this. Alf is just a player in a game, okay? I wish we had that.
Hold on, let me do some math in my head. I
Oh
don't,
God, he's hurting himself.
I don't know. Well, neither of us are going to get this right. Okay, all right. What'd you say?
I said 2,500.
I said 60,000.
Wow, both of you are wrong. The correct answer is 20,000. The average human 20,000 breaths.
Yeah, we were on both opposite ends of that spectrum. All right, still tied going into the final question.
Okay, the 15th and final question.
I think we should have music for this.
Creed.
Like,
No, I'm trying to focus. Get out of here.
Pulse looking.
He's trying to look for one that you'll know and I won't.
You ready? Okay, we're ready. The 15th and final question. What is the world's largest ocean?
Oh, fungus.
The world's largest
The
ocean?
largest ocean in the world.
Dude, I think this may do it.
There's only a few, so I mean.
I know. No, I mean, like, I feel like we're gonna pick different ones.
Yep, probably.
What you got right?
I put the Indian Ocean.
I put the Pacific Ocean.
Wow. Tim Danko pulls it out again.
God
The
damn it.
Pacific Ocean.
He is a champion again. That's right. My belt, baby.
Damn it. Came down to the wire this time at least.
Yes,
It was
it did.
it was a good game.
Dude, isn't the Atlantic the
GG's.
second biggest?
I don't have that information
All right.
available, but the Pacific
Well,
Ocean is
I
the
figured it was either the Atlantic or the Pacific, but you think of the Pacific and how much the space there is between, like Japan and California. That's fucking huge.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Tim wins again.
Is there no victory song? I'll make a victory song for
None.
this.
Yeah, make a victory song for Two Joints. I know he's become the Habib of trivia. We get it. He's just hugging on the
Just
ground,
dominant.
doing nothing.
Just dominant. Actually, I'm not the Habib because I lost once. You forget he doesn't lose.
Well,
It's impossible to beat him.
Tony would have.
No, he wouldn't have.
Yes, he would.
I don't see any way on earth that could have happened.
By the way, if I would have won, I definitely would have humped this pillow. I'm not gonna lie,
Dude, every time I see that forehead, I'm feeling like you're going to draw like a swastika on it with a fucking Sharpie.
No, maybe the one that's like the Indian version, like the peace sign. But I would never do. I would never do a full.
That thing's
turn.
just like it's a thing's just begging to be defaced. It really is.
It is.
So, Dana says he was going to drop more 300 fights today. Did he do that yet?
I don't know, but I'm looking at the
performance
card for 299, and yeah, 299 is going to be headlined by Marlon Cheeto Vera. Will be beating the ass of Sean O'Malley.
I don't know, dude.
I mean, listen, I hope it happens. I'm
He
with
will.
you. I want it to
O'Malley,
happen.
I'm rooting for.
He already has.
I know he already did it once. And the thing I hate about that is he still says he didn't lose that fight, which is like the most annoying thing ever.
Yeah, that's
And
absurd.
sore losers are honestly the most annoying, and cheaters. Sore losers and cheaters are the most annoying shit in sports.
Also on that card, we have Jelton Almeida taking on Curtis Blades. We've got Rafael dos Anjos taking on what's the guy's name? Middleweight Gamrot. We've got
Wait, hold on.
Mateusz Gamrot, yes.
Mateusz Gamrot.
No. RDA's fighting Gamrot?
Yes,
I thought you said he was a middleweight. RDA's a lightweight.
he is Gamrot. Mateusz Gamrot is lightweight.
Yeah, Mateusz.
You said middleweight. That's what you confused me.
Oh.
And then also on that card, we have Piotr Jan versus Song Yadong.
Nice.
We've got Jack Della Maddalena taking on Gilbert Burns.
Ooh.
We have the debut of Michael Venom Pace taking on Kevin Holland.
Ooh, that's gonna be
the fight.
that one.
That to me is the people's like main event right there because you get two favorite MMA guys. Like nobody hates either of those guys. If you hate Kevin Holland, there's something wrong with you on the inside. I'm sorry. And if you hate MVP, it's because he's beaten your favorite fighter.
Right.
Like that's guys you loved in Bellator when he was cracking skulls and throwing Pokeballs at people. Like he was a fucking G. We're finally though gonna get to see him in the UFC. He really did a great job against Mike Perry in that bare knuckle fight out in the UK.
Even the prelims, dude. Pedro Munoz, Kyler Phillips, Michelle Freya, and two guys named Michelle. No, it's
also I didn't even mention the co-main. It's Dustin Poirier versus Benoit Saint-Denis. So
right.
And that's the murder of Dustin Poirier.
I kind of think so. I kind of feel so.
I have no Maz said it last night, and
I mean, Matt Frivola to Dustin Poirier, even Poirier now is still a really big jump. But I think Denise is still going to beat his ass. I'd be surprised if he didn't. But like I said, this is a big chance for Poirier to be like, "What y'all forgot? You think I can still can't fight?
Yeah,
I still can't fight." So if he beats this guy's ass, he'll look great, and he'll be right back up there at the top again. So I don't think it's going to happen, but he has the opportunity.
He's a motherfucker, though, dude. Like that dude is a fucking Tasmanian devil, and I love the way he fights. He's so good. Oh.
I'm waiting for Dana to say he said more fights today. However, I do forget that it's only fucking 5 o'clock out there.
Yeah, he's probably just finishing up in the war room right now, like to be able to announce fights so he can go then and do his
finish it off, polishing off his wife.
Hey, she can take a punch. All right, that's the kind of woman you need. Just think about the things they've done in the bedroom.
That's fucking guy. I can't believe we forgot about that so quickly. I feel like we need to mention it every show so people don't forget.
You forgot about it?
No, I didn't. I mean, like no one talks about it anymore. Like no one talks about it anymore, including us. So we need to bring it up every show so people don't forget.
It did happen, yes. He was though hitting her, or she was hitting him.
He's not a great human. He puts on a great product.
Hey, JBM said it wasn't
a lot
of the
stuff
deal.
He does. I think she's wrong.
Well, I mean, again, she's the high horse in the fucking MMA holes thing, so it's like she's one of the fucking holes. So, I mean, if she says it's okay, that was a weird day when she said that because I was not expecting that. And when she said that, I'm like, what?
People are allowed to be wrong. Go Spartan Eagles.
It is our God-given rights as Americans, too, for sure.
No, Ray, you exercise that every moment.
Oh, I do. My freedom of speech? Fuck yeah.
Your freedom of being wrong as fuck, yeah.
That too. That absolutely I do. And I'm proud of that, though, Tim. I don't get mad. I'm not.
You should get a T-shirt that says, I have the freedom of being wrong, and wear it at the comedy shows, and everyone will start to like you again.
No, because I want them to hate me.
Are you doing 51st jokes?
I did do 51st jokes.
When was it? This
Sunday.
year? Oh, it was Sunday?
I got a message from John Bruton at like 2 in the afternoon.
How was it?
It was very well attended. There were some really, really great jokes. I brought the room down.
You should have ran it by me first, Ray.
Well, it was a joke that I used to do, or I tried that I wanted to work something else out on it. on it, which
That was supposed to be something you've never done.
it was a new version of the joke, so technically it's a new thing.
Did you hear Anthony Smith saying Brock Lesnar versus Jim Miller is a 50-50 fight? You know what? Right now, it probably is. I mean,
Well,
I don't know what
Brock
kind of
hasn't fought
fighting
in a
shape
while.
Lesnar is in. Yeah, I don't know what kind of he's 46. I don't know what kind of shape he's in.
He's a farmer,
fight.
bro. He's always in shape. Regardless.
Not fighting shape. It's a completely different kind of shape.
Farmers were the fighters back then. They were the fighters. And he's a throwback.
You want to see
the
if I can get
caveman
Ian
days.
Lawler on to talk shit about Andrew?
Huh?
Should I get Ian Lawler on to see if he can talk shit about Andrew?
Yes.
Should I get them on together?
Oh, the great debate.
Actually, it seems like both those guys would be really boring if we put them on together. Like they'd be really respectful and not fun at all.
Well, no, then we could have some talks and see, get
I
to
heard you
know
calling this
Ian.
guy a bitch, Andrew. I heard you call him a bitch. You said he was a bitch.
You were the kid on the schoolyard that would do that.
Instigate?
I
Yeah,
guarantee it.
probably. He told me that Scott Corbin was trying to get him fight a guy who's like 3-3 and just beat Lucas Mast. He wanted him to fight that guy for Cage Thunder. And Andrew's like, "Nah, dude, I want someone a little bit more experienced. And this guy's 6-4, which 6-4 is a respectable record as a pro.
Yeah, it's like, dude, he lost, to fucking Julian, but like,
And this, yeah,
it
but
was
that was
it was a
you
bad
watched the
mistake.
fight. He just
Yeah.
fucked up, and he was looking good before that. But this Ian Lawler guy is he's around Andrew's age, maybe like a couple years younger. I think he's like 33, but I think he also like runs his own gym, like he's a head coach at his own gym. So they're similar that way, and they're both ground guys. So
nice.
this actually might be a better one to watch on the screen because I don't know, every fight, no matter what, even Andrew's some of his boring amateur fights were fun because it was Andrew, but he had a couple fights he would just lay and pray people at the beginning when he was learning how to fight. Because, I mean, dude, now guys train for a year or two before they'll take an amateur fight. Andrew never threw a punch before his first fight. Never even hit a bag.
That was the old days, man. That was
And he lost his first fight.
What,
But then he won like 6 or 7 amateur fights in a row. And he was still like trying to find a gym. He was just going different places, trying to figure out how to fight. And yeah, he definitely did differ than the way his guys do it now. But it was interesting. Anyway, that's Future of Fighting and the African American Heritage Center in Louisville, Kentucky, on Muhammad Ali Boulevard.
Is that fight in February?
No, almost. It's March 9th.
Oh, okay.
That would have been great. February.
If it was in February, I would have died. Because I mean, Andrew's pretty white, so. And the other guy look like he's throwing up
Other guy's
bees
white,
in
too.
the fucking photo. Like
You know what? That photo, and I watched him fight. He looks darker and older in that photo than I think he really is. So he's
okay. Yeah, sometimes it happens. Camera. will
Yeah, I
age
looked
you.
at the photo. I'm like, that's kind of like a bad photo of him, really. And he goes with the name Captain America. He thinks he's fucking Hendo. Lawler Law. Say that 5 times fast. La 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 la.
La 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 la. Okay.
Anyway,
Good shit.
them Browns, huh? No. Oh. Saturday, I went to the Mack Center in Kent, Ohio, and saw the Lady Golden Flashes beat the fuck out of the Ohio University Bobcats.
Wow.
In Mac play, Middle American Conference play, they beat them 92-63, I believe it was.
Shit.
Yeah, I beat the fuck out of them. And dude, that game was so fun. We were right on the court, like we were first row. We weren't technically on the court, but we were this far up in the first row. So when they would pick, I could literally smell them. Like, I could smell some of their perfume when they were taking the ball out of bounds. That's how close we were. And us and about 150.
How many of the butch ones smelled like Axe?
Yeah. 150 to maybe 200 people there, maybe. And it was kind of funny because like the cheerleaders were there, that some of the people in the dance team were there. There was a student who was like the in-arena host, and everybody was just phoning it in real hard. It was just funny because they're just like, we don't be here on a Saturday. Girls game. My tickets were like $14 in the first row, and it's for the men, it's like $60. So I want to go back. My new favorite basketball team right now, other than the Cavs, is probably the Lady Golden Flashes of Kent State. Now
Pulse.
they're gonna win the MAC, baby. Win the MAC,
get
baby.
Rid of him. We need to get rid of him now. He's starting
Why?
to get into female basketball. That's not good.
Why? It was great. It was so much fun. It was a lot of fun, and I love that we were so close, and that there wasn't that many people there. It wasn't a pain in that. The parking was free. They didn't even make us pay for parking.
How much
They do at the Ben's games.
tickets cost?
$14 front row.
He was on him and his.
The cheapest tickets are $8, and they just like, because this game was on ESPN Plus, they like just the upper decks. They just put a curtain in front of the upper decks so people so on TV they couldn't see the empty seats.
Yeah,
So there's maybe 150 people there.
You got on ESPN Plus, didn't you? Like
I was on a lot, actually. There's better. I sent you one picture, but there was a lot. There's a couple ones where you could see my face, but I didn't take the picture of that. I didn't watch the whole game. I just flipped through a little bit and I saw my face a couple. Like when they went to the free throw line
over your niece's face, and we could have fucking shown that.
No, it's fine. Yeah, we.
As long as we don't show her face, we're fine.
No, that's not the problem. She's
I
been
just-
on here before when my brother's been on. It's not a
Why
problem.
do all male WNBA fans look like Tim?
I was shirtless and I had one specific bench player's name written on my tits and her hometown and her GPA and her major. Just like no, it wasn't like that at all, man. It was just really fun to watch them play. And they're good. And Kent State is really well coached, and they play good defense, and they move the ball fantastically, that's the kind of basketball I like to watch. I kind of like to watch basketball where they sling the ball around a lot and the offense flows well. That's the kind of basketball I like. I don't like just boring post play the whole time. And I thought it was a lot of fun, dude. They beat I wanted to go to a MAC game, a conference game, because I didn't think they'd win by a whole lot, but they won by almost 30. However, the game I was going to take her to, they played a Division III team and they won by 70. So luckily I took her to that one and not the other one. But no, it was fun. I definitely would go back. If I lived closer, I'd go to a bunch of them. I actually was already looking at ones to go back to. I want to see them play Toledo or somebody.
Ooh, that would be kind of cool.
Yeah, Toledo's pretty good. Or Akron. It's not as good, but Akron's the rival, so. And again, yeah, I think my ticket was $15 and I had to pay a fee, so it's $17. But all the other tickets were like $8. I could have went 2 rows back and paid $10, but she wanted to sit in the front row. And when I saw the seats, I'm like, this is too close, Ava. I'm like, we are too close. But it was great. I'd sit back there again, and there was nobody sitting next to us.
Nice.
Yeah, and then
That's even better.
she
Like,
got
you can go to a
sick, but
sporting
really she
event
just had to
and
go to the
not have-
bathroom. But not because of what I fed her after the game. It's because the fucking mascot gave her popcorn. You don't eat popcorn given to you by someone in a costume.
Yeah, that's a germ. Fucking, that's, yeah, no.
Like, I wasn't even paying attention. Then I just looked, she has popcorn. I'm like, where'd you get popcorn? She's like, he gave it to me. I'm like, the mascot?
Just wings it at her. I just throws it at her head.
No, there were a couple seats on the court, and they had popcorns in the cup holders, but those people didn't show up. So later in the game, the mascot was sitting there, and he just handed the popcorn to her. But I was just like, I don't know if I trust fucking mascot popcorn.
Yeah, mascot popcorn is not. That's like, it's
Yeah.
almost green, isn't it?
And then she asked me, there was the dance team. There's 5 members of the dance team. One of them was a dude. And she's like, is that the coach? I'm like, what do you mean? That guy, is he like their coach? Why is he on the court? I'm like, no, he's part of the dance team. And like every guy in that situation, best one. Without a doubt. He's just showing them all up. And it's like that every time. There's like one cheerleader or one male dance guy. They're usually the best every time.
Yeah, because men were better at everything.
I don't know,
This
man.
is how we
He
do.
did a bunch of fucking back handsprings and shit, and he was great.
Muscular white dude or like
Oh, no.
kind of scrawny black dude.
Scrawny black dude.
Okay. Yeah, it's usually one or the other. You get one or the other. You get like
And probably of the 5 dancers, probably the most feminine, but still the best dancer.
No, not at all, Tim. That is not. I picture like I
Like a
picture
butch dude.
Pulse.
Yeah, Pulse.
Yeah, I picture Pulse
majoring
and
in dance
he's
at
like
Kent
smoking
State.
a joint as he's doing it. Like that's what I believe the guy looks like.
Taking a couple puffs and just be all right. Let's fucking. Everyone's doing the choreographed routine. He's just like going back and forth, like
Puts it behind his ear while it's even still lit because he doesn't care. Oh my god, yeah, male cheerleaders, no matter what, it like doesn't matter. What was that movie? Was it Bring It On?
yeah.
Where the thumb and everything. Like I don't. I believe that like that thumb is in the other guy on the fucking thing, but I don't. No, sorry.
There is no dude. Are you no, dude. I bet I guarantee you, collegiate cheerleaders, male cheerleaders. I bet at least 80% of them are straight.
Could be. I mean,
I bet that's true. Dude, I'd have, dude, if I had number one, because it fucking takes a lot of strength to do that. And you're red hot girls. That sounds like a perfect fucking. That's the perfect thing to do. If someone said to me that, dude, you would like if I was jacked, they'd be like, hey, you want to be a fucking male cheerleader? I'm like, fuck yeah, fuck it, whatever, dude. Whatever. Yeah, these are my teammates. Yes, fuck yes. You think they're not fucking the cheerleaders? Yeah, dude, they are. Maybe not all of them. Some of them
they're
are,
definitely they're most definitely.
Dude, they may be the smartest people in the whole school, really. Yeah, a couple of them might be gay. Everybody might think you're gay.
No, I'm talking about the girl. Like the guys are fucking the girls.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, they're absolutely tagging those cheerleaders, dude. Dog,
Except
like,
Texas A&M, they only have dude cheerleaders. I'm pretty sure. So.
Ew.
Yeah, isn't that weird? Anyway.
But wasn't George Bush at like Harvard a fucking
cheerleader? Yeah, he was also a baseball
yeah.
player. Oh, Yale. He was at Yale.
Yeah,
but he played baseball at Yale as well.
Have you guys ever seen the documentary? I don't know what it's on.
Fahrenheit 9/11.
That's a very the old school one's definitely way better than the current one. But
There's a new Fahrenheit 9/11.
Yeah, it's on Max. I saw it on Max, I think.
What's it about?
It's Fahrenheit 9/11 or not Fahrenheit. Never mind. I thought you were talking about 451.
No.
But there's a new Fahrenheit 451 out there.
Oh no, I'm talking about the Michael Moore movie.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It hit me then. But
you guys haven't seen Leave the World Behind yet, have you?
No.
No, I heard it sucked.
Somebody lied to you. That movie is great.
What's it on?
Netflix.
Netflix, but then I have a way you can watch it if you don't have Netflix.
I have received the gift of Netflix and a lot of other streaming services recently.
Dude, you watch shit. Oh, dude, that girl's gonna get a boyfriend and change all your passwords. So hurry up and watch everything.
Probably, that's fine. I'll take it while it lasts.
It is a bit of an epic. It's like 2 hours long, so be prepared.
Okay.
Dude, Friday on Apple.
I'm off Saturday. So.
Killers of the Flower Moon comes out.
It's on Apple Plus.
Yes, and that's 3.5 hours. And I saw it in the theater, dude. I've never been in a theater that long. It was weird being there that long. I ran out of popcorn halfway through, dude. Actually, before halfway through, probably hour in.
Oof.
I'm just like, oh, fuck. I mean, I liked it, but it like after watching it, I'm like, dude, they could have cut at least 40 minutes out of that movie and made the same movie. But Sturgill Simpson's in it, so that's cool.
Who?
Sturgill? You don't know Sturgill? Outlaw Country? Fuck, Sturgill, musician, badass, dude. You ever hear the song "You Can Have the Crown"?
No.
Oh, what? First line of that song. Spend all my money in weed and pills, trying to write a song that'll pay the bills, but it ain't came yet. So maybe I'll just rob a bank. Yeah, I mean, come on.
That sounds familiar. I don't.
That's a great song. Right. They call me a king of an old shit mountain. If you want it, you can have the crown. Yeah, dude. What a great song, dude. Lord, if you can hear me, won't you throw this dog a bone? Because the devil shows up with a better deal. This old soul's going down. Yeah, dude, it's a great song, dude. What a great tune. Everyone, check out Sturgill Simpson. If you don't know about Sturgill, Sturgill's the man.
I've heard the name.
My favorite thing, Sturgill, and I mean he's acting a lot now, but the favorite thing he ever did is I want to say it's like 17. I don't know. So he won a Grammy for best country recording or something. However, country music, has like a bunch of their own ceremonies, like the CMAs and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And they, for whatever reason, just don't count Sturgill as that kind of country. So they don't invite him to shit. So he was at the
I've heard
outside.
like artists talk about bringing Sturgill in and all that kind of stuff and letting him be there. And...
Well, he should be winning the fucking awards anyway. But he won a Grammy. So the Grammys say, dude, no, you're the best country artist. But the radio country people are like, no, he's not even, because he's not pop country. He's real country. They don't count him. But he went to the CMAs outside and was busking during the awards next to his Grammy. I'm like, this guy's badass. It's like, fuck you people. Nah, he's friends with Rogan and stuff too. He's been on a Rogan show. But he's great. If you haven't, I mean, yeah, dude. People say you don't like country music. I'm like, well, what do you mean by you don't like country music? You don't like new country music? I understand that. But I mean, you tell me you don't like shit like Sturgill?
Are y'all familiar with Haystack?
I've heard of Haystack.
Is that a rapper? Sounds like a rapper.
He was a rapper. Now he just won at this year's CMAs for the best breakout artist and new artist.
You mean Jelly Roll?
Or Jelly Roll? That's what I mean.
Jelly Roll. Yeah, dude. Jelly Roll's played on the radio way too much now. Dude, you know how many times I've heard that fucking they play it on every channel, country, pop, everything. They play that song all the time.
Yeah,
that makes me look skinny, dude. I like that.
I know.
But you know, he was a rapper for many years before this.
I know.
Dude, do you remember the albums that he would do with like Lil White back in the day, Pulse? Fucking
Yeah, he was
Smoke
in
Beer.
Wait, say it again?
It's the song Smoke Beer, where the opening line is, "Pardon me, I'm kind of plastered. I've been drinking since noon." He just opens it up going, "I'm fucked up. Let's go."
He's doing that. He's going on that Kid Rock path.
In reverse. That's the thing. Like, he's going from
he was
hip hop to country.
Like, yeah, he was.
Kid Rock did.
No, Kid Rock went to rock after hip hop and did like metal rap.
Well, that's not reverse.
That is, because he went straight to country right after he skipped a step. So he's doing it in reverse order. I can't wait for his metal album to come out.
It's just funny to me. He won Best New Artist. It's like he's been around for a little while, you know.
That's
funny. Kid Rock won Best New Artist when his 8th album came out. So.
Yeah.
He was actually Jelly Roll was in the movie Hustle and Flow. I don't know if you guys ever saw that.
Oh, dude, yeah, DJ Quail, yeah, dude,
yeah. Oh, DJ Qualls.
DJ Qualls.
Hustle and Flow is a good movie. DJ Qualls, yeah. Yeah, Hustle and Flow is a good movie. I like that. It's hot out here for a pimp. It's a good movie.
That movie. That
hero was a piece of shit.
It was like they would say it's hard out here for a pimp, but I'm like, you ever think from the host perspective, like,
right?
You know, but yeah, no, Jelly Roll was in that movie. He was the DJ at the strip club.
Tell you what, man, underrated actor Terrence Howard. Terrence Howard. Well, most of the stuff he's done, like, I don't know, they replaced him in Marvel. I still don't know what the story was there. And dude, I'm really hoping that they bring him back for the multiverse, though. I really want to see.
Yeah, wouldn't that be hilarious? Terrence Howard comes back as fucking Rhodey.
But I mean, Hustle and Flow, he was great, and other stuff he's been pretty decent in. But he's been in a lot of shit too. It's one of those actors. But it's when he's in shit, it's never his fault. Like, he's one of those actors that are like, yeah, this movie sucks. Terrence Howard was good, but the movie sucked.
Yeah, no, he's been pretty consistent throughout his career. He actually
in that swimming movie.
I know what you're talking about. I never saw it, but he was in y'all seen Four Brothers with Mark Wahlberg and Tyrese?
Yeah, a long time ago.
He was in that one.
Terrence Howard is insane.
I believe that.
Yeah, he's got them eyes, dude. Like, everybody knows somebody with.
Remember this
Howard eyes.
old Bill Squire joke when like Obama got elected the second time? He's like, good thing Obama got elected for a second term, because that means Will Smith can play him in a movie someday. He's like, if we only got the one term, it was going to be a Showtime original movie starring Terrence Howard.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah,
I love Bill. I just saw him last Thursday, actually.
Yeah, Bill's great. I need to get a hold of Bill because I wanted to do my show down here. I mean, now that Mary did it, I think I'll do it.
Girl.
I got to get a date, though, for that.
You'll find a girl.
Womp, womp, womp. See Thomas's post today, like, how old should you be when you give up dating? I didn't post. I should have said what I did. 28. Give it up. Done. Be done.
I put a Harry Potter yelling "never" from the first movie. Never.
No, dude, it's not worth it out there, dude.
It absolutely is.
Just porn and sex robots, dude. It's not worth it.
Mm.
Chatbots, you don't need anybody anymore.
We don't have a Patreon yet. I can't afford that shit.
I still don't understand why anybody is subscribed to OnlyFans. Like,
because there are lonely fucks out there, dude.
you gotta know at this stage of the game that when somebody's conversing with you, it's not the woman on screen. It's like, you got to think, if she has 1 million followers, there's not enough time in the day for her to have conversations with.
I mean, if you're paying enough money, there is.
That is not her. That is she's outsourced, and that is some guy in Turkey who you're talking to. He's like, yes, I remember.
Yes, thank you very much. This says thank you very much every time. Like, what? Thank you. I work hard on my tits. Thank you very much.
Right.
I really, really tried to make them as round as possible.
Oh, racism.
I wouldn't say it's racism. It's just a good voice.
You're talking to me.
Two joints and a bear. If you buy a sex robot, you have to send us video of the unboxing. Nothing else. We don't want any use.
Dude,
I
you
just
ever
want
see
the
that movie
unboxing.
Her with Joaquin Phoenix?
Yes.
Yeah, like that's something I would like. That would be my life. What? I'm dating AI now, guys. We're in a serious relationship.
I can see Tim being one of them. One of those like robosexuals where all of a sudden
not,
like,
dude?
AI.
Fuck it. Why not?
It's like this week I have Jennifer Lopez's personality in here.
Why would I want that?
I don't know. Ben Affleck.
Why would you want a celebrity's personality in your AI? That doesn't sound fun at all. Yeah, but it doesn't sound fun.
Oh, I want you, by the way, Tim, I will send you this, but there's a podcast out there that has fucked around, and I have not watched the whole thing yet. I haven't even listened to it yet, but there is an AI-driven podcast done by Will Sasso, and I forget the other guy's name, called Dudesy, Tim.
Oh, okay. I'm well aware.
Where did they use AI? Who did they use the AI to resurrect?
I saw the Tom Brady thing.
No, well, this is a new one, and it's entitled "I'm Glad I'm Dead." George Carlin. They used AI.
I don't want to watch it. It seems very disrespectful, honestly.
Kind of is like,
Yeah.
but I want to see the reactions of Will Sasso and the guy that it's on there more than I do anything else. Because I mean, Will Sasso's an actor. He's not a comedian. The other guy I think is a comedian.
However, if George Carlin came back to life just to give us a special, it would be called "I'm Glad I'm Dead."
Yes.
No, but I remember Will Sasso from Mad TV. I haven't seen him in years. Where is he? So you say he has a podcast?
Yeah, he has a couple.
He gets some roles. You see him every once in a while doing stuff.
Yeah,
he's like in that weird spot that he's kind of recognizable, but he's a big guy. Like if he wasn't recognizable, he'd probably have a bunch of smaller roles as like the Muscle or something like that. But he's recognizable, so he doesn't really get those roles that much.
I loved him as
he was in. I haven't seen it, but he was in the Tim Donaghy movie. He played the gangster. I haven't seen it yet. The one about the NFL, the NBA ref that fucking cheated.
I'll never forget when he played Stone Cold Steve Austin on an episode of Raw.
Yeah.
That was funny when I was a kid.
Dude, that guy's calves are as big as my head.
That and his weird fucking feud he had with Bret Hart when they ended up wrestling on Nitro. Like Bret Hart hit him too hard with a fucking chair, and then they took it to Monday Nitro for Bret versus Will Sasso. And I think Will Sasso tapped out to Bret Hart, if I remember correctly.
That Three Stooges movie no one liked?
Yeah,
he was in that too, yeah.
Yeah, he played Curly in that.
How old is he now, you think? He's got to be in his
40s.
Late 40s.
He might be 50.
Yeah. I'd say late 40s, probably 48, 49.
I don't know. But the
Some of
fat
those
people make me not feel so bad about getting old. So like 50-year-olds look like they're 45. It's all right.
Yeah, it's just you have to kind of take care of yourself. I know he's a big guy, but like, he looks like he's kept himself where he can.
Well, I'm too depressed to do that. If anyone wants to send me money for ketamine,
I'm going. Listen, our deal is not off the table. As soon as I get paid.
Oh no! I was thinking about that. I don't want to do it.
Why?
A couple reasons. Number one, I quoted you too much money because I'm going to buy the salad anyway. So 100 would be enough. Two, I'm not going to do it anyway. And this is why. Those salads I get, those bags of salad, only have 45 calories in them. If I put dressing on them, I'm getting like maybe 200. Buy 3 or 4. It's not nearly enough calories for me to eat in a day.
Don't get bag salad. Just buy like whole heads of lettuce. And
Even that, Pulse, even then, we're only talking 50 calories. Like, it's not enough calories for me to eat. And also, after I did the week, I would be so sick of it that the first thing I would do would go to a fucking buffet and probably ruin my week. It would be. I would go. I guarantee I'd go.
Willpower, Tim.
Just can you just commit to whole foods then? Not salad, but just basically
Send me a diet.
Meat, fruit, veggies, nuts, and legumes.
I've been doing. My mom made chili, so I've been eating the chili. But like.
Yeah, but no,
yesterday I had salad and rice bowl. I've been eating a lot of salad.
Okay.
I've been doing better, a lot better. And it's the thing is what's hard now is I'm tired of just the salad every day, and also salad without any protein in it. I'm not full because I'm eating and I'm still hungry, and that's a problem. So, like I'm trying to figure this diet out. I got to find new things to eat. So if you have any ideas, send them to me because I don't know. And also I hate cooking, but like. Yeah. I don't even like cooking my own grilled chicken. I buy the pre-cooked frozen grilled chicken, which is more expensive, but I don't like cooking. So I do that.
Do you have a crock pot? You have a slow cook, like a crock pot?
Yes.
Okay. Well, like just throw chicken in there and like the commercial says, set it and forget it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, I definitely could. I'm just lazy. But I need to figure out what I'm doing with this diet. Because I'm trying to do less carbs and not necessarily none ever because I ate rice yesterday. But like, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff out there that's not bad for me that I can eat. I just can't eat the same thing all the time. I've realized that. Like I've been trying to eat a lot of. I'm out of chicken. That doesn't help either. Because when I'm out of chicken, the salads are less tolerable. But I like chicken salad, but I can't eat it every meal every day. I figured that out. I just got to find other shit. I don't know what I'm allowed to eat. And everyone in my family thinks they have an idea. They'll tell me what they think, but. We've all family been struggling, with weight and stuff on and off, up and down all the time. So they all think they know, and no one really fucking knows. So
I'm the opposite. I could literally eat the same thing every day, and to me,
that didn't work.
It's easier that way. I don't have to worry about what I'm going to eat today.
It is easier. Well, like at home, I think I can definitely eat healthy at home, but it's when I'm out places, but I feel like that's all right because I'm usually at home. So like, well,
if you had to, do you think you could eat ground beef every single day?
Oh, I don't want to. No.
You don't like ground beef?
Not enough to eat it every day.
I could
eat chicken every day.
I'm kind of tired of chicken.
I've been eating chicken, a lot of chicken. I like chicken. I like salad, but I can't every day. I just get tired of it. And when I eat something like if I eat a salad and I'm not hungry anymore, then I'm good. But the problem was when I eat it and then I'm still hungry. I'm like, fuck,
Right.
So
that's what I'm saying.
I've definitely been doing better, but I'm not doing, because I've been eating a lot. I have been eating a lot of salad. I will continue to still eat a lot of salad, but I can't only eat salad. Like yesterday, I did go to Chipotle. I know, but I got a bowl. I didn't have them put sour cream on it. Was cheese on it. I did white rice, kidney beans, chicken, cheese, lettuce. That's it.
That's why I suggested ground beef because it keeps you satiated.
I like chicken more than I like beef. So
okay,
it's true. Also, deer meat. I usually have a lot of deer meat. I think my mom put deer meat in this chili. I don't think, but so that's good too. Venison's good, better than ground beef. Normal beef.
I wish you had processed that deer you hit. You'd have had meat for a while.
Well, I don't need to, dude, because my brother told me today he shot a deer off his porch, maybe. Or maybe I'm lying. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
If he tags it in, I wasn't lying. If he doesn't tag it, I was lying.
I was going to say, is he going to butcher the deer by himself?
No, there's a place actually right up the road from him. There's a butcher shop. He lives in the middle of nowhere, but there is a butcher shop, and that's where he takes his deer. They do a good job, and it's only like $80. So, yeah, my buddy Alan, who's been on the show, has been wanting a deer, but he's trying to move, so he doesn't really have anywhere for it right now. But yeah, I usually eat a lot of deer meat this time of year. Because my brother, I don't know how many he's gotten this year. A few. I mean, he's still trying to get deer for meat, so I should have some deer meat here pretty soon.
What happened to Ray? Did he?
I don't know. Did he message me? Let me see. He's probably went to the bathroom or went to smoke or something. But he's probably be back. He didn't message me, so it looks like he'll probably be back soon. Oh, my ears. Well, yeah. So that's my problem right now is I'm trying to figure out different stuff to eat. You know, and one of the reasons I eat so much fast food is because I hate cooking. And I still hate cooking, you know. So, and also, you know, looking into stuff like those meal services, you know, the ones that just send you shit.
Yeah, HelloFresh and stuff.
Yeah, HelloFresh. That's the one. Yeah.
Those can add up, though.
I know they're expensive.
Yeah,
however, it's cheaper than if you buy fast food every day.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Fast food that adds up too. So that's why I feel
also,
like.
You know how much my salads cost to eat? Like, probably $5 or $6 a piece, probably, which isn't bad, but it's more than you think it would be.
That's why I say get a whole head of lettuce. It's like 96.
Hold on. I'm saying that's with the chicken. The bag of salad at Walmart is $1.88. Sometimes other places will have sales. Giant Eagle had a sale for 99 cents on theirs, but then they went back up to $3. But
how much is just like shitty fucking what's it called, Swanson's or one of those fucking grilled chicken fucking things?
What are you talking about? What?
Like bags?
The bags of grilled chicken?
Yeah,
bro, those are $8.
I actually thought they were gonna be more.
Well, I get 3 salads out of those.
Okay,
I get 3. I mean, I could use less grilled chicken, but I get like 3 grilled.
Cube it.
Huh?
Cube the shit.
They are cubed. They're already cubed. Yeah, but for me but if I'm eating it as a full meal and I'm trying to get full, it takes like 3 salads out of it. So we're talking $3. No, they're $9. So $3 of chicken, 5 and then some dressing. So yeah, $5 to $6 worth every salad. It's about 5.
Do you eat Spam?
No.
I haven't had Spam in years.
I'm not against it, but I feel like that can't be good for you. It's all salt, isn't it?
It's a lot of salt in it, yeah.
Yeah.
The
and also I'm learning because like that my metabolism. I already knew this, but like it's so funny how garbage it is because I like won't eat. I'll just eat salad all week, and then I'll eat one day. Like for Saturday I ate a sandwich. We went to Mike's place and I had this like gnarly sandwich because I needed to. I needed a cheat day, right? But dude, I gained like 4 pounds in a day. like
Christ, what did you order?
It was a sandwich with corned beef, ham, bacon, French fries, coleslaw. It was like a man sandwich.
No wonder you gained 4 pounds.
Yeah, but most people wouldn't gain 4 pounds from it.
If you
they would. I would gain 4 pounds just based off the bacon, dog. Like, what are you talking about?
I will say that sandwich was worth it, though.
Let me ask you this, Tim. If you had,
it's not worth it.
And fries.
If you absolutely had to, like say over the course of a weekend, Friday through Sunday, do you think you could do just an all juice cleanse?
On a week, 3 weekdays would be better. Would be easier than a weekend because weekends when I hang out with my brother and stuff.
But I mean, do you think you could go 72 hours on nothing but liquid if you had to?
Yes. It wouldn't be fun. It would be difficult, and I would hate it, but I could do it.
He gets just straight up fucking flying squirrel arms from it. Like, yeah.
Dingo arms.
He comes down to he like flies to Texas. He finds a good jet. What do they call that? Jet streams.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you see so many documentaries and crap. There's one on Netflix now about food, and this one's trying to get everyone to stop eating meat. And I'm sure. I don't know. I'm like, my mom was telling me about it. I'm like, did PETA sponsor this? I understand that a lot of meat's processed and that's not good for you. I understand that. But you're telling me that no meat is good? Like,
I don't want to tell you something.
What?
Never will I fucking give up meat, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I feel the same way.
That's how humans have survived forever. Like I don't understand.
Cooking meat.
Well, I understand the processing part, right? If you're telling me that, dude, if you want to eat meat, you just raise your own animals, fucking cunt, just eat the animals you kill. That makes sense. Don't eat any more processed meats. That makes sense. Okay. But if you're telling me no meat ever, like I was telling my mom, like, dude, you probably watch a whole other documentary about how you should only eat meat and carnivore shit. You know, like,
No.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think the optimal diet for every human being is just what I said: meat, fruit, veggies, nuts, and legumes. Just no processed shit, no Pringles, no Pop-Tarts, none of that.
My grandmother's trying Mediterranean, and like that's a lot of that too.
Mediterranean's very good, man. I mean,
Yeah.
we
beans. I mean, the thing is, I love beans. I love rice. I like vegetables. I do. But I need some fucking meat in there, and usually chicken. I can go without ground beef for a while, but every once in a while I'm gonna need a hamburger.
I grew up on Chef Tony's food, dude. Like that's technically
The
Mediterranean.
truth is I've never
food.
really ate that. Well, last time I ate there, I had a grilled chicken salad.
And it was probably fucking bomb.
It was okay. Actually, there wasn't a whole lot in it. Actually, it was just
okay.
like lettuce and onions.
The
and
Cajun chicken is my favorite thing. That they
I
have
wanted
there.
that, but I'm like, I'm gonna be good and just get the normal grilled chicken.
Oh, that's fine. It's still cooked fucking dope. I mean,
Every
they
time
know
I
how
go
to
to that place, I
grill.
worry about it because I don't know what the future of that place holds. And anyway, it's a different
Yeah.
conversation. But anyway, I don't.
What?
Yeah, I'm struggling trying to figure out the diet here. So,
I know it's okay.
and now my mom made chili, so I gotta eat that. But the
Start
thing is, it's
walking.
like one thing if you have a bowl of chili and 14 bowls of chili. you know,
Walk
it's like-
around the cemetery. Give yourself some motivation of what not to have. How about that? Like,
Nah, cemeteries weird me out. I would not have a good time up there.
yeah, right. That way you would probably walk around a lot.
No, I'd leave.
Okay, walk the fucking plane tracks behind you or whatever the
Can't do
fuck
that.
runway.
Although my old neighbor, used to take his dog out there, and no one ever said anything.
Yeah, just walk around it.
But
Make
no,
sure you
there's
look up
on
a
the
lot. That's
you
all
know
have
there's
to
like
do.
a side street right across from my house. Back there, there's like a neighborhood and shit that you can't see. I think if I'm gonna start walking, I'll go back there and walk around.
Okay, yeah. Fucking
Tim
start
Danko,
walking,
that's
bro.
my name, Ryan. Yes, sir.
Right?
Tim
Everybody,
Dangle.
big announcement too, real quick. Change my gamer name on PS4 or PlayStation. Changed it.
Okay.
It's now Disco Gangster 44.
God damn you.
What?
Why?
Why not?
I was hoping like Dig Danko or something.
No.
Something easy to remember. Although that's how we were friends in what's it called? You know what I'm talking about, Tim?
Nope.
Fortnite?
MLB.
Oh.
Yeah, it was Disco Gangster because I forgot the G like
Oh, so you
11
fixed-
years ago,
so
and I
you just
fixed it.
fixed it.
Yeah,
You should call yourself reigning trivia champion.
Yes.
it's true. The GOAT.
RTC.
So,
Trivia goat.
mhm.
But mine's Scally Bandit. If anybody ever, it's on Xbox.
I tried multiple times to buy a game to download, and it didn't work. I don't know why it won't work. I double, triple checked my credit card information. It was all fine, but it said there was a payment issue, and I don't know why, and it's driving me nuts, and I'm just gonna give up.
The PlayStation Network is rife with those kind of things where they'll have like outages. Xbox doesn't really have that. Luckily,
I tried it like
Xbox-
3 days in a row. and
What I
now I'm
like
just
about
like,
Xbox the most is you can check to see if there's any kind of outage on any of the Xbox Online stuff. So, like, when that stuff happens, they're on it, like, fucking immediately, which is great.
apparently there's a lot of internet outage around here earlier in today, but I slept through it all, so that's good.
Well, you missed... Dude, Pulse, did you guys have, like, a mad-ass rainstorm, like, yesterday?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it was fucking... It went from, like, the south to the north, this big-ass storm. I was out in it all day today. And it was pretty fucking wild. Like, it was nuts. Because Georgia got hit as well. I know that. And we got fucking bombed, dude. It was bad. Like, the rain today was that, like, half shitty, half misty bullshit. Ugh. God, I hate doing fucking this stuff. I'm trying to take Danko off. While Danko's gone, I want to do the obvious thing of please do what's down below. We appreciate you. If you found us through any of the groups that I'm starting to add our show to, so I'm doing a lot of Facebook groups. Pulse is doing in the Discord, which is always good. And did you share to the Discord today?
Did I what now?
Did you share to the Discord
Oh,
today?
shit. That's what I forgot. I forgot to share the stream.
God damn it! No, if you didn't, we've still had we've still had the good numbers tonight from what we've usually had. We're normal.
What do we not pay you for, Pauls?
Ah,
I forgot.
trivia, dog, trivia.
It's not too late. I'm gonna share it now. Where's my phone? I'll be right back. I'm coming right
Jesus.
back. I swear.
Raymond, I think we need to post. I mean, I understand what you're thinking with the posting before the show, of the clips. However, I will say that I feel like because we have a giant gap between Thursday and Tuesday, I feel like we should throw the clips up in between there.
I do. I did last Wednesday.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm doing 2
that's
a
Wednesday.
day.
I'm talking like on the weekend.
Yeah, I need to do that. I didn't do it on the
Well,
weekend.
just whenever you get them, throw them up, see what happens. See what,
Yeah,
and
that's-
that way we figure out what the best. I don't know. It's random. It's whatever.
Yeah, I usually go with like the 99. I'll download the 99 to see if it's accurate, just to test it out. Just to see if it's.
I've never liked any of the 99s so far, but
Yeah, well, they've gotten views like 99.
well,
like,
I mean,
the high
listen,
90s ones do.
it probably
track
knows
well.
what it's doing. It probably does. So
It's so weird to like.
also,
see.
I'm nervous about that Bropus clip logo that you sent me because I don't want to get sued.
True.
You would hope that they would ask us to stop using it before they sue, but they don't have to.
Yeah, then I'll just make our own logo. It's fine.
Well, I know, but I'm saying I heard a thing. There was a lady making Luke Combs tumblers, and she got sued by Luke Combs people, unbeknownst to Luke Combs, and she got it was an insane amount of money, and she didn't know because they send her subpoena through the mail in that state. They can do that wherever she's from, and she had no idea it happened, and all of a sudden she lost the court case for like $200,000, and she had no idea.
Yeah.
But Luke Combs figured this out, and he's like, not okay, because he didn't know. Like, they were going after like people selling bootleg shirts overseas. He wasn't going after this little lady who sold like 10 tumblers on Etsy or whatever it's called.
Etsy.
So
That's
he was
kinda
pissed.
shitty.
He was pissed, and he's trying to make it right with her. So he's fixing it. But yeah, I'm like, dude, you didn't fucking want to mess with that shit because people will fucking just automatically, without even thinking about what's going on, just fucking go after people. So
By the way, I got to tell you, this is actually pretty fucking good, dog. Like the apple, it's pretty good.
I don't like flavored whiskey or bourbon.
I don't either.
Yeah.
I don't either, but it's good. I
Also,
just I wanted something different.
Had an hour-long conversation with my father. Oh, you know what? This wasn't yesterday, but this is just the story that my dad told me that this gives you like the essential Joe Danko. This gives you like this is you, my dad. Okay, so he's telling me one time he was buying a truck or something at a place that years ago he may have gone there before. I don't know. Anyway, but he's talking to the salesman. He's talking with the whole spiel they give him, like they're really on him about them having people fill out these surveys. And they did it to me, and I kept still getting emails, so I never did it. But it's like, make sure you give us all all 10s, whatever, because if not, they get on us. You want all 10s, whatever. He's telling my dad, he's like, one time, a guy did a survey, and he gave us all 9s. And I asked him why he gave us all 9s. He said it was just because no one deserves a 10. What he said to me. And my dad's like, I'm thinking this. And I'm like, shit, that was me. He's like, no one deserves a 10. It's like, so I filled it out again and gave him all 9s because no one deserves a 10. So that's my dad. That's
Okay, I like that kind of guy. That's a guy who sticks to his convictions.
And also at one point I was talking to him yesterday, and at one point he I don't know what he was saying, but his voice got so high. He's like, I'm like, what'd you say? He got excited about something. And he's like, I'm like, what are you doing? But we were talking about bourbon and how like Jim Beam, he drinks Jim Beam a lot. Although he's trying to do dry January, although it's not working great. He says he doesn't think he's gonna last.
I heard a lot of comics when I was at Hilarities for 50 First Jokes. They're like, I'm trying dry January. I'm like, as I'm sipping on a Budweiser, my first thought was, good fucking luck, dude. Like,
What are they doing? Do dry February, dude. Less days. Although it is a leap year this year.
it is a leap year.
Still less days though.
Yeah,
Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh, he said that somebody got him like a Jim Beam, like liqueur, like a Bailey's, but it's Jim Beam's version.
okay.
And he's like, I can just mix that in my normal Jim Beam instead of Coke. I'm like, so you just mix your alcohol with more alcohol? He's like, yeah. I'm like, that sounds brilliant, Dad, actually. But we talk about how Jim Beam isn't that good and that you have to drink it with Coke because you can't drink it straight because it's not very good.
Yeah, it's not
Other stuff, yeah, but yeah, dude, people can say I drink bourbon wrong, but I drink Jim Beam. I think I'm drinking Jim Beam right.
Yeah.
If I have better bourbon, you can say that. And sometimes I do have a better bourbon. I just still put Coke in it. I put less Coke in it, but I still put Coke in it because that's how I drink my bourbon.
Jim Beam to me, like, that is something I will buy in a pinch. I will never buy that like
Price went down.
completely. I will
Which
never.
happens.
I'm making money again where it's like I'm kind of comfortable spending $40 on a bottle of booze and the soda to go along with it because shit's inflated. Bullshit.
When was the last time that something you buy a lot went down in price? Because that happened to me with Jim Beam. The fifths went from 18 something to 15. I mean, after tax is 16 even, and the biggest bottle after tax is 32. My dad says it's 38 by him.
Oh boy.
So yeah, that's good. It went down.
Yeah.
Like, when does that ever happen? Something goes down.
Never. I mean, maybe the gas station vodka, but like that'd be about
well,
it.
yeah,
Like,
nothing
just to get
good.
rid of the stock. Yeah, I don't know. When it comes to like alcohol and everything, I don't really give it like shit. But now I'm like drinking less just because after Halloween or after that Halloween experience, I feel like I broke something, man. Like I'll drink a good amount of like beers, like 6 or 7 beers.
Mhm.
But like when it comes to like alcohol, I'm not. I do not feel
I'm
it.
the opposite, man.
Oh,
I drink bourbon at the funny stop because I every time I drink beer, I wish I was just drinking bourbon, and I'm just more. My
you
body's more
staying?
used to it now, so I was just like.
were you
okay.
staying at the thing, or were you driving back and forth?
I drove, but I had 5 each night.
I'd be dead by Sunday. Or
5 bourbon and cokes. I got there at 6. I got there at 7. I left at 11.
But a day?
Yeah, that's not that
still
much.
way too much for even me. I'm a fucking weight weekly.
Well, that's
I really
dude. It's the
am.
same amount of alcohol. Well, it depends how I pour it, but 5 beers.
Yeah.
Let's call it 6 or 7 beers. That's not that much in 4 hours time. Not that much.
Can you still get drunk off a beer?
Oh,
One
yeah.
beer.
I'm saying after
Any
drinking
beer. Yes. Yeah. A strong beer or enough beer. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, like,
Also, like when I'm at my brother's, I'll drink bourbon, but I'll drink one shot at a time in a tumbler. Like I'm basically drinking at the same speed I'm
And-
drinking beer.
impulse, it depends too on the environment you're in as well. Like, if you're in like somebody's house and it's fucking hot as shit because they're always fucking cold or whatever, and it's even summertime and they don't put AC on to save money, you're like, fuck. I'll go through a 12-pack if it's like a hot day in June or something like that.
in one sitting, you drink
Yeah.
12 beers.
Dude, that's
Yeah.
what I like. That's why like once or twice a year I have like a day where it's a hot
Yeah.
day. I'll do like a summer shandy day, and I'll do like a 12 of shandy. So drinking lemonade.
When I was yeah, I would say it was like a couple times in the summer I was drinking like 12 packs just because it was so damn hot that I like was sweating and still I was like sober. Like I was that sweaty sober. You ever been that way, Pulse?
Yeah.
Where you get like you feel yourself sweating out the alcohol that you just drank and you're like, fuck, I gotta drink another one. Shit.
My thing is I always measure my shit with shot glasses, and they say an 80 proof liquor and a can of the like an average beer, your average 4% beer, whatever it is about the same amount of alcohol. So this drink, I'm drinking about 3 beers worth. and my
the
next
way
one's
I
3
am-
more beers worth. So that's like, that's 6 will be after I fill this up. So, and a lot
Mm-hmm.
of shows I do 9. So
the way I am,
9 beers, I would be the same amount of drunk, most likely.
if I pop tab on a beer, the instant it gets warm, I'm through with it.
Yeah, it gets weird. And because some beers, like the bottom of it sucks. PBR. I can't drink the last this much of PBR.
I don't care if
come
I
on.
get drinking this much.
Gross.
As
It's
soon
gross.
as it gets warm, I'll
Yes,
pour
Tim
it out.
Dangle, Matt. Thank you, Ryan. Sorry, what?
No, I was just gonna say, as soon as the beer gets warm, I'll just open another one. I don't want.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I cannot do it.
What?
I can't.
Every time I go somewhere,
Wasteful.
like when I go this weekend to watch the game with these people, my brother's friends, good people.
Fine people.
Shout out to them; they're good people. I like them a lot. I love his brother's friends. Like they're all cool people. Anyway, and they always invite me to stuff. So anyway, point being, if I go there, I'm not gonna go get beer. I'm gonna bring bourbon and Coke, because if I do beer, last time I do, I'm like, I just want bourbon, so I'm just gonna bring a bottle of bourbon and my Cokes and probably a cup like this.
Yeah,
You know,
I mean,
that's what I rather do, because then when I start drinking beer, I'm like, dude, the only time I've been drinking beer is when I go to the 5 Barrel and I drink their craft beer because they give it to me for free. That's the only time.
I'll get like a 12 pack of like Budweiser, and depending on
Plus,
if it's
I
like
drink so much more bourbon and my stomach gets upset more when I drink beer now.
Nah,
And I feel full and I don't like that shit, dude.
I
Plus, it's more
drank
calories.
I mixed beer. I made a mistake. I had like 2 Guinnesses at the Skinny Lister show back in October, and then I just started drinking PBR because it was like $5. It was basically the same price.
Yeah. When I go see Blackstone Cherry, I will probably just drink beer.
Probably. Yeah. I
Well,
would say
because there is a
concerts
bar,
usually
but it's on
beer.
the other side. It'd be hard to get to. It depends where I'm standing. But when I went to the Bowling for Soup show at Mr. Smalls in September, I started with, because I had a tab, right? Excuse me. I started with bourbon, but I had like 2 drinks and I was out of money with the tab. So I just started like, I'm like, all right, I'm just going to drink Iron City because they were $2 or something. So I just drank a bunch of Iron City.
Yeah.
But
I
I'll
see
like
usually
start.
cheap.
I might do that with it when I go to Blackstone Cherry. I'll have a couple bourbons and then I'll just switch to beer so I don't spend that much money.
Will you drink cheap beer though? If it's around, will you drink like Natty Light?
100%.
Pulse, you're talking to 2 stand-up comedians.
It's usually what's the beer of the month. We have a $2 draft beer. I'll have that. You want to know what it is? Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Is it
Like-
is it beer? Is it your urine?
Pulse.
Yes
do you
and
know
no?
How
Okay,
many
that's fine.
times I've ordered, as Tim just said, a beer of the month just because it's like $2. Like
Right.
it's you find those bars in town where you're just like, oh fuck, they have
Zephyr
like
can't.
they've got like
$2
old
draft.
German on fucking tap. What is this? And it's a
All right,
dollar.
it's usually Bud Light, Coors Light, Miller Lite, one of those. Miller Lite, one of those. And I'm
Drinks
just like,
pretty
I
good?
don't. I prefer Bud Light, but I don't care enough to pay an extra $1.50 for Bud Light over Miller Lite. You know?
How about those highlights? You ever had one of those highlights?
Yeah.
Those are pretty good. Those go down smooth. And those and Bud Ice. You remember Bud Ice? I don't
Bud
know.
Ice, dude. I know a guy who still drinks Bud Ice.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my
He'll get
God.
you get the 3. I don't know how much. It's a cheap.
There's
like
a 3
3
pack of it.
pack of 25s.
Yeah.
They're 25 ounces now. The extra ounce, not 24. They're 25s, and there's 75 ounces of beer for like $4. It's pretty cheap.
Oh, it's it's one of the nastiest beers I've ever had in my life. Like I have a very low palate. I love PBR. I love a good like it's shitty fucking no-name beer that you get from a bodega somewhere. Like I'll go for it, but Bud Ice and what was the other one? There was another one that I fucking was like, why do people drink this fucking gasoline they put in a can?
Jenny Cream Ale, dude. I used to drink Jenny Cream Ale all the time. at Stone
Genesee,
Tavern.
yeah, Genesee is another one that's like
I will still
it's
drink a Jenny
trash.
Cream Ale. What my uncle's funeral, cousin Mike. Miss your cousin Mike. I hope you're watching. Let us know if you are. He got Jenny Cream Ale after the funeral, and he's like, I got this just to piss your dad off. It's another thing. I went out to eat a couple years ago with my dad at a Texas Roadhouse, and I know I can't do this now, so I don't do it now, but I ordered a Bud Light, and he told the server, don't get him a Budweiser. I'm not going to pay for this if you get a Budweiser. And he said that, and she's looking at me like, I'm like, I'll have whatever I'm allowed to have that he'll pay for it. He's like, you can have Miller. I'm like, I'll have Miller then. All right. He says, I'm not allowed to have Budweiser. No one deserves a 10. No one should drink Budweiser. That's Joe Danko.
I want to go to your dad's house for like a podcast trip, and we do the podcast from your dad's house, and just the entire time while we're like talking to him in the living room, I'm popping Budweisers and making direct eye contact with him.
Kick you out of the house, dude.
It probably would.
If he was a couple bourbons in, he would kick you out of the house.
I said, get the fuck out. Sleep in the goddamn woods. All right, I brought a sleeping bag. It's fine. I expected this day.
He does live in the woods.
But no, yeah, any kind of beer, something that's just like straight up trash, like Steel Reserve or one of those. Like,
Yes, that's what I was just about to mention. That shit is like gasoline, bro.
ooh, that's the one I was thinking about. I consider Steel Reserve to be like the Zion's of beers. Like Zion's energy drink was trash. It was horrible. It tasted so nasty. And you drink a Steel Reserve, a piece of your soul dies. Like that's like like that's a third divorce beer. Like that's not a guy who like no, I can't bring myself to do
My
that.
grandfather for years drank because it was his favorite. He could drink other beer, but he loved the Beast Light, Milwaukee's Best Light. That was his favorite beer, and he drank the
Milwaukee's
crap
Best
out
is
of it.
Again, that's a beer in a pinch. I would drink Milwaukee.
It really isn't that bad compared to like.
Yeah,
Dude, my brother and his friends, dude. I mean, my brother mixes it up, but usually Bush Light, dude. Bush Light, Bush Heavy, dude. Bush
too,
dude. He's
yeah.
a Bush guy. And you know what? I had a Bush after a Bud Light, and I'm like, shit. I'm like, is Bush better than Bud Light? I didn't want to say it out loud. I'm like, fuck, it might be better. I mean, the same people make it, but like, it's not bad. It's just like the redneck beer, you know. But PBR isn't bad either. PBR kind of tastes like you put butter in beer. I don't know what.
Yeah, it's a weird, but like I luckily
Ever since the Russians bought it, dude. Ever since the Russians bought PBR,
we're going to put nitrous or we're going to put rocket fuel inside this. This with
they tried weird shit. They did PBR coffee. They did PBR seltzers.
Nope. Sorry, I didn't even try those. I did not care.
I may have had the seltzer.
It's okay if you did, but I just out of principle.
Oh, I tried the Natty seltzer. That's what I tried. It was garbage.
The
sweet,
Natter
like
Days.
Yeah.
You don't like Natter Days?
Dude, you know what me and my brother were talking about
Hold
this.
on,
I
hold
used
on.
to
No. We need to talk. We need to address this. You seem like a kind of dude who could kick back in the sun
I don't
with
like
a pair of
seltzers.
shitty shorts on a dirty lawn chair with a Natter Day in your lap. Like, I feel like you would be that guy.
Dude, I'm the guy, all those things, but I'm drinking fucking Coke Zero and fucking Jim Beam, dude. That's what I drink. Not very often do I drink anything else. If I go to a party and someone made a punch, I'm like, yeah, I'll fucking try that punch. Fuck yeah, let's do it. Let's set it. Fuck it, who cares? I'm trying it. I'll do that. I'm all for that. Like, actually, I always say, like, dude, someone needs to make a punch. Dude, that's what I should do for the party. I was thinking, I never ever bring anything to these parties. I'm just like a fucking leech that eats everything because I don't cook. But I'm like, maybe I should make a fucking punch.
Ooh, jungle juice.
A Brown's punch.
Pulse, have you ever made jungle juice?
Is that a mixture of a bunch of different alcohols?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like fruit punches.
What's the best alcohol punch, man? I want to.
Like, you could just put in fucking, what's it called? Kool-Aid and it'd be fine. I mean,
That's
as long
like
as
a
it's not big
hurricane,
enough
right?
boost.
No. Hurricane, maybe. No, listen. Is there does somebody make a Cleveland Browns punch recipe? Look that up while I get another
Nobody
drink.
cares about
Nobody-
the Browns.
In New Orleans, they have that thing. It's like 3 yards long, and it'll be like 3 different alcohols in it.
Vegas.
I mean,
they
I
have
will
that
say
thing.
this: if the Browns win Saturday,
I'm
I'm pulling hard for the Steelers to beat the Bills, dude. Pulling hard,
That
so we
would
don't
be
have to
fun.
play Baltimore. And not only that, pulling for the Dolphins, because if the Browns, Dolphins, and Steelers win, Browns get a home game the next week against the Dolphins. So
Wow.
but they don't have to win. I don't think it's going to happen. I really don't think Pittsburgh may be one of the worst playoff teams ever, especially without TJ Watt. And people are calling for Tomlin's head. You need to fucking stop.
I mean, he was 10 and or not 10 and
10 and 7 made the playoffs with that fucking team.
Yeah.
Mason
that's-
Rudolph, dude, the most punchable face in football. Are you kidding me? Dude, I want to freaking slam my helmet on that. This is what I think about Mason Rudolph.
Dude, I
honestly forgot that Myles Garrett did so much. We love him. We just forgot he did that. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta get more drink. I might have to go to my car to get my other bottle because I don't know how much is. You know, I might not have enough for them. Oh, you know what? I might have to get into this. I might get into my gold bar, Pulse.
Ooh.
You could.
I might have to because I don't know how much I have left. My brother actually drank so much of my bottle this weekend that he gave me $10 for it.
Well,
he felt bad.
Gave you money. I mean,
he didn't have to. I wouldn't have said anything because I go there eat his food all the time.
He was a good
However,
guy. Eric's a good dude.
He is, but
he can't name faces worth of shit. But he's fucking.
Yeah.
He's a great guy.
He couldn't today. Hopefully, maybe Thursday he'll be here for who dat. And we can talk about the Browns. And I want to have someone on to talk about football.
I'm gonna be if I had a little bit more money, I'd put 100 right now on the Texans. They're 125.
It's a close spread. Like the Browns are favored by 2 points.
I'm pulling for this is a home game for Houston, but I'm pulling for Cleveland. I don't like the Texans, so
I'm also pulling for the Cowboys all the way to the Super Bowl as long as the Browns are there because I want to have Cowboys Browns Super Bowl and we're
if that happens. I'm not even gonna jinx it. Okay, well let's just have a bet in place just in case it does.
Pulse.
Yo,
come to Cleveland to watch it with us.
As long as the Cowboys are in it, I'll watch it wherever. I will. I might travel to Vegas just to support.
Well, here's the thing: there's nowhere to stay in Vegas. There's not going to be anywhere to go. All the hotels have been booked for years ever since they announced the Super Bowl. You can't, dude. I guarantee you could not find a room in that city right now.
I'll bet.
And you don't even know who's playing. So yeah, there's no way. Outside the city maybe, but definitely not in the city. Yeah, I mean, you'd probably just like some nowhere hotel and an hour away from Vegas in Nevada in the desert, maybe. Ran by the mafia. But
if I had tickets to the game, I would willingly sleep in my car, and I wouldn't give a damn. I'd just sleep in the car.
Probably be allowed.
Oh man, dude. I mean, I don't have that on my bucket list just because it seems kind of unattainable. But I feel like any football fan would be like, dude, Super Bowl would be amazing. Even no matter who's playing, but especially if my team is playing, right? But that just seems unattainable, Super Bowl tickets. So,
yeah.
All right, I'll be right back. Also at Energy Stadium, where the Michigan Wolverines won the national championship last night.
Yeah.
Good for them. Except, I would be happy for them. Honestly, it looks good for the Big Ten, and Washington's going to be the Big Ten next year. They finally didn't choke. Usually, when Michigan makes the Big Ten look bad in bowl games, but they didn't. They beat Alabama, they beat Washington, they beat Ohio State, and they deserve it. They're good. The only thing I'm pissed about is the fucking cheating they did. So, but I think at this point, the NCAA doesn't want the smoke of fucking trying to take a national championship away. So I feel like they're going to get away with it. So,
boo.
I'll be right back.
All right, buddy. Pulse.
Yo, how you feeling?
I'm okay. I'm just tired.
I understand that. I can relate to that.
I had a job today that I did that was supposed to be tomorrow because I wanted to sleep in. Because I'm supposed to start like later in the day tomorrow, or like close past 8 o'clock, so I can kind of rest.
Did you have to fumigate something?
No, I've fumigated a few places, but never really did anything hard.
Does like the company you work for provided, or do you like go by?
Yeah, we do stuff like that, but we don't really do anything super crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever had to kill a rodent?
Yeah.
I don't mean set a trap. I mean you actually had to take its life.
Yes.
Oh, really?
It's law here. You have to do that.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, you have to. I think it might be even in Texas. I don't know the regs of Texas, to be honest with you. To be honest, Pulse, We might be getting together a lot sooner than you realize.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We'll talk about that after the show.
Okay.
More than anything. But
can you describe this though? Like, what was your weapon of choice? What did you use?
gas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, gas the motherfucker. You have to. The thing that a lot of companies will do is they'll bring this like fucking tin casket basically with like a sealable lid. Hook up some gas to it and open up and let's sit like the easy bake oven. Let's sit, baby. Like it's what happens. It's either them or us, and to be honest, people pay. Sorry. It sucks. I walk away. Like I'll go in the other room, like wait for a little bit because I don't want to hear or see anything because I like animals. But to quote the great show Futurama, you gotta do what you gotta do. Like,
where do you dispose of the body? Where do you put it? In the trash?
Dumpster? Yeah, just a dumpster. Fucking bag and tag, bro. We're done. Out the door. Yeah. Yeah, it's whatever. I mean, usually the stuff that I'm dealing with most is like mice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm like I catch a lot of fucking mice on a regular basis, especially out here, because it's so cold. So we have a constant rodent problem where people's houses will get shit tons of fucking mice, and like I have to pull 10 out every week for a while.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, until we find where it gets in, then we seal it up, and then it's good. But like, yeah, I've had houses where I've just inspected everywhere, and then I realize, oh, this is open. That's nice. That's delightful. But I don't do that. I let the husband do it. Absolutely. I mean, I'm getting paid.
Back when I was a chimney sweep, people used to. I think I've told this story before.
I may have forgot, but that's funny. You're Dick Van Dyke. That's awesome.
Right. Yeah, Mary Poppins. No, but when I was a chimney sweep, they would have in people's chimneys, these little birds called purple martins. And they used to get stuck in there and they would squawk all night, keeping people up in their house. And they actually told us if you catch them, it is a crime it's actually a crime to actually remove them. You have to let them go off and fly off on their own. And people were like, yeah, screw that, man. We can't sleep at night because these things are making noises and stuff. So they would call us and we would get them. And it was by law, we had to take them to the ASPCA.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, that'd be the first thing I've ever bought a house anywhere is like there'd be a pest cage on the top of my fucking chimney immediately. No.
Yeah. Well, that's
fucking around.
We live in Texas, so people rarely use their chimney. All houses have a chimney, but people rarely use them up here. This is where y'all are up. I'm sure they use them all the time. But
yeah, and that's the thing. You guys deal with geckos, though. That's the problem. Like that's a fucking
armadillos. Remember the first time I saw armadillo like close to me? A wild one. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I mean, I knew what it was, but I never saw him.
Pokemon? Why is it there?
I saw one today. I saw a dead one today.
Yeah,
I bet.
It's like one just ran out in front of my car, like a fucking raccoon. I'm like, what is this?
Yeah.
The South has some, and like Texas especially, has got some of the weirdest fauna I've ever
And bugs,
seen.
dude. The fucking bugs down there are fucking nuts.
Yeah, the windshields are definitely a lot more.
See some fucking mutant bugs down there, man.
Ladybugs?
Mutant bugs, I said. Like mutant bugs.
Oh.
Have you seen those love bugs that they get stuck together?
I've never. I don't know if I've seen those.
Yeah, they call them love bugs. They get stuck together and they like, I don't know. It's weird.
Are those kissing bugs?
Something like that.
Those things that'll fucking like bite you or whatever. They're not poisonous or deadly, but they'll like hit you with their shit.
And then we'll get these little ass flies. They're so tiny though. When you go to swipe them, like they move slow, but when you go to swipe them, somehow they'll speed up and get out of the way of your hand. So it's like
gnats are like that.
Yeah, but you never catch them. Yeah.
Vinegar. Usually is a good shot for him. You'll catch a lot of fruit flies that way.
Pulse, just move up here, man. Fuck it. Come up here.
I'm ready. Hey, bro.
Ah.
I don't hate Texas, but I've been here a while. I feel like I've seen it all that is.
You want to live in my basement, buddy? Come on, hang out in the basement till you find a place.
Sure. That's the thing. That's the other thing. We have attics down here. Y'all have basements up
It's
north.
true. I was gonna say that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, you don't have basements down there. Yeah, when I was in Texas, I'm like, dude, no one has fucking basements. No. I'm like, that sucks. His basements are like the best room in the house.
That one more thing that I've noticed up north, y'all's neighborhoods have alleys. We don't have alleys out down here. We have a street, but
How do
there's
you escape? How do you?
behind our backyard is somebody else's backyard. There's no
Also, where do you sell drugs if there's no alleys?
right. Yeah.
I remember the neighborhood I lived in Mission Bend. The place behind our yard was just this fucking briar batch, fucking thorny ass field. It's actually a mega church now, which is even more hilarious. It's like right behind my old house.
What, Lakewood? Oh, you said
Mission Bend.
Okay, yeah, I know.
There's like a mega church in Mission Bend that like my backyard is like up against the parking lot, bro. It's hilarious to like type in my old address because there's still some documents that we have that has the old address on it, and I'll like look. And then right behind fucking mega church. Like this
Dude,
is
you could probably
massive.
I mean, if they built a mega church behind your house, you could probably sell it for more than you paid for it, you assume, right? Somebody wants to live by the church.
Yeah.
And probably not the people who are already there. What was I gonna say? Friend Alan, again, still house hunting, still in Lakewood. Now, dude, this house in Lakewood, they put an offer on. I don't want to give too much of his details up, although the house is, all that stuff's kind of public record, but he got a record, put an offer on it a lot less than they were asking for. They were asking for a lot.
Were they?
Like, not quite six figure. I mean, excuse me, 7, but pretty damn close.
Was it on the lakeshore?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's right on the I don't know if you can walk to it because you can, but I mean, like, I think that's their neighbor's yard, but it's like 200 feet probably from.
Yeah.
So so when you pull to his house, you see infinite lake.
Yeah.
Which scares the crap out of me. That weirds me out. I don't know why. I'll get used to it, but I mean, it's like it's a baller ass neighborhood in Lakewood.
You'll be sitting in the.
But so I'm hoping that they take the up because that house is fucking sweet.
It would be funny.
He asked me on Saturday. Go ahead.
And you become the maiden of the lake.
Like yes.
Sitting out on the back patio, constantly going, "He will return."
Yes, calling my siren song out. Is singing Creed songs in the lake. With arms wide open.
Firing fireworks off just for fun.
Yes. But anyway, it's pretty sweet. The lake weirds me out, but the neighborhood is gnarly. Like the neighbor behind that house is like it's a mansion, like a literal mansion, like $1.5 million mansion.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, you got the drug dealers behind you. That's good. And but it's a great. Like, I really hope they get it because it's sweet. And
any house on a lake shore.
Also, if they have the way their garage is set up, they have it like you can the roof is like a porch. The garage. There's a door to the roof of the garage. So I'm like, dude, can I just live on the garage in the summer? And he's like, dude, you can pick a floor in this house and live there. I don't care.
Breaking news, y'all. March 2nd, former UFC heavyweight champion Junior Dos Santos is taking on Alan Belcher in Gamebred's fight league in bare knuckle, though.
Yeah, that's horseshit, dude. Belcher did not beat Roy Nelson. He should be fighting Roy Nelson, and that pisses me off. Dude, have you watched that fight? Watch that fight and tell me Belcher won that fight.
Yeah, no, I saw the highlights. I think Roy Nelson should have won by decision.
I don't even know in what world Belcher. That's one of the worst decisions I've seen in a long time. I don't know in what world. Like, usually I'm like, okay, I can kind of see where you got that, but I don't understand at all what the fuck they were thinking when they gave. I mean, I feel like they already picked the winner before that. They had to have, because he didn't do shit. He was on his back the whole time. I don't understand how you don't want to fight like that. I don't know what the fuck he did. Anyway, that one pissed me off because I'm a Roy Nelson fan. Pulse, can you ask Roy Nelson to come on the show, please?
Yes, and I was going to say, speaking of that, I think I might have lined up an interview with a undefeated backyard fighter. Goes by the name of.
I don't know what to ask him, but
yeah, he goes by the name of Champ Pyro Tillman.
Does he do street beefs?
It just says backyard fighting. Well, he's also a professional MMA fighter.
okay.
Cage Warriors, he's been in, but he's we're trying to line that up, and
Yeah, I mean, dude, there's a whole roster of people on the LFA, Cage Warriors, all those guys that will probably do this show. So ask all of them. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
you get a day, you could probably knock out about 100 emails.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you have to.
DMs.
But I'm saying,
Slide
yeah,
into
or DM.
DMs.
oh yeah, also trying to get Walter Jones. Do you know who that is?
No, but I want to just based on the name.
He
old
played
blues
the Black
musician?
Ranger in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. You guys might remember that show from when you
That's
were.
his name?
Yeah,
Walter Jones?
Walter Jones.
The karate dance guy?
Yeah, he did the karate moves, and he gets
Yeah, dude, what does he call that? He calls it's like karate hip hop or some shit. What is it called? I don't know. But yeah, dude, I want him. Yeah.
Yeah, that would
I
be
want
awesome.
all the living Rangers. Dude, I was a huge fan, dude. I will go back and watch some episodes. Dude, what's up? What's Billy doing nowadays?
Was
Oh,
that
they
the key guy?
He was just in a thing. They just did a new thing on Netflix with the old Rangers he was in.
Well, I know I think the
Yeah,
Green
watch it.
Ranger.
I'll watch it if
Tommy's
you get
dead.
on.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think the Green Ranger passed away, and the girl, the Asian girl, she passed.
Oh, she passed too?
Tragically so. Yeah, sorry. That's yeah.
Yeah, the
Did you
Tommy.
guys- what did you guys think about the reboot with Elizabeth Banks?
Haven't seen it.
Never saw
Haven't
it.
seen it. Won't see it. I'm sorry.
What?
Anything?
Oh, and I won't say won't see it. I think what was interesting is the Blue Ranger. They made a black autistic kid the Blue Ranger, which was interesting. Like, well, the autistic part was the interesting part, right? Like, well, they changed all the ethnicities up, like just because they didn't want to be that. They made the Black Ranger was an Asian kid. I get it, but his thing was he was autistic. That was like his thing, and that was interesting. That was just an interesting thing to.
I can use
go
my
with.
brain to compute how many women have boobies.
Wait a minute. He was actually fighting.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
you got
don't
that
want to.
strength, dude.
I hope
You know
this
that
is not
strength.
out of line. I don't want to get canceled for it. But could you imagine? Could you imagine getting your ass beat by somebody who is mentally retarded? You basically can never go outside.
Hold on. I said autistic. Okay, there's a difference, right? Autism is really more of a social thing, right?
No, I'm talking about.
Well, that's different.
With the palsy hand and everything. If you got your ass beat by somebody like that, there's no coming back from that.
The palsy hands is a physical disability, but I know what you're saying. Like someone would say Down syndrome. I know what you're saying, right?
Yes.
Mark Riccadonna, who we need to have on the show. I love Mark Riccadonna to death.
Yeah, message him.
He has a great story about when he was wrestling in high school and he had to wrestle a kid with, I think, Downs.
Oh man, did he let him win?
No, because they needed him to not get pinned to win the match. I think it was something like that. Like he didn't need he just needed not to lose. Mark. So he was like trying not to embarrass him, but at the same time, he couldn't lose to him. So he was just kind of holding on to him. He just holding on to him so he wouldn't pin him. And I guess the kid fucking shit his pants.
Oh no.
Yeah. All over the place in the middle of the match.
I have heard that
special
people actually have like a special strength. Like
they have a name for it that is not politically
I'm not gonna
correct.
say it, but I'm just saying though.
Yeah. But and apparently afterwards they made the kid. Did you see this kid out on the mat like mopping up his own shit?
Oh man.
We'll have to ask Mark to do that story because Mark's a great storyteller and that's a fucking. Now you feel bad, but he tells it so good. Like it's a sad. I don't know. I don't even know if he still tells it because it's a rough story. But I mean, when he used to tell it, it was funny.
It's regard strength. I believe that's when you
highly regarded is what it is.
Yeah, highly regarded strength. That's
No,
our
this is
code
a
word
real
for it.
thing. I went to school with a kid that was like that. His name was Mingus. and like whenever he would grab a hold of something,
That
you
is-
couldn't. Like, no, I'm serious. I'm serious.
That is legal, and there's no way it was legal. This is what they called him.
No, he had the grip strength of like 10 men. He had the IQ of like, you know, but I'm just saying he had the grip. You could not shake him for shit.
Oven.
Yeah, that's real.
What was the name of the guy from Blazing Saddles?
That was his name. Mingus
Mongo.
Mongo.
No, this is a real. I don't know if I'm
But
getting.
no, the fact that this dude's name was Mingo is hilarious to me because it does sound like Mingo only pawn in Game of Life.
His name was. I don't know if we can get in trouble, legal trouble, but I'm just gonna say his name was Mingus Waldemarian.
Oh boy!
And he used to wear. He would always wear corduroy pants and a diaper, and he would always wear these shoes with the no laces, but with the Velcro.
Yeah.
And seriously, if he ever grabbed a hold of your arm, you could not remove his grip for anything.
Dude, I will say this, and this is the same kind of thing that Shane Gillis says in the stand-up about the mentally handicapped or the special
Uncle
needs.
Danny. Yeah.
Yeah, it's that, dude. When I was in school, we had a special needs like class, and then so those kids, but those kids, the dudes especially, they were like the bros. They were the coolest dudes in school. Those guys were fucking cool. You see that? You're like, Nate, what's up, buddy? High five. He's always pumped up.
We had a few of those kids.
They were
but
fucking cool, man.
Our school was so big that
and we did a pretty. I think for the most part, did a pretty good job not fucking with them. I mean, maybe back in the day they did, but I think, especially now, I feel like no one probably fucks with them. But I feel like overall, I don't remember anyone really fucking with those guys in a bad way.
No, yeah, anybody that was like that was kind of like,
it's not. It was not cool.
Somebody that stood up.
It was not okay
like,
to do that.
There would be somebody always that kind of stood up for the those kids and everything.
Yeah,
like
that was not okay.
No, God no. I remember one kid I had in my. It was like an electrical shop class kind of thing where we had different kind of like stuff from welding but we created planes and shit. But one day, this kid that we had, he would do clicks and noises. That was like his thing. He would gallop like a horse down the thing. I'm not gonna lie, I did laugh. I did laugh when I saw this kid just like throwing himself to and fro, bouncing down the hallway, because I'm like, that kid is living his best life, and you can tell that he's just like on cloud nine. But I remember in one of those classes that I had with him, all of a sudden his tone changed, and you could tell his tone changed to, I'm about to rip your fucking head off if you keep doing this thing, to his teacher that was in the room for him.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Oh, like, it was scary because you didn't know what he was going to do.
I'm not even making a joke. I feel like mentally retarded people have a like the ability to whoop ass whenever they. That's why
Ooh, I'll tell a fun one. This happened and it's still burned in my memory to this day because I wasn't one of the people doing the making fun of, but I was in direct fire of what was possibly going to happen. And this kid who was like autistic and also kind of had some anger issues, you could tell. He was a nice kid, wonderful kid. But you piss him off.
Wait, was it you? Are you talking about you?
I've thrown chairs at people, yeah. In my early days when I was on meds. Yeah, it was bad. But the kid picked his desk up and was about to throw it at the dudes behind me directly.
Oh, wow.
And I'm like, no, I'm in the, my first thought was like, I have to fucking duck now. Like, this is not good, dude.
Should have blocked it like Matumbo. Not today.
Yeah, just swatted down. Oh, yeah, man. Anybody that made fun of those kids in any way, you're just like...
Yeah, have you ever gone to any Special Olympics events?
As a young kid,
they're pretty great. Like when I was in Texas, I was working at a breakfast restaurant called the Egg and I. Pulse, do you remember the Egg and I? Do you have any around you? No. Anyway, I think they're closing up. But anyway, I wasn't doing a whole lot. Like I had a Saturday off, and they're like, "Hey, do you want to we're donating coffee? Will you just bring the coffee and just stay there, wear a work shirt and hang out and just give people coffee?" Like, we can't pay you, but I'm like, I can't really do shit. See, Brian Kells remembers Egg and I worked at one. Anyway, good place. Good place. It's named after an old movie. Anyway, so I went, and dude, it was great. It was great. Like everyone's just laughing and smiling, and it's a good time. Those Special Olympics is a great program.
Yeah, as a little kid, I wasn't really.
And there's some of those things. There's usually a couple people in each class that are like real competitive, and they're really trying to beat each other. And that's cool too.
Yeah, if you get a rivalry, that's nice.
Did you see Champions with Woody Harrelson?
No.
I liked it. It made me smile. That's the one where he's coaching the Special Olympic basketball team.
Oh, I remember that being advertised. That already came out?
Yeah. Last time I checked, it was on Peacock or something. But
okay,
have you seen the South Park episode where Cartman joins the Special Olympics? Yes, I did.
That was an episode, like one of my favorite episodes, because it made me so uncomfortable to watch.
Dude, Jimmy on
They just
steroids is
leaned
even
into
funnier.
that whole
He's just
thing.
fucking taking juice with a steroid.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I've always wondered for years, like, and I I don't know if you guys have the answer or not, but like, are mentally retarded people, are they aware that they're mentally retarded?
Well, everyone's different.
Yeah, I was about to say it
depends on a lot.
Like, I think Down syndrome people, like, they know that they're not like, like, I hate to use the word people who don't
Not
have
normal,
the
but-
chromosome.
Most of them know they have Down syndrome, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
But what are you gonna do? Wonderful people. They're not many of them.
And also
anymore,
wonderful
it looks
people
like.
are the people that help them and take care of them as well. There's a Starlight by me. It's a school, and not just a school. It's for adults too. It's a place where they do a lot of stuff for those people, and it's close to me. It's been in town here for a long time. And they've been doing a lot of stuff. They have a good basketball program. Tuscarawas County Rockets, baby.
Well, I've also wondered, like, you see like documentaries on like National Geographics of indigenous people in like Africa, and like how they'll live all like in the bush.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They'll catch.
You're asking, do they have Down syndrome there?
No. I'm wondering, like, are they aware of like whenever they? I think might have asked you this before, but like whenever the people go to film them, are they aware of how the rest of the world lives? Like,
Possibly, but I think it may be like, even then, it's very minimal things. Like, they probably still have legends in some places of like metal birds.
Probably like one
flying
teenager
down.
there that's on TikTok somehow.
right, that's what I'm wondering. Like if somebody ever introduced to them the internet, do you think they would switch up and just be like? Because it's like, that I feel like they don't have to worry about certain things. Like, they don't even have to worry about wearing clothes. They'll just walk around ass naked.
I will say this though. I feel like if you take those people and put them in modern society, I think it'd take them like a month. Or they're just like on TikTok and everything. I think just be like, nope, this is my new life now, dude. That's it. That's
right. Because we're aware of how they
Found a
live, and we're not
Filipino
trying to go back.
restaurant.
well, that's like anyone who used to be Amish. You can't really tell because they just like,
Yeah.
I mean, just like, what's the word? The technology and the way the world is today is so, I don't know, let's say,
I think
encompassing. It swallows you, and it will get you.
That's what I'm saying. I think tech is slowly ruining society. So I feel like the Amish people, they've actually been doing the right this whole time. They knew what they were doing. They were like, fuck this shit. We're not going to.
I honestly think this is going to be a thing if it's not already a thing. But I think there's going to be resorts, which is like a sandals-ish, right? But the thing is, you go, you don't bring your phone, you lock your phone up. They have phones in the room, you have a landline, and you have cable TV. But other than that, the whole resort, no internet. And it's like you just chill for a week, you stay off the internet. I feel like that's going to be a thing. That's going to be like a thing people go as a vacation. That's number one. It sounds amazing.
Yes.
I feel like that's going to be a thing that's going to be a new thing, like a resort, a no technology resort. I mean, maybe not, like I said, maybe not, maybe just, cable TV. Maybe they give you a newspaper, and maybe in the lobby, there's a computer you can use to just check, you need to check an email. That's fine. But no phones and no like hard internet all the time.
Okay. I mean, like, we are like,
It's amazing. Like
We're
the 3
old
days I
enough
didn't have my
to.
phone in the summer. Oh, real quick. I was gonna say the 3 days I didn't have my phone in the summer was great. After everyone I needed to talk to knew I didn't have my phone, they weren't gonna freak out. It was great. It was
I
weird.
bet it was peaceful. Yeah.
It was great. Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like we old enough to remember when like before you. How long has YouTube been around? Since like 08?
05 or 06. I mean,
05, 06.
yeah, but even when I was in high school, we didn't use it a lot. But it existed, but not a lot. You know?
But I'm
I think
saying
it was
though,
really
it's
big, like 2010. It's only been really big for like 12 years.
That's what I'm saying. It's like since as long as I can remember, I probably used YouTube every day for the past at least decade.
Yeah.
And I feel like at this point in the game, I've seen everything that there is to see, or everything that there is. Like there's nothing.
It's rough, man. Like now on YouTube, my algorithm is shit I have seen over and over and over again. And like it's bad.
I mean, I've seen every prank video that there is. Like it doesn't even faze me anymore. It's like
some of those fucking videos too, like you can tell that they're staged.
Yeah.
Which is like the worst part. You're like, fuck you. Why'd you have to bring those actors in, you dick? It's like Ed Bassmaster. You want to talk about a fucking awful character. That is one of the worst characters ever. And I think he was faking every video. Sorry.
Well, are you familiar with Fresh and Fit?
No.
No? Okay, good, because you're not missing much. But their whole shtick, like they'll invite women on their show and they'll ask them, what do you rate yourself? And like to a woman, they'll all call themselves 10s.
Are you talking about the Whatever podcast?
It's the same print. That one too. It's the same of the same cloth.
Whatever.
So all these girls will call themselves 10s, and then the host will be like, "No, you're more like a 2."
Yeah.
And the chick will be like, "No, I disagree." And then
is that the one that it takes? It's like in Miami or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I know that.
So they'll all say they're a 10. He'll be like, "No, you're a 2," and then she'll be like, "I'll disagree." And then he'll be like, "Wait, you disagree with me? Get the fuck out! Security, get her the fuck out!" And it's like, after you see this so many times, it's like
I've seen that clip a lot when he's like, "You're disrespecting the podcast and all this stuff." And you're like, "Come on, what is this drama bullshit?"
Oh man, I hate that. I really hate pranks, dude. I really hate when people decide they want to fucking ruin a person's normal fucking. Dude, life's fucking hard sometimes.
Are the worst, man.
Dude, when I see someone like pranking people in a Walmart, I'm like, dude, why? No one's pumped to be at Walmart, dude. So why do you even fucking ruin their? Like, if someone does that to me, it's probably not going to end well, dude. I'll probably punch somebody.
For real.
It's not like I saw one. It was just these kids, teenagers, going up behind people and moaning, and one guy swung at a kid. Missed, but I'm like, dude, that's probably that's not okay.
Sneeko,
Anyway,
Sneeko.
He's the worst. Yeah.
I just looked up resorts for like being off the grid. I don't know if any of them are the what like I'm saying, but I'm sure like that's just like a great idea. Like, dude, the whole resort is. I mean, listen, you're not a prisoner. You know, if you want your phone back, they give you your phone back. But like, but the thing is, the thing is, you're not doing it right. Right? You're supposed to, like I said, you can have a landline in your room. That's normal. You make phone calls. Not a big deal, right? And also, fucking cable TV. Maybe some won't have TV. I don't know. But let's say, normal. But it's basically live in 1995.
Yeah, but here's my question. What would happen if worldwide the internet shut off for a week? It's just 7 days. I think somebody would die somewhere.
You think one person would die? I think it'd be riots, dude.
Well, yeah, no, there'd be multiple murders. I guarantee you, like, people are so jacked in at this point. I'm one of them. Like, I'm a fucking lunatic with my phone, and like,
I remember.
I don't think it would be the worst thing in the world. I think it would be peace and quiet for at least 7 days. The whole world would just like.
Do you imagine? What if we just didn't have it on our phones anymore? Right? What if we just, if you want to, you got to boot up your computer if you want to be on the internet. I mean, I remember that was my 2013, right? I had a phone, but I didn't have the internet on it, and I used my laptop a bunch, and I do stuff on my laptop. I did, but I did like productive shit on my laptop, right? I just didn't get on just to fuck around. I did productive shit. I did marketing for my comedy shows. I made posters. I did Plenty of Fish. I did productive shit.
Plenty of Fish.
Dude, I used to clean up on Plenty of Fish back in the day.
Plenty of Fish was a good one. I mean, it was
Because-
an okay one.
Back in the day, I used to have a long profile, and back then people would read it. Now they don't. And I remember when I realized I had to cut the thing in half because no one would read it anymore. They used to. They used to always read it.
Cut
Now
the
they don't.
fat
Then it
off
was
of-
like
you cut
anything
the
more than
fat
3
off of that
sentences, they
shit?
won't read. What?
Does that even exist anymore?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, POF still a thing.
I don't
see
use any of them.
advertisements for it
I'm
all
not
the
on
time.
any of them.
What about Ask Jeeves? Y'all remember that?
I think it's still
one
up.
of the OG search engines.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that was when you got on like that. You felt kind of like a G.
It's like
for
early
a minute.
AI. That's kind of what AI is now. Ask Jeeves.
For real, yeah. For
Yeah.
real.
It's insane, man.
They
with
should
AI.
reboot Ask Jeeves as AI.
Oh, actually, I have man. I'll talk to y'all guys about it after the show. I have an idea that if I can pull it off, I think it'll make a lot of money. But
I'm in. I'll give you
Okay.
$50.
I'm serious, bro. I have an idea. I'll talk to you guys about it later in the Discord.
Hey, I've had a few ideas, and then and then like
I just got to work out the
Later.
logistics of it.
there's better versions of that idea that go. I remember my uncle and I seriously considering a company where you this was like 2008, where you hire someone to drive you home from a bar in their car, and they also drive your car home. So it'd be like 2 people teams. And then years later, Uber came out. It's not
Okay.
exactly that, but it's a much better version of
I
what
was
we
just
do.
about to say that. What isn't that Uber?
Well, this is before Uber, right? So but the thing is, even if we had that, I don't think we'd be able to get it off the ground. And that's before apps and shit too. So
But see, even ever since Uber's took off, like do you really even see taxis anymore?
in the city, you do. Yeah.
In the cities like Cleveland, still there's some taxis.
There's a few. Yeah. Vegas, there's taxis.
Yeah.
New York, there's taxis. But yeah.
New York.
I mean, sometimes it's more convenient just to wave somebody down.
Eh,
Sometimes it's faster. But
True,
the
but
thing about
you gotta
Uber,
pay out the gas
Ubers
for it.
are clean and there's a rating system, right? If your Uber's gross and you're an asshole, no one's gonna fucking, ride with you anymore, right? And the
Yeah.
opposite, right? If you're an asshole, no one's gonna pick you up. So,
yeah,
what's your guys' Uber rating?
$4.99
You got a 4? Somebody gave you a 4?
apparently. Yeah.
That makes sense. What about you, Pauls?
I've never taken an Uber.
Never.
No.
Never, huh?
My brother
My
was talking
life
about. My brother's talking about going to Columbus. Him and his wife going to Columbus for like a date night or something, and they're going to go out to eat, and then maybe top golf, and then maybe a casino, and they're probably get a drink. And I'm like, we get an Uber. He's like, dude, I've never taken an Uber. I'm like, never. He's like, I don't even know how to do it. I'm like, I'll show you. It's super easy. Like, you just get the app. You just fucking tell them where you want to go. Someone picks you up and like, hey, are you Eric? And that's it. It's not hard.
Yeah.
No, I just never had I have two vehicles and I walk everywhere, so there's no reason for me to.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we both got about 10 each when we went to Vegas.
Yeah, I want to say. I mean, I walked back from the last one because it wasn't that far from the casino. But when I went to Burlington Coat Factory or whatever it was, where I got like a bunch of shit, all discount. I left it in the hotel.
Of course.
I told you guys about my DoorDash, right?
No, what happened?
Yeah, maybe not.
I ordered from DoorDash one time, just once, and I'll never do it again.
Okay.
I ordered a burger and fries from Wendy's.
Okay.
Plus the trip charge. When it got to my house, it was $22.
Yeah.
And I said, fuck that. I could have got 3 pizzas for that. What are you talking for? No drink, just burger and fries, $22.
Yeah, dude. It costs when I get DoorDash, it costs me probably $30. But also because I know how much it's going to cost, I'll usually get a couple other things too. Like, oh, this is for tomorrow or whatever, because I'm gonna, I'm already having. And also, everything on DoorDash is upcharged, so it's upcharged. And then there's dude.
I know they got to make their money, but that's just not worth it to me.
No, dude. DoorDash is just for if you can't physically drive or you're too drunk to drive. That's what it's for. If you can
have an
if you can't drive, so you can't drive, then that's what it's for. Other than that, you should just go get it, dude, every time. Or
agreed,
dude. People DoorDash like pizza and shit that has their own delivery service, which is
right. I don't understand that. What is that about,
dude? People I know who. The Eurogyro in Kent who delivered. They have DoorDashes all the time.
Yeah, but it's like
And it's
Pizza
up their
Hut
business
has
as a
different
restaurant, but
requirements.
they have their own delivery service.
Right.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
weird.
get that.
That's crazy. Like, why would you get DoorDash Domino's? Because number one, it probably I guarantee it costs more.
Oh
I mean,
yeah, but
Domino's
they get a
has a
kickback
delivery
on it.
fee, but still, yeah, they do. But like, it's just silly that like,
Wasn't there a
would
guy,
you
a
do-
pizza owner, that did that on like DoorDash or something, where he, or no, or he was accepting Bitcoin or something, but he was like, he ordered his own DoorDash and he made like $1 million in commission or some shit. I forget what it was, but he like gamed the system somehow for like DoorDash
funny.
or Uber Eats or one of those.
Well, where I live, it's Domino's won't even deliver here anymore. Because I called them one
what
time.
kind of hood do you live in, boss?
Listen. I called them and they're like, "You live in such and such? No, we cannot deliver that." I'm like, "Why?" And he's like, well, "Last time we had a delivery driver, he got robbed at gunpoint, so we're no longer delivering."
Bulls, you need to get out of there, man.
Yeah, we need to get you
you're
out of
preaching to the choir. I got to get out of here, bro. And I'm like, "Well, listen, I'm sorry that happened, but that's not like if you can look up my call log. I've ordered from you guys several times, and I tipped the driver as well. That's another thing. I know there's a stigma amongst black folks who we don't tip. That ain't me. I tip well.
It's usually just LeBron.
Well, I'm just saying, I tip well. Like even on a like I order something that costs $13, I'll tip $5 because I've worked in the service.
What's unfortunate, and I don't like to be this guy, but I've worked at many restaurants. The stigma, it's not obviously it's not true for everybody, but mathematically, it is accurate. Unfortunately.
Listen, I've worked in the service industry, so I understand that a lot of people live off of tips.
Yeah,
so I understand that, I've worked at restaurants where they paid us like
plenty of fucking white people who don't tip either.
I'm just saying, they don't have to worry about it. But no, I explained this to this guy, and he's like, "Yeah, well, I hear that, but I'm sorry, we're just not. If you want to come pick it up," I'm like, "Okay, well, never mind." Sorry.
Yeah, we need to get you out of that.
My bill. I took my niece out to eat after the game. Went to Mike's place, and our bill was 42.
Okay.
I gave her 10.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's a good tip.
That's a good tip. I mean, it's a little more 20. That's good. That's a good tip.
Yeah.
I don't even go somewhere if I can't tip. Even bars. You gotta tip, dude. You gotta tip good.
Yeah.
Dude, I even tip if the service sucks.
Yeah, I'll give a lower tip if service sucks. To be honest.
Lower, but never. Usually never under. Obviously, usually never under 20, but definitely never under 15.
I've tipped 25 cents before. That was back like a long time ago.
I'm not that guy, dude.
I'm
I
not
feel
that
bad.
guy. I don't have the heart to
I
do
was
that.
a
Now,
kid,
even if like they were awful, I still couldn't do it. And also, some places pull tips, and you don't know that. You don't know if they do or not. So
like I'll even tip at a buffet, and
Well, look,
obviously at a buffet you go
less
get your
at a
own
buffet.
food.
Yeah,
You get your own food at a buffet, but I'll still tip when I leave the table.
right. You can tip now. You can tip less at a buffet than 20%.
Yeah,
I'll drinks and shit. I get that. Yeah.
I'll leave like $2 or $3 because I know they're gonna come clean up my dishes after.
Right. Yeah, that's different. You can do less than 20% at a buffet, but yeah. But no, you're supposed to tip at a buffet too. Yeah. Especially if you work, like Pulse has worked at those places too, and so have I. Tips are like they're everything.
Right.
You can have good days and bad days, and it is what it is. Man, that breakfast restaurant, that Egg and I was talking about, some of those, like, we were only open till 2 in the afternoon. Some of those servers cleaned up.
I bet.
At a breakfast place, like they make $150 a day.
Probably.
I mean, and a lot of it back then was still cash, so they would fucking cash out of them.
Nice.
So, and also, if I have cash, I'll tip in cash even if I pay with the card, because they have so that way servers, they don't fucking claim their cash.
Oh, these young guys
do, they don't, but they don't have to, right? So they claim their card tips. They have to, obviously, because it's digital. But their cash tips, so even if you give them a cash tip, that's basically like another 10% at least.
Oh man, I gotta find this story. This happened recently. A woman was working at either IHOP or what's the one where everybody's always fighting? Waffle House.
Waffle House.
It was either one of these. This woman is a server there, and the lady goes to pay the bill, and she realizes she doesn't have any cash, And so she's like, you know what? I'm so sorry. I don't have any cash and I'm not this type of person. So here, just take this. And she gives her a lottery ticket. The lottery ticket ends up hitting. The server gets the lottery ticket and ends up hitting for like $10 million. So
Nice.
this woman that tipped her
Sued her.
yes. And it just got settled. Well, not settled. The judge ordered, like, no, she doesn't owe you anything. You gave that to her.
Yeah, you gave that. That was a gift, bitch. Like,
That was
what are
the
you doing?
stupidest thing in the world. I know she regretted it, but I don't feel any sympathy for her because it's like you only gave it to her
Yeah.
for the guys that
Thinking
you
they
thought it
wouldn't
might
get you for
hit.
shit. Yeah.
It hit big. That was stupid.
Yeah, dude. You don't deserve good things if you're doing that shit. I'm sorry. Like, you're
Now,
fucked up.
Yeah.
now, if I did that,
I would be
I
pissed.
would-
I'm not
I
gonna
would-
lie. I
I'd
would
be mad at
pissed all
myself.
over.
I'd be mad at myself, and you try to shake it off because you know that there's no reason to be really mad. You can't. But would I let everyone know what happened? Yeah, probably. I would be very, but I'm like, hey, everybody, I gave her their winning ticket. I'm the best. I would do that, but I wouldn't try to get money from her. No.
Oh my
However, if
God.
it's the opposite, and I won 10 million,
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
that person would they'd get a check from me probably eventually.
I was gonna say, yeah, I would probably, if I was the server, I would probably just give her $1 million just because.
Well, I don't know about $1 million.
I would, because you still have 9 left to play with. And listen, she changed your life. She changed your life.
10 million, you're getting about 6 out of that.
Well, okay, well then I guess I give her like 500,000.
Yeah, $500,000, $250,000 maybe.
Because she
Call it
changed your life. She
Whatever it
changed
is,
your
you might
life.
think it was enough, but you're gonna shake your head at $200,000.
Right. And that's what I'm
Also-
saying. You don't have to do it, but just because the kind of person I am, I would feel so bad. Like,
I don't want to win any more than $10,000. I've said this before. I think those $200 million jackpots are too much.
Yeah.
Because people
That's
are gonna come after
crazy.
you, dude. Could you
Okay, let
imagine
them
if
know.
one of
Bring
us
it,
won
bring it.
200 mil? You guys would stop talking to us.
bro, I
You're
don't.
talking to me. Ray would be like, "Dude, we're friends. You're gonna give me my fucking cut, right?" And I'm like, "Well, wait for the
No.
dust to settle here, Ray. Wait for the dust to settle." Maybe and Paul's like, "Dude, I've been doing this. I've been doing the show for you with you guys for free. You won $200 million, and
First of all, if I win $200 million, this is my show now. I'm just gonna buy the rights to you from you guys.
you can have
But
Robo
no, I would
Flash for a low
Listen.
price of $8 million."
I'm serious. If I ever won like 200 million, I would definitely give money away. Like I couldn't.
Well, I would too, but you can't give it to everybody, right? So is that person that's on the cusp, that's on
Well,
the edge?
Well, I mean, anybody who ever wronged me wouldn't get shit. But I mean, people who have been
But there's like one, who's your friend, but it's just like, like the last person you give it to and the first person you don't, right? Write that line right there. That's where you're going to have problems. And people are going to try to rob you and shit. Anyway, 10 million is good because you're only going to get 6, and 6 million isn't. People aren't going to be asking for much money if you win $6 million. That's people aren't going to ask for much. They may ask for a little bit, but not a whole lot. 6 million isn't that much money.
I'll gladly take those. People ask me for money now, and I'm not rich, so I'll gladly take those problems. I don't.
Ugh, that's always a weird.
My brother offered
proposition.
again to front me money to buy a PS5, but I don't need one right now. However, there was a rumor that last night EA Sports was going to drop a trailer for the new NCAA football game that never happened. So I don't even know if that game is going to happen. That's been my favorite game franchise my whole life, and we've been waiting patiently for 11 years now to see if they're going to, bring a new one out. So I'm waiting patiently, and that's probably going to be a PS5 game. And if that comes out, that's when I will buy a PS5 for that.
Honestly, I think if they're smart enough, EA will buy time in the Super Bowl and drop both and announce like the old school thing of you can fucking bring your character from NCAA into Madden.
Plus,
I think that would be
the
sort
college
of a
game.
way to announce it.
The college game has always been more of an offline game anyway.
Yeah.
It's more about the offline play, and I'm more of an offline player anyway. So I'm into that. But one thing they said is that they went away from the Madden engine. They're going to build their own engine,
Okay, that sounds interesting.
which is it's good because no one likes the fucking Madden engine.
Well, yeah. 'cause
Well,
it's just cut
they
and paste.
promoted that Grand Theft Auto 6, and it still doesn't come out for a whole nother year.
I know, right?
2025.
Well, the
yeah.
game what's the game Sean Lynch is in? I'll have to ask him this Friday.
Walking Dead.
No, it's a new one. It's only on PS5. It's a Korean game.
Did you say Left 4 Dead?
No, Walking Dead, the Walking Dead video game. Our friends
Yeah,
in.
we know a guy that was in the Walking Dead.
But he
game.
plays like half a dozen characters in this new game, and I saw the trailer and it looks sweet. but it's not normally my kind of game. I tried to buy a game the last few days on PlayStation Store, but it didn't work. I tried to buy the TT I Love Man game, the new one. The motorcycle racing game in Wales. That crazy Wales race.
Oh yeah,
die.
maybe it was just like maybe it's a PlayStation 5 game.
No, it's a PS4.
Oh, okay.
But maybe I'll just have to order a hard copy. But on the store, digital is half off. It's $25. I'm like, dude, I'll do $25. I don't want to pay $50 for it because it came out this year, so it'll probably still be $50. So
yeah,
I want the $25 version, and I'm trying to figure out. I mean, maybe I can call them. Just be like, hey, why isn't this working? I have a card. It's work. I even tried to put a gift card in there, and it wouldn't work. So the gift card was expired, which it's not. So I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, PlayStation Store might just be fucked.
I tried it on my phone and on the PlayStation, and it still didn't work. So maybe I'll call and see what's going on. Because I do want a game, and a racing game. I'll play it for a little bit. It'll be okay.
I don't know what I like games right now. I mean, GTA 6 is the only thing I'm really.
I'm waiting for baseball.
For.
MLB The Show. I'll buy again, and hopefully the football game comes out.
Yeah, that'll be fun when all the.
Anyway, when I win the lottery.
When I win the lottery, we'll be doing this show and all of a sudden I'll be like. Live from Houston, Texas, so Pulse can actually be in the studio behind the glass with us. Or fucking we just move this to like somewhere
the Virgin Islands.
Virgin Islands. We start like an what do they call it? FTX. We start an FTX party.
Sure. We're gonna start that off the grid resort we just talked about.
Yes.
That's actually a really good idea. Like I feel like especially as technology gets more advanced and people start developing more problems, something like that would work.
Vacation, really, man. I mean, listen, again, you got to have an emergency. You know, it's not a prison. So if you want your phone back, you can ask for your phone back, but you're kind of just ruining the experience for yourself. That's fine.
Yeah.
And yeah, maybe there's a computer in the lobby where you can check your email. I get it. I get it. But overall, you're not going to go your whole day looking at your phone because you're not going to have it on you. And yeah, like I said, you'll have a landline. You can make some phone calls. Like basically, it's 1995, basically.
You have to write down numbers before you get there.
Yeah, you'd have to. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll have a service to send your contacts, and they'll just give you a printout of your contacts.
Number, please. And it's just a lady at a switchboard.
Mm-hmm. Maybe not that crazy, but yeah. But that sounds great. I think people would love that. Not the kids. Their kids would hate it, but like people our age would love it.
Maybe. I haven't I'm stuck to my phone now. Like it's sad.
Yeah, that's what the point of this is, Ray, for you to not be that. And you just, so instead of looking at your phone the whole time, you enjoy your vacation, right? You go to the pool, you eat, you fucking look at the scenery, right? You hit on fat chicks. You do whatever you do when you're not on the phone.
Goddamn right.
Although you do definitely do that on the phone as well. But.
I absolutely do. It's fun.
But I'd be surprised if those kind of things don't exist. Again, the people who go to that resort would have to buy into that, obviously, because like I said, it's not a prison, right? So like,
yeah,
they have to be like, no, I want to do this, and you just you give them the phone, they hang on to your phone for you, and like I said, you can always get it if you need it, and maybe there's, like I said, maybe there's a land. Like when I went to Europe, I didn't have a phone. Right.
I went
down to the lobby to the internet they had computers, internet in the lobby, and would email my mom.
Like, hey, like a voodoo doll, and Tim starts to feel that shit. Like,
you talking about?
I'm hoping kind of. It's like he feels like just in the back of his skull, just like. Thinner.
Oh, don't do that, dude. That
for a time.
for a little bit, but then done.
Yes.
Oh, that's what you should. Yes, you should find an old, like from that movie Thinner. You should find an old gypsy lady or old gypsy man to rub your face.
Do you know what happened in that movie, Paul?
Well, don't get that skinny, but it's just like
dying, and then he had dirt on the guy or something, right? So like he put it in a pie to get to his cheating wife, but then his daughter ate it. His young daughter ate the pie.
Oh man, that's such a good movie. I might watch that tonight,
It's a good
man.
movie, man. It's a creepy movie though, but that's a creep, man.
That was great, man.
I don't like horror movies, but that's one that's like
That's more psychological though than it is anything.
Yeah, that
because
one.
like
Well,
you're
a lot
watching
of-
the
a
guy
lot of
waste
cases.
away.
yeah.
I can do a good impression.
Very
I
scary.
can do an impression of that gypsy guy. That clean white man from town. That clean.
That's why I'm always very apologetic when I almost hit people on the street. So
Well, yeah, I would hope so.
You know what else I was wondering? Like, it's 2024. Shouldn't we have flying cars already?
I mean, we could if we cared about that.
If you ask Neil deGrasse Tyson, we do have flying cars. They're called bridges.
No, but I mean, we have like
Seriously, you said that.
we should have like I feel like we should have the tech to do that already. Like by now.
I mean, we've got
Well,
like,
the problem is we still don't have the ability to like hover and go backwards. Like we have to go, we have to thrust. You know, everything has to thrust.
we haven't learned that 4-dimensional fucking up and down like.
Well,
if-
apparently there's craft on this planet and Area 51 and shit that can do it.
multiple crafts, sir.
Well, what do you think about Area 51? Is that like? Because I mean, what goes on there? I mean, if it's not aliens,
It's
like
so
what-
weird that not even the president knows. Like who? the
Right,
fuck
that's what I'm
does
saying.
that?
Like, what is like if it's not if we're not going to believe that aliens are real, what are we just assuming goes down there? Like, what? Why do they have to? What?
It's so weird that even the fucking president knows. Like who? So you're telling me there's someone with higher security clearance than the president? That's
Right, and who is that person?
Yeah, I know. That's what the weirdest thing about. Like, who runs that shit? Who's in charge of? That's fucking weird. That's the weirdest thing about it is that there's shit that's secretive from the highest form of our government, which is the president. Because if Trump knew about the aliens, we would all know about the aliens. So
Oh yeah, he would have.
I talked to one.
Jibber jabbered
he
one.
loves me,
day
big
one.
fan.
I just met Zartan the Great. He's a great guy. Love him. really knew how to make that the rats from Guardians of the Galaxy on a stick. Very good times.
Oh yeah, and so that Jeffrey Epstein flight
Client list. Yeah.
client list, yeah, apparently got exposed, and like
Yeah.
all the people. How come we haven't heard the stuff? Like, does it mean that everybody whose name is on that list actually is a
No.
pedophile, or what? What that just means they got invited to the island and.
Yeah, I think like they just got invited to the island or like on the manifesto for the plane. I'm not gonna say every single person fucked a child on that.
Right,
plane.
because well, I hope not, because I saw Chris Tucker's name on that list, and I'm like, please don't tell me Chris Tucker.
I
did
know. When I
that.
saw Chris Tucker, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because I'm a fan of his.
Chris Tucker went to Epstein Island.
Apparently.
Hey man, she's touching my back, man.
Why did Chris Tucker not become Kevin Hart?
Who knows?
I
Because he
don't
was like,
know.
you know, Rush Hour to this day. Love Rush Hour, dude.
Yeah.
Rush Hour is great. Like, how did he didn't fucking blow up huge? Because he like Rush Hour is like
did.
the
Rush
biggest
Hour.
thing he did. Yeah, but after Rush Hour, nothing. I mean, not
Mhm.
nothing, but nothing huge, nothing like that. Where he's a star.
Well, he could live off the fucking royalties from goddamn all the.
I'm
Rush
talking
Hour
about, like,
franchises.
Talking about like
He
being
could
in
do
earned it.
anything he
everything,
wanted
like
to.
being in
deserved
everything.
it. He
Like
deserved
Kevin
it.
Hart.
Well, I was gonna say he deserved the $20 million a movie he got from Rush Hour, because I heard that to this day he only made $5,000 for playing Smokey on Friday.
I could see that.
Well, Friday was. I mean, you remember Friday was not a big movie.
No,
Friday
I
was
know,
a
but I'm
low-budget
saying
movie.
it's gone on to like cult classic status, and it's like
Right. And the
I
thing,
feel like
the thing about royalties with that, like, there's people that pretty much just pick and choose who gets royalties and that shit. Like, who's getting Friday? Probably just Ice Cube.
Ice Cube. Yeah, probably. I'm sure.
And probably John Witherspoon's estate. If he was smart enough, probably.
You
like,
would hope so. I mean,
that
he was.
like,
he
I
was
want
the.
points
yeah.
on this for the rest of my
I still
life.
haven't seen Friday all the way through.
How is that possible?
I've said this like 10 times on the show.
I
by the
know,
way.
but it just baffles me that even in the long time we've been doing this.
Well, at
fucking
this point, I
show-
feel like I got to sit on it. At this point, we got to watch Friday together now. All of us. When Pulse
yeah,
moves to
that-
Cleveland.
If you are now officially a stoner, you
No.
have to watch that movie.
Dude, I watched Major League High the other day, last week, and
I can watch Major League every day.
dude, Major League's amazing. I don't know if we've dude, this is probably the 200th time we've mentioned this.
It's such a great movie. It's a great movie.
I think the culmination is us all watching it together and having like a.
It's arguably the greatest sports movie. Well, at least it's the greatest baseball movie of all time.
It's with this is the thing about baseball
you know.
movies. There's a couple amazing ones, and Bull Durham is right there too. But I have Major
as a
League
sports
like
comedy,
one.
it's definitely up there.
I have. We talked about this a bunch, but I have Major League my number one sports movie. Honestly, it may be my favorite movie. Period. But sports movies definitely Major League one. Bull Durham is right under it. Same thing with baseball movies. It's right there. So I know Ray likes Slapshot. Slapshot's in my top 5 too. But it's and that's just like sports preferences and being an Indians fan. But it's
writing too. I think it's better than fucking Major League.
I disagree, but that's okay. We're allowed. Like that's the one I'm not going to fight you on because it's good too. So like I mean, we just have difference of opinion.
Interactions. It was like to me, Slapshot was like, what if Kevin Smith wrote a hockey movie?
He did. It exists.
What's it called?
It never got made. It was called Hit Somebody.
Nice.
And it didn't get made because it was gonna get made, and its star was gonna be Sean William Scott.
Then he did Goon.
And then he did Goon, which is also really good. Have you not seen Goon yet? Goon's great.
No.
Goon's really good.
I've never seen Goon.
Like I said, if you don't like Goon, it's only gonna be because of like some bias. You feel like you're not allowed to like it or something.
No.
Well, hold on. You have all the subscriptions now?
I'll always put anything above Slapshot 2 or 3, so it's okay.
Dude, there's no dude. If
Nothing
you don't
can
like
be worse
Goon,
than that
it's gonna be because
fucking
you're
failed attempt to reboot one of the greatest movies of all time. Like
Hulu.
To me, huh?
Hulu.
I actually don't have Hulu right now.
That's the only one you don't have.
Mm-hmm. Netflix now. I've got all kinds of different shit.
What about Pulse's piracy?
I want to do it this way. At least I'm sort of legal. Like,
dude, we try to do your whole. This is your idea, the Netflix and choose or whatever.
Well,
so
now that I have
it.
Netflix,
Prime.
we can look
You have
at
Prime.
shit.
It's on Prime too.
Okay, I'll check it out on Prime.
But this was ruined when I gave you guys both a movie to watch. You never watched. Well, Ray.
I know.
watched
Well,
it.
now
Pulse
I
never
do, and I
watched it.
still have time. So I
Wait,
still have a
what
lot of
is
time
it?
to kill.
Small
What is
engine
it?
repair. You never watched Small Engine Repair, Pulse.
Oh, I watched Small Engine
You did.
Repair.
You did. We can't talk about it because Pulse never saw it.
Okay, I'm gonna watch it. You said it's on where?
Please do. Netflix.
It was on Hulu. Hulu.
Oh, Hulu? I thought it was Netflix.
No, Hulu.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Small Engine Repair. That's a wild fucking.
I mean, you gotta watch the whole thing. And some parts you'd be like,
They
"What's going on
involve-
in this movie?" But you gotta watch the whole thing.
There is an MMA fight that they watch, like a UFC.
Yeah,
they
it's
order
true.
UFCs.
That's like the wacky, the craziest third act of moments.
Wait,
in the movie
just
I've
to
seen.
confirm, you said it's on Hulu or Netflix?
Hulu. Oh, it was. I don't know if it's still on there. I haven't checked in a couple months, but
Yeah, that movie was.
it's.
Fucking,
I mean,
that
John.
movie,
What's the guy? John.
Voice.
No, but.
he played the Punisher.
Yeah, Punisher. That guy.
Oh, him.
Yeah,
And he was
he's in it.
Shane in The Walking Dead.
Yeah, he's a great actor. He's in it, and the main character is the guy who wrote this, and also he did the play.
You're talking about the guy that played Punisher.
Yes.
He's also in Boogie Nights.
John like Brathenall or something like that.
Yeah, Berthenhall, something like that.
Yeah, some
Berthall, John Berthall, right?
Yeah, it sounds like his name sounds like a medication whenever I hear it. Like
Berthall.
I used to think that same way when you remember the running back Rashard Mendenhall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always used to think of the medicine when I would hear his name.
Mendenhall. Yeah.
What do
Hey,
you?
the Browns starting running back when he's not hurt sounds like an ED medication.
Nick Chubb.
Chubb. It is what it is. Chubb.
Nick
Right.
Chubb for Chubb enhancers.
For Chubb.
Do you like rhino dick pills
Dude,
like John
remember
Jones?
that big dick pill they used to sell on TV with like, this is Bob, that guy? What was that shit called?
Extends?
It extends, yeah. And they got sued because it didn't fucking work.
Yeah. Because that you never believed that. Like, sorry, you have a small dick. It's not gonna fucking work for you. I don't know what to tell you. Work with what parts that you have or do something else. I don't know.
I'm here to fight the stigma on small penises.
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about when it comes to me having one, but that's...
I didn't say that. I said me personally.
Oh, okay, well, I'm sorry.
Listen, it seems fine when I'm not fat. When I'm fat, it seems a lot worse than it is.
Well, yeah, because you got an avalanche around it. It's like... It's waiting.
I'm playing the long game here. I'm definitely eating better, okay? I lost about 20 pounds, okay? Leave me alone. I'm trying my best here.
I'm not saying you're not. I'm happy that you're finally getting down. It's just like.
However, I've definitely realized that I'm not going to live a good life if I don't get to eat some good food every once in a while. You know, I fucking love eating.
Okay, I found it. I'm watching it tonight.
Okay, you found it. Here you go. Like I said, you're going to be like, what's going on? It's just a movie about some guys and some stuff. But it's the third act.
Yeah,
you got to watch the whole thing.
You have to tough it out for some parts of the movie.
How long is it?
That's probably an hour and a half. It's probably
it's like an hour and a half, something like that. It's a very short film. But like by today's standards at least. That used to be a fucking
It's not. I mean, it's definitely not over 2 hours. Yeah.
Like, when did that happen? Do you guys know? Like, when did that happen? When like what was the Hateful Eight? Was that like 6 hours or something like that? It was a fucking long movie.
The original film version was only like 240.
Never saw that one.
Oh, that's a good one.
Hateful Eight, really good.
My brother is now just discovering like Tarantino movies. Like he's like, I love Inglourious Basterds and Django. Those are my two favorite movies. I'm like, that guy made like 8 other movies, right?
He's only making one more.
Yeah, and he's like, but he just watched Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and he didn't like it. He's like, I don't like it. Nothing made sense. Like, why is all this stuff happening? Doesn't get it? And I had to explain to him about Charles Manson and the murder of Sharon Tate, and like he didn't know any of that. I'm like,
what?
Okay, yeah, does that surprise you? He didn't know anything? Does it really? The guy who
there's been documentaries on television about the Tate LaBianca murders.
There's only one problem I have with that film, okay? There's no way in hell that Bruce Lee got picked up and thrown into the side of a car.
Bruce Lee was an actor, dude. He wasn't tough.
Okay.
I mean, I think he was tough, but he was an actor.
Okay. I don't believe some stunt guy picked his whole body up and threw him into the car door and lived to talk about it. I refuse.
Well, there's the thing. Are you talking about Gene LaBelle?
Yeah, Judo Gene LaBelle was legit, but I'm pretty sure him and Bruce Lee were friends. I don't see that happening like that either. And also, just because he knew judo doesn't mean he could like street fight.
Gene died, right?
I think so. Yeah, he passed away about a few years.
It's pretty recently.
There's stories of him like fucking beating the shit out of people in LA pro wrestling back in like the 60s and 70s.
They can get Ronda Rousey's mom on here.
Talk about her judo career?
Yeah.
Can we get Ronda Rousey on here?
I mean, we'd have to get to mom first. That way it's in the Rousey family, and then we'd love to have Ronda.
What's she doing now? Like, is she wrestling still?
Yeah, she's working for Ring of Honor Wrestling right now.
Really?
Yeah, Tony Khan decided to back the Brinks truck up for fucking Ronda. I don't know how much she's making.
Wait. Not AEW, Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
What happened with WWE? She just gave up or what?
Yeah, honestly, she ran her fucking course there, dude. Like, nobody wanted, she had what's called go home heat, which is like, nobody wants to see you. Nobody gives you shit about you. And you've been here too long. Go away so I can miss you and lose my shit when you show up at Royal Rumble or something. I don't know.
It's crazy, man. She used to she was the shit in UFC. Like she
changed so much. She did so much for women's MMA. It's insane. Like they'd be in the UFC anyway, but she fast tracked it by at least 2-3 years, probably more than that.
Yeah.
I mean,
based on athleticism alone.
She
Like,
was the reason.
first-
She was the reason Jessica I got in so quickly.
Mhm.
She wouldn't have been in for 2 or 3 years if it wasn't for and it's just but also her dominance.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was about to say. She was the first like athletic female MMA fighter where you're like, oh shit.
I remember the first time I heard about her is from Andrew Law. He's like, there's this judo girl named Ronda Rousey who's fighting MMA and he's beat everybody within a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't just a beating. It was the fact that like women's MMA at that point hadn't evolved to the point to be able to stop Ronda Rousey.
Yes. Once
it
Holly
wasn't
Holm
until
came in.
It wasn't until she fought someone like Holly Holm. But I mean, no one even came close before Holm. But like, no one got out of the first round. Oh no, Kate did. But
well, it's funny.
She dominated all those fights before Holm beat her.
I mean, I remember Gina Carano was like the first women's MMA star in Strikeforce, right?
Right when she fought Cyborg, who's still fucking fighting. Cyborg's
right. That's crazy. Cyborg would have beat them all. She would have beat Ronda Rousey. She would have killed.
Yes, I believe so. Yeah. We never got that. It's kind of a bummer, but I feel like she would have. If she would have fought Ronda before Holm, she would have crushed her.
Ooh, that's what we could do for Thursday's show. Can y'all like compile a list of your top 5 MMA fights of all time?
Okay.
And
I know my number 1 already.
I've got to say, a women's fight.
Tim Danko versus Kyle Mathis, 2013 Cage Madness.
To me, Amanda Nunes versus Cyborg is on that list, especially, and it lasted maybe 30 seconds.
That passing of the torch fight
right
there, dude. Like
that was like a real street fight, man. They that was not going to no decision. They were just gonna get it out the way, see who's tougher.
Yeah.
Who's tougher broad.
And Amanda just dropped that bitch. It was fucking wild.
Man.
Easily. Like that's the thing. Cyborg, we had watched her just smash everybody. And all of a sudden, Amanda comes in with really good head movement and fucking arm speed and decides to become the most dominant woman ever in MMA and, like, takes that title from Cyborg.
Giant travesty that we never got a second one. And
True.
Like it's really easy for fans, especially fans of the UFC, to be like, "Well, that was Cyborg ducking her," but you never know what's going on with contracts and shit. I highly doubt. I mean, listen, it's a small possibility, but I highly doubt that Chris Cyborg was like, "I don't want to fight her again." I highly doubt that's what it was. She's a fighter. She's been fighting her whole life. I highly doubt she didn't want that rematch.
We'll also talk to Jermaine Durandamy. Jermaine Durandamy, once she heard that she was going to fight Cyborg next, didn't she go like, "I have surgery coming up," and she actually dropped the fucking belt because
what's crazy? I actually recently heard that she got pregnant, which is only crazy to me because I could have sworn she was playing for the other side.
Well, I mean,
they can do that
there's
too.
All kinds of ways to make children now.
No. This wasn't in vitro. I'm pretty sure she got knocked up by somebody.
I thought she was gay.
I was never confirmed to me, but I could have sworn just by looking at her.
Well, I mean, maybe they don't want to fucking spend the extra money. Maybe they want to fucking just get it done. Like what's the fucking name of the show? Handmaid's Tale style. You can just sit there and we're gonna make a baby.
Yeah.
And your girlfriend's gonna watch to make sure I don't do anything crazy. But she's fighting for a title, right? Is that her? Yeah, Pennington. Who's fighting for the title?
I still haven't figured that out. I know she's one half of it. She fighting Bueno Silva or Holly Holm?
Yeah, it's Bueno.
I think it's Bueno Silva. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a title probably nobody's gonna care about. It certainly is not gonna be a main event of a pay-per-view, but
no, when is it?
No, it shouldn't.
Is it this pay-per-view? I'm not too excited about this next pay-per-view.
What, $299?
No, $297.
Oh, $297. Okay.
Or whatever one's next. The Strickland
and Duplessis fight.
Duplessis.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's going to be a good one, but
that's going to be a good fight. But the card overall, I'm like, I probably won't buy it. Cookie, ow! Cookie scratched me. Cookie's being mean.
What's that card?
Cookies. Meow, 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 meow. I think it's $297.
No,
yeah.
I'm aware it's the next card, but who else? It's Magny versus Malo or Mallet, however you say it. Chris Curtis and Berialt on that one. Arnold Allen coming back. Taking on Mosvar Evilov or
Yeah, I'm not buying that. Man, Cookie's been like super needy lately. Cookie, you gotta like leave me be here.
Did you pop tab on the gold bar already?
I had a shot when you bought it.
No, I'm saying tonight.
No.
Oh.
Did you want me to?
No. I was just wondering what
I can do it. I mean, what do you want? I mean, is this supposed to be? What is this? What do you want me to do with it?
I'm a dancing monkey. Tell me what to do.
Tell me.
Go ahead, cowboy it. Don't even add chasers.
Yeah, do it. Come on.
All right, I'll take a shot. Let's take a swig. This is a great bottle, by the way. I love this bottle. Cookie, you're in the way, girl. Get your hair out of my stuff.
I'll just be sipping it on the show. Oh, he's going. He held it there for a second. Ooh.
I believe it's 80 proof. Is it that strong?
No, it's fine.
When you make that face,
It's a whiskey. You know, it's just a normal face.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's 80 proof. How much is left in here? Probably not a whole lot. I mean, I had like a shot and a half there. Probably not a whole lot. I mean, it's not a big bottle, but we do appreciate it. I'm having fun. You guys having fun?
Yeah.
Good.
But I did wonder, like,
Forever. We
no,
have more things to talk about.
I have to get in 20,000 steps today.
No, you don't. You're fine.
No, I do. I said every day of 2024, I'm getting in 20,000 steps.
You did it before the show. You knew what was going to happen.
I'm at 15,903.
Oh, you're going to take the L today, aren't you, partner?
I hope not.
I'm bummed out when you leave. Don't leave. There's more.
No, I don't want to.
Pizza delivery guys get robbed in your neighborhood. Why would you want to walk right now?
Pulse, what if you do 25 tomorrow?
It won't count. I have to get in 20,000 daily.
I feel like that means 140 a week.
I'm telling you. Also, that I think that would be good for you, bro. Like, because that is ultimately no, seriously. Walking is the best. It's like low. What do you call it? You don't have to. I mean, you could do whatever you want to do. You could do Brazilian jiu-jitsu if you want to. But I'm just saying, walking.
I'm going to throw this cat across the basement.
It's the best thing for you.
Pulse, dude, I've tried desperately to get him to walk, and that face that he just made is hilarious to me.
Do you have a well, you got your phone. That's all you need.
Monitor? Yeah, I mean, my phone can do it.
Well, it can track your steps. That's what I use. And then get some headphones, put together a playlist, and go walk nightly.
There's not enough Creed songs to get me to walk.
Listen to the whole. Would you listen to a whole Creed album all the way through?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that nightly.
Yeah. Pulse, you just asked me what I listened to 12 of the greatest songs ever written all the way through, back to back.
I mean, I don't. Well, if I was gonna listen, I would just listen to the hits. But I mean, I would.
Well, do you know Do you know Don't Stop Dancing? Do you know Beautiful? Do you know do you know?
No, I just know Arms Wide Open, My Sacrifice, and
that's the thing. Arms Wide Open may be their worst song.
What?
In my opinion, I mean, it was the biggest
that
hit.
That might be the best song. That's the biggest thing they ever did. What do you mean?
Biggest hit. I'm talking about like as a fan. I think I have a lot better songs. Arms Wide Open. Like the guy who's like Radiohead's worst song is Creep. Like that guy. I'm not being that guy.
To me, like the best Creed song is probably like either My Own Prison.
It's the first one.
Or One.
One's
really
good.
Great.
One's really good. Are You Ready's really good. What If's really good. It's so funny to me that people like talk crap about Creed. It's funny because now people are like,
I'm not talking shit about Creed. I'm just
not you. I'm talking about there are people that do it as they sell out their tour.
Oh yeah.
And I probably won't be able to go. And it is what it is. I gotta pee again. We're back.
All right. If you could, we don't really talk about it that often because we're jabbering like really, really crazy people. This is Bro Plata. Do down below what it says. Do down below, or Pillow Tim will haunt you I want you to know that. He will teleport from this very position to your bed. You won't even know it happened. But I want you to do this because this is what keeps Pillow Tim out of your shit. This is what keeps Pillow Tim from coming to your house. All right? This is how it happens.
Also, I think we should nominate Ryan Kills to be a moderator of this channel because he stays down the whole way through.
Yeah, man. Right?
Why do we need a moderator? We have you, Paul.
You don't need one. I just feel like we
I mean, you always try to leave halfway through the show, but besides that, I thought this was the best part of your week, Paul. So why would you want to leave it?
It is. It
This
is
really high. That's why.
It's just the thing is, I cannot. Yeah, I can't, bro. I'm so through with it.
I think we need more.
I have more. I actually have some butter in my fridge, but I don't want to chunk it because it's a waste of money.
Send it here. How?
I don't think it'll keep in the
I don't think it
mail.
will either. Put it on dry ice. It costs a lot to do that. I think we need some more segments, just every once in a while. You know. I'm still waiting for Dana White to do what he said he was going to do and announce some fights.
He hasn't dropped the new fights yet.
Was that supposed to be tonight?
He said Tuesday. He said Tuesday, and it doesn't look like he's done anything today. So, however, it still is 7:00 there. Maybe he's going to wait. I don't know, but I don't. It was also disappointing that EA Sports didn't drop the trailer for NCAA football like they said they were going to.
Hold on, I'm going to be right back.
Okay.
Are you leaving? What are you doing? I can hear your phone.
Can you?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just checking to see if I saw a video and I didn't know if it was a new video because I just saw the announcements on Facebook.
Oh, that was from the other day when he did.
Yeah.
That's also when he said at the end of the video, he said, "I'll have more fights for you on Tuesday."
Well, again, he might be fixing something or getting contracts signed. Like,
for all we know, he's slapping the shit out of his wife.
That's what I think is actually happening.
That too, but she can take it. She can take it. It's fine. It's fine.
Is slap league or whatever still a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's bragging about how it made money. Yeah, you pay those guys $8 a slap.
That's crazy. They're all going to end up with CTE.
Yeah,
and they don't have any of the prestige that UFC fighters will have. Like,
that's not good, dude.
Like, who is it? Like, when at the end of the season, do they get a belt or something like that, or a glove or something like that?
Yeah, they do. They get like championships. They defend the championships.
They gotta switch it up though. They gotta like let them go with backhand, like like taste somebody's knuckles sometimes.
Yes, pimp hand division. That's what I want.
Yeah, the pimp hand division.
Pimp hand division, yeah.
That's the new bro plot of Fight League. The pimp fighting championship.
Dude, I still want Ultimate Pillow Grappling Championship. Still want that.
The
smothering.
Yeah, I was about to say the smothering or the orderly.
Have y'all seen the tag league?
Yes.
Like the parkour league.
Yes. There's actually a league of grown people who are playing tag.
There's all kinds of wacky sports, dude. There's that weird like soccer ping pong.
Yeah, I saw that.
I've never seen that.
Shit. You ever saw that?
Yeah.
Pulse, you haven't seen that?
No.
It's like a big kind of like it's like an arced ping pong table, and they just kick the ball back and forth over a little net, and it's basically ping pong with a soccer ball in their feet.
I'm telling you guys, whoever brings back basketball is gonna rack up.
Dude, we can't because it's owned by those two rich motherfuckers.
They do not own baseball and basketball.
They own basketball.
Like, who said? Like, did they actually have legal rights to that?
They have the legal rights to the name.
Did they have to pay the NBA and MLB? Okay,
no one owns.
Go feed your dog.
Oh, no one owns baseball or basketball forever.
Oh shit!
Basketball is his own thing, and they made a movie called Basketball, so therefore they would own it. You would assume.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
I don't know,
you're
but
talking about that. Why is the Royal Rumble playing? Shouldn't be what I'm watching. Why?
Well, dude, last time we played a wrestling video, we got the show taken down.
There we are. There's Tech Ball. What is that?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Dismiss this ad. Right, we can't see it because you didn't dismiss the ad. Dismiss the ad. Here we go. Yes, this is a doubles, but they also have singles.
Yeah.
Here we go.
That's the thing.
Yes, this.
Of course, Hungary would be a place that is probably.
They played in this country too. They played everywhere.
Yeah, I didn't even know this was a thing until I saw like a YouTube reel of it. After that, that's when I don't want to see Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
Apparently, Iron Claw was done pretty well in the box office.
Good. Yeah, I want to see more movies like this.
And
more historical wrestling movies.
well, I mean, there are definitely a lot of crazy ass stories that I feel like
The Bruiser Brody murder. I want that.
there's some dude, is that Tom Hardy movie he's making, the biker movie? Is that about the Bruiser Bedlam guy?
I don't know.
I don't think it is, but I at first I thought it might be because it's about this crazy biker gang, and I'm like, dude, that kind of sounds like, and it's based on a true story. And it's not the only crazy biker gang of all time, but
The Bike Riders.
yes, who's that based on? The next one I think I want to see in the theater. You know what, man? I was looking to see if the Jason Statham movie is going to be at the theater down the street. It's like me going to see a movie, right? My interest is to be in two tiers, right? The tier is number one, Canton, the good theater, half an hour away, it costs more, but it's a great theater. It's nice. I've gone to see a lot of movies there. Last handful of movies, Iron Claw. If I really want to see a movie, I will go see it there if it's not in my theater. Now the other one is a little one by my house. It's a small theater, but a lot of times they don't have the movies I want to see. The Beekeeper with Jason Statham. I don't think I'm going to go up to Canton to see it, but if it was in town, I'll go see it. Same thing with Aquaman. They're going to have Aquaman. They haven't had it yet. Next week they're going to have
Apparently,
Aquaman.
it's like fucking bombed at the
So did the first one.
Yeah,
Patrick
but
Wilson?
the streaming kind of got Aquaman to like a little bit of it.
Did it?
like,
It's probably. I'm
yeah.
surprised they made a second one, honestly, because I know the first one didn't do well either. But the Beekeeper with Jason Statham, I would definitely see in the Quaker. Maybe I'll go up and see it. I don't know. It'd probably be fun. But that theater's really nice. It's just a long ass drive. But I took my nieces to see Migration, the theater.
Yeah.
Wonka's there now. I don't really feel like going to see Wonka.
I have no interest in seeing that fucking.
You know what? When I saw the first preview of it, it looked like it was gonna eat shit, but people love it. So, so I would definitely watch it eventually. I don't think I'm gonna go see it at the theater. I don't know what else.
Wonka, I'm very harsh.
I don't know what else they're gonna do at the theater. I don't know. Just lately, every time I want to see a movie, it's not there. Iron Claw wasn't there. Dumb Money wasn't there. The fucking Flowers, Killers of the Flower Moon wasn't there. Haunting in Venice wasn't all these. Actually, Haunting in Venice may have been there, but anyway, all these movies I wanted to see, a lot of them haven't been there, and it's been pissing me off. Mostly, all the family movies will be there, and you know what they get? They also get the church movies. Anything Dennis Quaid is in, when they talk about Jesus, that's always in there.
Not a lot of Randy Quaid movies there.
A lot less Randy Quaid.
It's a
Although I did see
conspiracy.
Independence 2 there years ago, but he wasn't in that. Yeah. I've seen tons of movies, man. Probably my favorite movie I've seen at that theater, and I've seen a lot. Maybe I'll say my favorite experience seeing a movie was probably Arrival. Because Arrival is one of those movies that you're like, okay, all right. And then at the end, it all comes together, and you're like, oh fuck.
Yeah,
once you figure it out, right? Once you learn everything, you're like, oh shit. And that was a great movie to see. I really enjoyed that. Also, Deadpool, the first Deadpool, because it was full and there was parents and kids behind me, and they left 10 minutes in. That was hilarious.
Yeah,
and
this
I've
isn't
seen tons of
Marvel's
movies.
cartoons, kids. This is what Marvel.
I know.
What he really is.
And all the commercials were like, "This is an R-rated movie." Like they were being very, very obvious with the fact that it was an R-rated movie.
Oh yeah.
Adamant. This was the word I was looking for. What else? I don't know. I've been going to that place for years, and I've seen tons of movies. I mean, the last almost 10 years, all the big, a lot of the Marvel movies. Most of the time, there's not a lot of people there. Every once in a while, it's been full. Like when I saw the Spider-Man Spider-Verse movie, I was sitting like next to strangers.
Nice.
But that was fun. Pulse, you're back. I think I can see
Hey,
part of you,
Pulse.
kind of.
Yeah, he's right there. Yay, Pulse. Yay.
Listen. You wait a couple more years, and Ray will finally send you that mic.
I know. Yeah, just be patient. It's coming.
It's coming on horseback.
Yes.
And currently he's going the wrong direction. He's got hit.
Canada. I'm like, why are you going to Canada first?
He said, "I'll deliver, but first I'm going to set foot in all of the New England states just for the hell of it."
That's what I'm paying for.
Yes. One of the girls that was playing for OU on Saturday was Turkish.
Oh.
And
how was her back hair?
I don't know, but it's funny. When they were warming up, I'm like, well, I found the hottest one. And then I found out she was from Turkey. I'm like, oh, that's interesting.
Nice.
And the only reason I brought it up is because I found out she played at Maine. This is her fourth college. She started at Maine, then went to Colorado State, then Northwestern State, now at OU. I don't know. The way you can transfer now, I don't know.
Is it the NIL deal? Like, is she getting a nice deal from fucking OU or?
No idea. I have no idea how. I don't know how you can transfer 3 times. I have no idea.
Yeah, the portal thing is.
I mean, I know you can. I know they give you 1 now, but it used to be you can't transfer without losing eligibility. But now you can transfer at least once. But she transferred 3 times. Well, I don't think she ever played at Maine, so that might be part of it. And then she, I looked it up because I was curious where she was from. And then anyway, whatever. Anyway, women's college basketball is great. Everyone should go watch it. Go to your local college. Pulse, I want you to go to Rice and watch some Rice women's basketball. It probably cost you $8.
I've said it before. If Houston still had a WNBA team, I would go to the games. I know everybody rags on that league, but like they did a video. I think it was Gideon. He did a video where he was going around asking people. He had like 2 front row tickets to a WNBA game, and he was like, "Would you rather have $1 of these front row tickets?" And everybody said, "Yeah, I'll take $1."
That's fucked up, dude. That's not.
I mean, it's society, man. Everybody wants to see the guys fucking beat each other up.
Dude, listen, as someone who just went to a game, that game was great. Like, I've said a million times in the show that I'm a sports feminist, and that is true. I am, and I'm proving it, right? And I'm not. And listen, I'm not lying. None of this is a lie. I really, really, really enjoyed that game I went to on Saturday, and every time I go to a women's sporting event, I have a blast. So I don't get it. I really don't get marketing, maybe. And well, listen, at UFC does great with women, and tennis does great with women. WNBA has been a hard sell for a long time,
Yeah.
And
I think it's just the bloody wars that like women will get into in MMA.
Yeah, but what about tennis? Then what's your excuse for tennis?
Well, honestly, it's the speed of the fucking serves, all that kind of stuff, the back and forth.
And basketball isn't an entertaining sport. Like I
prefer women's tennis to men's.
Well, you don't.
There's a marketing issue. There's a marketing issue. I don't know how to fix it, but there's obviously a marketing issue. Listen, and I'm also not saying like they don't want to fucking turn the women into fucking sex symbols to do this, right? They don't want that kind of marketing, right? But I think there's a way to.
But can they dunk or anything? Like, is that still not a rule?
Okay, well, you know how every sports league has an all-star game?
Yes.
The UFC should do that, like have a midsummer classic. And for some of the women's matchups, they should have them like fight in tapioca.
Oh, boy.
Pulse, this is a terrible idea.
In this number, depending on the matchups, it would
you may have somehow beaten Ray, and I don't know which one specifically, for the worst idea of the podcast.
I think it would be great, man.
Yeah, but it's so degrading.
Oh, it's to me. I'm gonna put my foot down, bro. Like it's the first time I'm ever gonna agree with Tim on like a sexism thing.
It's too
I
much,
used
man.
to not be a. I used to be a fan of bra and panties matches when I was 13 in the WWF. Okay, I loved them because I got to see Trish Stratus in a bra. I get it, I understand it, but I'm 35 now and I've tried to watch those things. It's
Rough.
it's fucking like you look back and you're like, oh, this is an A12. What the fuck? Stuff like that's more for strip clubs for me to pay $10 to go see and then throw singles in the.
How about
in
the
ring.
fact that Vince McMahon made grown men kiss his ass? I mean, kiss his actual
Yeah.
ass.
The man is an entertainer.
WWE, it was the most like that 2002 to like 2007 maybe, once like ECW started like tapering off.
How much would they have to pay you for you to put your lips on another man's raw ass?
Which
I
man?
mean, at least 6 figures.
At least $100 grand?
Yeah. Well, no, probably about half a million.
Tim says
National
which ass?
television?
Any man's ass. How much? What is the dollar amount,
Half a
Tim?
million.
Dude, I probably do it for less than that. I mean, be honest, like
Don't shortchange yourself, man.
a clean ass.
I would hope. I would.
I don't know, dude.
Dude, I'd do it
need
for
more.
$1,000.
Oh God.
What?
I mean, I wouldn't like it, but that's like, then you have $1,000. You're like, that was worth it. I honestly feel like it'd be worth it.
Stop
No way.
settling, man. You should. I mean, they're
Say,
your
I
lips.
settle, dog.
They're
Come
your
on.
lips. You don't have to do anything. They cannot make you do it. I'm saying what
Yeah,
dollar
but
amount?
you're telling me either don't do it and don't get $1,000 or do it and get $1,000. That's a
No, I'm
that's a lot
saying,
of money. That's
name
vacation
your
money.
price. You name your price. They're your lips. You if somebody.
Well, then if I'm gonna get it no matter what, it'd be like 10 million or some shit. You know, if I'm gonna get it no matter what. But if someone's like, either you get the $1,000 or you don't. Like, how low would it have? Like, that's the lowest I'd go. I probably. But I want more, of course.
Yeah, I mean,
At that rate, it makes it sound like you would do it for $100.
I would not do it for $100.
not. I don't think Tim has that low of a constitution or a low of self-esteem where it's like, oh, I'm fucking do it for 100.
500. What about 500?
I consider it, but probably not. It really depends on a lot of things.
I wouldn't even consider it for that. Like an ass on, especially if it's like.
What are you talking? Fucking.
No,
That's it.
you can make five. You can go collect soda cans and make $500, bro. Like,
What are we talking about doing? Just doing a. That's it.
yeah, just a peck on somebody's cheek.
Yeah, 500,000.
On a cheek.
Yes.
Oh, dude, a cheek. A cheek.
Well, what are you? Okay, to lick the hole. What are you talking about? What are you?
That's you're getting up there. But you're saying like someone's cheek. Dude, yeah, I'd do that for $500. You kidding me? Just fucking. Dude, that's easy. That's
500,000. I do it with passion.
no $500.
No,
No.
500. Like that's a
The
cheek.
peck and ass cheek.
Nah, I wouldn't. I would not. I
Dude,
would
that's a lot of money for basically nothing. That's someone's fucking skin. That's fucking nothing. A cheek?
Yes,
That's
but
nothing.
your dignity, bro. Your dignity.
Well, I mean, you're already.
Well,
in a
whole
position
Pulse, you
where
didn't
the
say like
offer
this is
is
going to be
made.
broadcast on television. You didn't
Yes,
say this is going to be on you. You didn't say
No.
any of that.
Everybody's gonna see this from here, and there's gonna be footage that will exist forever.
You didn't say that. That's
Okay,
different.
oh,
now.
my bad. Okay, well, yeah, if you're on WWE television
Yeah,
and this is gonna be
500,000.
broadcast, people in India are gonna see this.
Am I playing a character?
Yeah, sure, but you're gonna it's gonna be your face. You're not wearing a mask. It's gonna be your face.
Playing a character is different. I would do it for SAG wage.
For SAG wage?
How much is that? What is that?
It's like $400 an hour or some shit.
Oh my gosh.
So if I got like a whole episode's worth,
$400
so like $1,200.
Yeah, especially if it's on national television.
If I got hired to play a character, well, this is the thing. If you got hired in a movie or TV show, and that's what your character did, you wouldn't do it.
I I mean, I'd ask for.
How
How much is this movie paying me? That's the operative question.
SAG wage.
No, I would have to ask for points. If I'm doing this, I'm asking for points on the back end and like 1 or 2%. Like you got to give me at least 1 or 2% of the gross of the movie if it does well. I'm sorry. That's no, not. Yeah, I don't know. I just wouldn't even do it for a movie. I've done it in private. Abso-fucking-lutely I have. But no. Not a movie. I need to get paid for that.
Oh, that reminds me. Have you guys seen the latest video on Tyron Woodley?
What do you do now?
Oh, the music video?
No, you guys haven't heard?
No. Look it up and show us. Yeah.
I don't know if I can show the actual video, but I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Oh, wait. Are we talking Twitter?
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that. He got in there, bro. Like,
man,
he was going ham on those hams.
bro, he's lost all credibility to me ever since getting knocked out by Jake Paul. Now they got footage of you doing this. Like,
What did he do?
What? You nasty. You fucking having a good time. It doesn't matter.
Pulse, I have a real question. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, how big of a homophobe are you?
It's not even. Well, no, this is hetero, but it's like
Well, no, it's just the act of eating said ass kind of freaks him out, is what I'm gathering here.
Not even that. You were a 5-time UFC champion.
Okay.
And you tarnished your legacy by letting some guy on High School Musical at least look like
he wasn't in High School Musical, but it wasn't on the Disney Channel.
Oh, well, that's the same thing. That's like that's
no, High School Musical is better. That's the hierarchy. That's like the gold standard of Disney TV.
What's wrong with that, Paul?
You knocked out Robbie Lawler, and then you let Jake Paul, of all people, take your consciousness.
Pulse in a sport, it's not his sport. Also, he knocked out Robbie Lawler.
Sure, but this kind of like makes it to where like that didn't even happen. Like, what if you?
No, I don't think so at all. No.
Hold on. Like, Oscar De La Hoya was boxing.
Sure.
And wearing women's lingerie for escorts.
It's not weird. Not that weird.
Yeah, Oscar lost cool points on that one too. Yeah,
obviously he did in the male community, but like,
why?
Whatever.
Why does that fucking matter? It doesn't
like,
take away from how good a boxer, from what you do in your personal life. It takes away from how good of a boxer you are. That's different than what we're saying about Woodley. That you're saying that
it's more of an optics thing than it is.
It shouldn't. Well, you know what? Those guys are macho men assholes. They're pieces of shit.
You know what? People. I'm just gonna say it, and I'm sure
Oscar De La Hoya is a dick for different reasons.
I'm sure I would lose, but I am no longer afraid of Tyron Woodley. I don't care.
Does he eat booty? Who cares?
No, because he got knocked out by Jake Paul. I like my chances now. I really do.
Jake Paul just beat a boxer and beat him up.
That was
a good record. That was a good record. That was a real boxer.
That was Fugazi too. I don't care if you look at the punch, it barely grazed that man. I think he was trying to make it so his kids could have a good Christmas.
Oh, probably.
Not impossible.
He's getting a payday.
Not impossible. I can see that definitely being true.
If Jake Paul tapped one
but
of us
I feel like it's unfair to take away from Jake Paul though. Unless we knew that for sure. Unless we knew it for sure, it's not fair.
Somebody needs some MMA fighter, and I nominate Smiling Sam Alvey. And I guess he's getting big time on us now because he's like he's not.
Yeah, what's going on with that?
He's not answering DMs. I guess I hounded him too much. I don't know, but
should I? No, I don't want to hound him too much.
I don't know, but
are you saying, sir, please and thank you?
Absolutely, of course. I would, you know.
I'm sure you are. No, all right, we'll just wait a couple weeks and we'll try again.
Yeah, I'm sure he's a busy guy now. He's
He's
a karate combat champion. He's running.
I just want. Did he say that his wife was going to fight?
I heard that.
I thought that's what he said.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, he's the karate combat champion. He has a food truck. He has like 24 kids and like.
Yeah, no, he's a busy man.
Yeah.
Like, actually, I didn't challenge him on this, and I wasn't going to. But like, he said that he was happy with what he got paid, and he's like, and I was pretty successful compared to a lot of people in the UFC, and I still have to work after not being there anymore after all the fights he had. And I'm like, you shouldn't be okay with what you got paid. Like, I feel like you shouldn't be okay with that. I feel like you got ripped off. Sam. Like I didn't say that to him, but I mean, if he's happy, okay. But I feel like, I mean, it seems from all he did for that company, all the fights he had, he should not be fucking, having to hustle.
I agree 100%. I feel like
be like that. Even though I understand 6 kids are very expensive, but it shouldn't be like that, man. Now your wife's fighting, like it shouldn't be like that, man. And the fact that he's like, I'm completely fine with what I got paid for the UFC. I'm like, man, I feel like it's not my place to say it, but I feel like you shouldn't be.
Well, I know like a lot of the fighters that complain about fighter pay, at the end of the day, they're still fighting for the UFC, which is the premier cage fighting organization. So if you're not getting paid enough there, you're not getting paid enough anywhere. Like you're not.
No, that's not true.
You would say the PFL, but you have to win to make that $1 million. You have to win the season. So,
I mean, One and Bellator paying guys more, weren't they?
Yeah, but look at where One and Bellator. Well, look at
right.
where One
They
and
no longer
Bellator
exist.
are.
Well, Bellator no longer.
Well, number one, they both still exist. Bellator less so, but one's still there, and they're still paying people. And Ryzen and all this, like they're paying people.
But but what does that do? The economics of MMA. I would love to get an actual breakdown of full. Well, one also here's the thing.
They don't
One
let the information out.
Paying like somebody like only $50,000 total, and they weren't. They were like a main eventer or something like that.
I heard somebody on a prelim card for Bellator got paid $500, and when you think about he has to take care of his trainers and stuff like that, he probably walked out of there with nothing.
What I heard, like, I mean, that probably did happen at one point, but last I heard, guys were getting paid like 8 and 8 for Bellator, which is and the undercard. I mean, first fight Bellator 8 and 8, which is what UFC was for years. 8 and 8, which is
still.
I mean, even the first fight UFC now is still like, was it 12 and 12? It's fucking ridiculous. It's silly.
Well, if I'm a fighter, especially if they're fighting in Vegas if you don't like, I would just, because if you go to the PI, I've heard that just being a employee of the UFC, you have the rights to go there 24 hours of the day. And what I heard Donald Cerrone did is he used to sleep in his RV, and he would just go there because it's like a buffet that's available 24 hours. So you can eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner there. You can shower there. There's no reason for you to even get a hotel.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely, from what I hear about the PI, I would love to have someone on that works out there. Because what it seems like is that they're like, hey, if you don't have a camp or a gym that you like to be, you come here and we'll fucking train you here. If you're on a roster, like we want you to be ready for your next fight. So if something's going on where you don't have a place, you're in between gyms, or maybe you're at a small gym and you want some work with some other people, if you're on our roster, you're more than welcome to come to our place. And I believe that's what it's like. That's what it seems like.
Yeah, and all the amenities they have there, they got like a Olympic-sized swimming pool, basketball gym.
That's cool. That's cool. That's like a cool amenity and whatever things they do. But overall, still, and I'll probably say this forever, they don't get paid enough. But I'll probably never stop saying that.
You have to think about the economics of running that business.
Of the UFC, dude, they make plenty of money.
Right, I was about to say
they make a lot of money, but how much of an operating cost cuts into that bottom line? That's the thing.
They pay reportedly 18% of their revenue. That means how much they make goes to fighter pay. 18% of it.
But
most other organizations, other sports, other MMA organizations, 40 to 50. Other sports, 40 to 50. So it's drastically it's drastically low.
I know that pro wrestling, the old way to do the payment was a third of the house went to the roster.
Dude, that whole fucking sport is full of corruption and bullshit. What are you talking about?
What?
Wrestling.
But
people getting ripped off.
But also just promoters skimming money off the top. I'm not.
I
saying
heard a story. A guy. You know what? We should have him on too. He's a black belt under Jim Law. Sorry, I interrupted your story. We will get back
No,
to it.
continue. No.
He's a black belt under Jim Law at 250. His name's Ryan Best. He was a wrestler for years. And he told us, and I saw him wrestle once, and it was fun. I should have went to more, but he has a story about how he did a hardcore match, like fucking staples and barbed wire and blah blah blah. And afterwards, like, hey, the gate wasn't as good as we thought it would be. So, you guys want anything from the concession stand? You get they're fucking bloody and fucking holes in them, and they fucking got nachos.
Yeah.
Oh hell no!
Pro wrestling. I mean, that's
honestly, I'm gonna ask Andrew to get in touch with Brian. We can talk about fucking small promotion wrestling with him.
Oh yeah.
Guys, I'm not going. I'm gonna make a run, but please stay live. I'll be back in a second.
Okay.
All right.
I'm having fun.
Yeah.
This has been a fun day. I say this every time I drink a lot, but I love this show. Don't yawn at me. You make me feel bad.
No, I'm not making.
I've been extra depressed lately because I've been trying to. I stopped taking my Wellbutrin as an experiment.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna start tomorrow again, but I gotta try something new, man.
Yeah.
And I know what I want to try, but I can't afford it.
Yeah.
Ketamine.
Tell you.
However, I'm thinking about doing an online consultation with someone because I found one place that's cheaper, but it's not cheap. It's the cheapest, but not cheap.
Okay.
It's $129 a month, which is still expensive. However, I stopped taking my antidepressants. It's and then maybe I get rid of the subscription. I can make it work. I'm saying I can make it work, and it's like 1 month at a time. So if I don't think it's working, I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah.
So I want to talk to him because I want to give it a go. All the testimonies are fucking amazing, and I've been taking antidepressants since I was 15, and other things. I mean, maybe it won't be as good as what I'm hearing, but I feel like it's worth a shot. And even my uncle was telling me about it, but he didn't tell me how expensive it was. Also, my uncle from the pilot from Houston, he's coming up next month. He's coming. Actually, he's going to be here. He's got some investments in Columbus. He has to check out, so he's going to come hang out with us for a couple of days. And because he's going on like a Monday through Wednesday or something, so I probably very possibly won't be here that Tuesday because but I'll let you know. I think it's like the 13th, the day before Valentine's Day. I'll let you know for sure. And there's also another Tuesday in February I won't be here because that's the Blackstone Cherry Show. So at least one Thursday, maybe 2 Thursdays next month. But sorry, Tuesdays. But yeah, I'm thinking about making an appointment to talk to these people.
Yeah.
To see what it and because I mean, listen, I trust my uncle with most things, and he hasn't done it yet because he can't because he's still flying.
Mm-hmm.
But he's like, he planned on doing it before. He's like, you should look into it, and I've been looking into it, and it's expensive. But I think this one is called Joyous. I think they send it to you. You do it at home, and like I said, it's $130 a month. Yeah, everybody, help me out. But I mean. And I also know that like when there's shit on Facebook, a lot of the comments are fucking paid for comments on ads. I get that.
Yeah.
But when I get on the website, you look up studies. A lot of the studies have like really, high 80s, low 90s of success rates, and it seems like it won't work. It won't hurt trying it.
Yeah.
And if it really can possibly be that good for some people, maybe
if it makes
me
you
too.
feel better, it's worth the shot.
Right now, I tell some people ketamine. Like tell my mom that she's like, "Do this what we give to knock people out at the hospital?" I'm like, I know that, but it's not. It's little dosages. It's different. She's like, we give that to old people for like. I'm like, it's not the same. It's I don't know. They do studies. They find new uses for shit. Like there's a clinic, like I said, up in Middleburg Heights. So I know it's legal in this state. It's not legal in every state. So I think they can, they send it to you and you do it at home.
Nice.
But I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah.
I don't want to ask my doctor because doctors and new shit aren't all, especially around here, they aren't always on board.
Oh yeah, you guys are still using leeches down there, so it's like
Almost, bro. Almost.
I know. Trust me. I've seen some of your offices down there, and I'm like, wow,
Nah,
70s.
Dude,
Can we get rid of the paneling, please? Like this is what.
I'm looking at my scarf. It's fading. I have a scarf from my when they took my mole off.
Ah, okay. My chunk that I took out of my hand is healing actually pretty nicely.
It's good.
I got my soap, by the way. I forgot to tell you. I got my soap.
Fucking armbar soap.
Yeah, dude. This is not a paid sponsorship. They do
Should
not
be.
sponsor the show. They should. If we get our numbers up, I think that would be a very big thing because I would want to advertise them on this show. All I'd ask is for a fucking half off of anything that's there. So it'd be like $2.50 a bar instead of.
Yeah, I was trying to get the hot sauce guy, but apparently the hot sauce guy is not doing well.
Oh.
Apparently he did a thing, hot sauce guy. Some of his sauces are inedible for people who don't like super insanely hot stuff. So people was told him like, hey, why can't you make like a mild, like a normal person spice taco sauce? And he did it. And he called it boring sauce for boring people. And apparently it's delicious, but it didn't sell very well.
Why is it not? That's a great advertising.
Really?
For like mild sauce.
Really?
Boring
Because
sauce?
I think it's terrible. You don't want to make
Really?
fun of the people that want it.
Yeah, you do.
It didn't work, obviously. Obviously, that was terrible ploy. Terrible idea. And it didn't work. We were talking, yeah. Me and somebody else were talking about it, and it did not work. Like people say it's delicious, it's a great sauce, but people don't buy it because they don't want they're not boring sauce for boring people. That's a fucking terrible way to sell sauce.
I don't know. It to me, it's like reverse psychology. So
Well, it didn't work.
Yeah,
So
it doesn't work all the time. But
a small
tried.
company like that, where you're trying to get off the ground, is different. If you were a giant corporation, that'd be different.
Yeah,
But you could pull that off. But I don't. No, he did it out of spite because people were asking him so long to get like a mild-ish taco sauce, and he's like, "No, I'm not going to do it." And then he finally did it and it was out of spite. He called it that out of spite, and it didn't work. So
spite sauce.
Yes, spite sauce.
I love a good spite sauce.
But anyway, apparently he's not doing great, which is probably not why we're not going to be sponsored by him. I thought it was going to happen. All I wanted was free sauce. That's all I wanted.
The soap, though, dude, I gotta tell you,
Okay.
They hit a fucking home motherfucking run with one of their bars. Like, holy shit! It was fragrant. It smelled amazing. It's a pineapple scent.
How much does it cost?
For the box I got, because they actually have like a box thing that you can make like a subscription, which you don't need to do. The bars last a long fucking time without any preservatives, which is good. But at the same time, like,
The way you use soap probably lasts a year.
no, well, I did have that one box that I used over like 2 years, but it was just because the bars were always good. It wasn't like they didn't do any, they weren't shit quality. They're always great. The lather's fantastic.
We needed a fucking deodorant sponsor is what we need.
Well, they had their own deodorant for a while, and it burned. It was even me, like it burned me, like the mint burned me a little bit, and I was like, no.
Is it called smelly deodorant for smelly people?
I think I still have the empty fucking thing. I haven't thrown it away, but like, because I keep a lot of that stuff from them. Like, if I get like the out of the ordinary stuff, I'll like keep the bottles to collect them. I don't know why I'm collecting them, but I like it. But no, yeah, the new one, the Tropical Warrior, I think it's called, or something like that, is fucking epic, man. If you ever want good soap, it's pricey. It's like $5 a bar sometimes. I think I paid like the most I ever paid was like $80. I bought like There's small batch bars, which are like 25. I bought like 2 of those, and then like 6 bars at like $5 a piece. So they're fucking. But it's worth it. It's worth every penny for that shit. I think it's like $4.99 a bar, if I remember correctly. Because I spent $40, like $40 on this thing. Plus, the package is definitely worth it.
The package is worth it?
The package is absolutely like the subscription pack. It's like $5.95, so it's like $6 a bar. It's not that bad. Plus,
That's pretty bad.
Plus, they give you like a discount code, so it's like it's not like they have something totally shitty. I got a vanilla gorilla bar. That one's always good.
Sounds racist.
It's not because who's the vanilla gorilla? There's a fighter named the vanilla gorilla.
Shit, I'm looking at his face right now. Hold on. It's what is his fucking name? Sherman. Chase Sherman.
Chase Sherman, yeah.
I think. Yeah. All right, hold on. Give me a minute. 1 minute.
All right. Oh boy. Tim will be right back. Pulse went for a run because he cares about his body. We don't on Plata, and we hope you do not as well. No, we actually hope you're in great health. Thank you guys for watching. We'll probably wrap it up here soon. And I'm probably going to have one more fucking drink, and we'll be good to go, bros. We do appreciate everybody that stopped by. And all of you that gave us a like tonight. It's always wonderful when people actually do like what you do, and the fact that anybody likes what we do and sticks around this long, oh man, you guys are amazing. So thank you again. Appreciate all of you. Hopefully you are having a great night. We are gonna have a what do you call it? Oh, okay. That's interesting. You can do 2 people, or you can time out people. Interesting. Interesting. And like I said, guys, we do appreciate y'all for being here. Tim's back. Tim is back. Are you okay?
Mm-hmm. Man, I didn't think I drank nearly as much as this. As it seems like. It's like nothing left in here.
Oh, interesting.
That's very strange.
Oh well.
Well, you know what? It's not a very big bottle. This probably is, but
we do appreciate everybody for being here. Like I said, and we are here every Tuesday and Thursday. Well, I won't be. I know in February, I'm doing a Thursday show out west.
what? Where you go? Oh, wait, what?
Porier, I think. Or
Oh,
Parma.
West.
Parma. Not out of state. But
Yeah, West
Western
Cleveland. I get it.
yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
Man, I really hope Alan gets a house in Lakewood, man. He texted me on Saturday, and he's like, "How do you feel about me being house poor?" I'm like, "Not great, honestly, because like of the 2 of us, I'm the only one who's supposed to be like too broke to do stuff."
Yes. Yeah.
So man, but it's. I mean, if it's it'll be in his budget if they get it to what, and if not, I honestly think like you look at the houses around that area and what they sold for. Obviously, this is not a good time to buy a house for prices or interest rates, but the houses around him, they all sold for at least $200,000 less than this house is posted for.
Okay.
And it's the same as those houses. So I feel like it's definitely overpriced. I feel like they're just kind of like throwing, maybe they don't want to sell their house that bad. They're just fucking throwing a Hail Mary. Like John Brown, our friend John Brown. He sold his tickets to the Browns Jets game, the last home game. And he was walking to the stadium when they sold because he sold them for like $400 a piece. And he's like, I'm going to go, but if someone's going to pay this for him, I'll fucking sell them, you know?
Yeah.
And somebody bought him when he was walking to the stadium.
That's awesome.
So, yeah. Yeah, I get it, man. And he'll probably do the same thing if they do a home playoff game, which is unlikely but not impossible.
Yeah, it's. I don't know what this team's gonna do in the playoffs. I mean,
The Browns?
Flacco's gonna play the games of his life
Ray,
because he wants to.
Don't fucking talk shit about the Browns.
Well, the Steelers are still in this, and even
That's
though we're
fine. Good for them. And like I said, if the Browns win, I'm pulling for them.
terrible,
The Browns lose, I'm not, because I don't want to hear Steelers fans like you being like they may not have had as good a team or record, but they made it further in the playoffs.
At least we didn't have Flacco. We made it farther.
Mason Rudolph's ass.
Hey, you know what? He's getting.
Dude, listen.
He's doing good.
The ghost of this man.
R.I.P.
Yes, sir. Dirty Dozen, baby. Is he got game? He's going to come down and help us win. I feel like he's been our angel in the outfield.
Jim Brown.
Yeah. Dude, who do you think? I showed you that picture. Who do you think knocked the ball out of that guy's hands in Chicago, against Chicago?
I thought it was the ghost of
Lou Groza?
not yet dead Ernest Bynum.
Half of his soul died in '88. Poor guy.
Like, I don't know if he's dead, but
We've forgiven
definitely
him.
something from Ernest Bynum guy like
Biner.
hit that ball.
We've forgiven Ernest Biner.
Everybody does, but it's still funny that it happened. And
Dude, I want to get to the point where I can just have conversations on this show with fucking legends. I want to have why can't we have Browns legends on this show? Why can't I have Bernie Kosar? Why can't I have Ernie?
Call people. I don't know.
Bernie won't do this show unless we offer him money.
Probably. I mean, Ken Shamrock wouldn't do it. He charged $500.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, on his website. That's what was automatically
For how long?
For an hour.
500.
Yeah.
100, I consider it.
Yeah.
500 is way too much.
Yeah.
Well, what if? Wait, hold on. How's that deal work? What if we $500, but we ask him all the things we want to ask him, but we wouldn't ask him if he came on for free?
Well, no, he actually screens questions too.
Oh man, that sounds awful. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what Bob Sapp did, but apparently we weren't as thorough with that as we wanted to be.
Yeah, I mean, again, we wouldn't bring up anything that is salacious. We're not that podcast. We just want to have fun.
No.
Get to know somebody and make internet friends with them for an hour, and then go single serving off into the world.
Can we have Jessica I on once a month? Can we just have that? Can we just have?
I think she'd get tired of it. To be honest,
I think so too.
I'm trying to sell houses, fuckos. Leave me alone.
Yeah, Alan's on his 4th realtor in Cleveland.
Well, tell him to get Jessica Hyde.
No, he loves his 4th realtor. I'm like, dude, it took you to the 4th one to be any good. I'm like, dude, this guy's your Joe Flacco.
Are you gonna bench him for a 5th one just so you can get some kind of weird record?
I was gonna say, I said the same thing to him too. I'm like, don't go to your Jeff Driscoll. But apparently he's he loves this guy, and all the things he's doing sounds like what the job is to me. Going out of his way to show him houses, and they pick a house, or show him a few other houses in the neighborhood. I'm like, I feel like that's what a realtor is.
Yeah, but there's
He's
guys that go above and beyond.
Well, he's just
really.
Well, it sounds like he's doing what I would just assume realtors are supposed to do, right? And then maybe I should be a realtor, right?
I think you would make a lot of money, maybe.
I think I'd be a good realtor.
Yeah.
I'd be drunk the whole time. It is a good house, bro. I don't know.
There's an open bar. This place doesn't have an open bar. I brought it,
man. It's in my pants. My brother gave me a flask the other day. He just had an extra flask that he bought for $1 somewhere. So now I have a flask.
Flasks?
I never had one.
Oh, I've had a few. I got one that was for a wedding. I lost it in the move to
Flasks around here are for high school sporting events. Those are what flasks are for.
Yeah. I saw so many flasks at Menor High School games when I was a kid. It was quite hilarious, actually.
Should I just pour this in my cup?
Do it. I'm about to have one more myself.
Yeah. Well, we told Pulse we wait for him, so we can't be assholes. Of course.
Yeah, we can. Why not? You know what we should do?
Hmm.
Although he can see. Fuck, we can't do that.
Hold on, let's
Have
see how
to
much is in
drink.
here. I don't know. That's it. No. Oh, it's empty.
Oh
What?
God.
There's not 2 shots in here. Did someone else drink this?
Oh no.
No, maybe there's. Yeah, it's a pretty small bottle.
Womp womp womp.
Ray, I'm getting into yours.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that, dude.
I don't care.
Pulse will be pissed. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, Pulse is probably running home now, going, "Don't you fucking do that, Danko."
I do want to have one more, but I have to go out to my car. I mean, it's not a big deal, but it's gonna be like 2 minutes.
Yeah, don't leave me, Tim. Luckily, I can sleep in tomorrow. I'm so excited. I
Good.
finished. I had a job added onto me today that was gonna be done tomorrow, and I'm like, I am technically on my way to this place. I'm gonna go stop over and do it so I can wake up at 7:30, 7:45, 8 o'clock, and be like, oh God, my day needs to start.
You know what? I'm gonna do this as quickly as possible. Start a timer for me, or I will.
All right, start the timer.
Hold on.
Synchronizing.
Stopwatch.
Let me get to my stopwatch too.
1, 2, 3, go.
All right. And he is off. You can feel the ground vibrating underneath him as he runs up the stairs. The foundation is very shaky as he runs out the door, and the 5 earthquakes he has just caused have only lasted 24 seconds. Tim Danko going to his car to get an alcoholic beverage of his choice. While we are doing that, just do this for us real quick. Give us a thumbs up and let us know in the comment section if you're watching afterwards where you found us and what you guys want us to talk about more on the show as well. I think that's kind of a good thing we should do in this. If you found us through shorts, you're more awesome than you realize. And you guys have kind of helped us. We're going to start doing more content. We've done already kind of more content than we've actually ever done over a long period of time. So that's always a good time. If you find us through the shorts, if you find us through, we're going to start throwing in Facebook and Instagram to just see if we get any traction. And we use the AI, so that's always a good time. But we do appreciate everybody for being here. Bro Plata, 7 p.m. every single Tuesday and Thursday. We do long episodes. We're at 1:40. Danko is probably breathing hard right now. Completely sweating from the booze and all of that. I'm going to have one more drink when he gets back so we can pour. And we're coming up on 2. I'm talking 2 minutes. And Danko's probably opening the back door right now and jauntily, if I can coin a phrase, jauntily running down the stairs. And I don't see him yet. We are at 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Time is of the essence for him to get hammered one more time. And hopefully he gets that as we run into the 2:30. By the way, for those of you watching this Saturday, I will be doing a live stream from the bedroom. I think I'm going to call it something, but my bedroom upstairs. I'm going to be doing a episode live stream this Saturday for the first UFC card of 2024. Ankalaev versus Johnny Walker. We're going to talk about that on Thursday. So keep in for that. We start 7 p.m. on Thursdays as well. And we will be talking about Ankalaev versus Walker. There's a lot to talk about. Controversial finish. And we'll break down all of that and make our picks. Then I think tomorrow, too, I got to create a Tapology page. And we're going to invade goat milk and see how good we do. So get ready for that, guys. But, yeah, I'm going to do a live stream this Saturday from my bed in my bedroom. We're gonna have
333.
333.
That's what I had.
I have 350.
You saw when I started.
Yeah, I pressed it when you said go.
Well, I stopped it when I put the headphones on.
Well, it still says 355 when I stopped it. So there must be a 30-second delay then.
Possibly.
Boo.
Anyway, not bad because I was trying not to be too loud. I had to go out to my car. It's not too bad.
Yeah.
Although because of the amount of alcohol that was in the bottle, and like might as well finish it off. There's like 4 shots in this now instead of 3.
Oh God. Oh no. This will be probably your last drink of the night. This is definitely mine.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm already. I had to do. I think I did because I finished another bottle for the last one, and I did 4 because of that. I did 4, so I'm like at 8, 7. I'm a lot. So we're gonna get this done though. We're gonna do it. We're the best. We can handle it. We're professionals.
We try to be.
And we're gonna talk about some hardcore shit here coming soon.
Oh God, what?
Like what did Cat Williams say? Do you have any Cat Williams clips?
I do not have any Cat Williams clips, but I can definitely pull some.
Have you heard from Pulse?
I have not. He's probably out for a run, hopefully not getting mugged. That's all I ask for.
Listen, if he can afford to live somewhere else, I feel like he needs to live somewhere else. I mean,
we'll talk because, some things have developed, sir.
what do you mean?
We'll talk about it after the show.
And what subject? Can you tell me that?
My life.
In the last what?
I
mean, like since the show?
Since Saturday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You don't want to tell the people? They deserve to know.
No, because I kind of want to see where the ride goes. You know, like it's one of those kind of situations where you're just kind of like, all right, let's see where this fucking takes me. Like, I've had plenty of those in my life, so I'm kind of used to that at this point. Where it's never about the destination. It's more just like, all right, where's this rabbit hole gonna send me? You know, that's always been my life. Always. Like, so many times I've gone down certain rabbit holes and fucking all of a sudden it's like, oh, you're here. Oh, okay. Let's go to the left. Oh, no, spiders. Like, no.
Yeah, things like that happen a lot in your life. And sometimes it can be exciting, but a lot of times it's just fucking scary. Even if it ends up well, it's scary.
For sure, dude. So I'm they're options / plans, but those are also like GTA 5. It's more next year.
Shit, did you get fired?
No. I'm still there.
Okay, good.
Still there, but we'll talk after the show.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm curious.
Yeah,
it's fun.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
It's fun.
But,
you know what I really wish I could do, and I wish I had another. I mean, doesn't everybody? $1,000. I wish I could fucking go on a trip right now because it's about the time in the year I'm like, you know, feeling fucking shitty and the weather is not helping. I'm like, I fucking want to go somewhere, but I can't, you know. And last year we did. We went to Vegas. It was great, and that helped a lot. I felt great at Vegas. It was great. But now I'm not going to be able to do that this year. I can do smaller ones. Like I'm going to Pittsburgh for a day, and I'm going to see the show. That's fun. I can do like little shit like that, you know. And I like doing that. But and when Alan moves to Cleveland, I'll go hang out with him. And like he was pretty adamant about me coming up there as much as I can for a while because you know he's leaving all his other friends that are Columbus. Because a lot of his friends he's had for a long time. Again, Alan. This has been Alan who's been on the show a bunch. They're all like. They went to Bowling Green together, a lot of them, and a lot of them all moved to Columbus. So they're all in Columbus still, and he's moving. So, I mean, he's a little closer to me. Although I will say this: the drive is going to be worse, especially if he lives where he's looking. Yeah, fucking 480 and 90. It's not nearly as. I mean, I take like fucking 36 at Coshocton all the way down, almost. to where he lives now. He lives in the suburbs. It's a good drive. I don't mind that drive at all, even though it's 2 hours. But when I go through Newark and shit, Dresden, Newark. But yeah, I really don't like 480 and 490. I hate both of those.
Oh yeah,
They're pains in the
480 is
asses.
terrible. By the way, I put in a few of my patented dollar bets that I would do.
Fucking Hail Marys.
The Hail Marys.
Browns by 40.
Some of these payouts are insane. One of my odds is plus 255,903. That one pays 5,120 and 6 cents on a $2 bet. I just went crazy. That
How
one
much?
Pays out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, $5,000.
Nice.
Yeah. This one actually, this was the most logical one that I picked. The only thing that I put in there is sort of like a wild card was Arlovsky, because who knows what's going to happen in that fight with Arlovsky. But I'm like, it's Arlovsky. He's like at heavyweight. He's still a fucking zombie.
This is my theory about the Arlovsky fight. This is going to be his last fight. I think he's going to lose.
Likely.
I think it's going to be his last fight.
You shut your whore mouth, Tim Danko.
However, I would love if they want to bring Lesnar back, that's the guy you got to fight. In my opinion, that's the only guy, because number one, he's close to him in age. And I think he'll beat him. But I mean, Arlovsky will beat him. But I feel like that's the only one that makes sense. And he's not a wrestler, although he's fought everyone, so he knows how to fucking defend it. But I feel like that's the fight. If they do something crazy with bringing somebody back who shouldn't be brought back, also, I feel like I'd rather see Lesnar come back than Ronda, because I think if Ronda comes back and loses, it's gonna not be as fun. If Lesnar coming back and losing, and it's just fine, not a big deal.
That's more
Ronda. I feel bad about it. I feel like,
yeah, Lesnar is more of like a mystique. He does, he comes in every once in a while. Same thing with WWE. Comes in every once in a while. You hear the music. Everybody loses their fucking minds, and he goes and collects a paycheck.
How about this?
Doing nothing but suplexes.
How about this? One fight deal, bring back Brock Lesnar. One fight deal, bring back a guy who I honestly think the UFC has been avoiding Lesnar to fight for years when they were both fighting in the UFC. Big Country, Ron Nelson. He should have fought him when Mark Hunt fought him in 200. Yeah. But number one, I don't think it's going to happen, Lesnar fighting. But if they do, bring back Rowan Nelson, baby.
Oh, the reason I brought up my gambling thing is I have one that's about, I think it's at 9 million is the plus. It's all the underdogs. Do you want to? They stopped me, by the way, from putting $1 down, Tim.
Oh, I've had that before. Like you for this bet, you can do 25 cents or something like that.
Yeah, it was 26 cents. So I did 25. Do you know if every single one off of 25 hits, what do you think it pays?
Didn't you just say 9 million?
The odds are 9,598. Let me actually hold on.
So that's like 2.5 million.
No, 25 cents is only $239,000. Almost 240. It's like $23 shy of fucking 240.
Dude, Kyle Hornhurst just posted this. David Njoku of the Cleveland Browns, the tight end, the man who got burnt this year, literally, is in Hartville doing shirtless photos. Oh, you have to pay for it though.
That's hilarious.
$150.
That's hilarious.
I would love a shirtless Njoku photo. It's me and me shirtless as well, by the way. You want to go halvesies on it, Ray? Go to Hartville?
I mean,
just you and me. That'd be a great show photo. You and me like shirtless like this with David
Njoku.
I love David Njoku. He's a guy that I thought was going to be gone a couple years ago, but they kind of like doubled down on him. He's been great. He's a Brown, baby. He's a true Brown, like Myles Garrett, and this team's great. Like I said, I love this team. It's been a great year, but if they lose Sunday against Houston, I will be very disappointed. If they win and then lose any other game, I will be very less disappointed. But this is the one I feel like they're better than Houston. And I know they have to go there, and CJ Stroud's very good. I understand that. But I feel like overall they have the much better team, and they should win this game. So they better win this game. Other than that, if they have to go to Buffalo, Kansas City, Baltimore, that's different, but they better fucking beat Houston. And because of the way the playoffs are set up, although the Cleveland has a better record and has a win against Houston, they have to play at Houston because they technically won their division because the Jacksonville Jaguars choked their asses off on Sunday. But
Tony Khan was not. Tony Khan wept that day.
You know what I have, by the way?
Jim Brown helmet.
Besides this, I have a Houston Texan helmet as well. Maybe Thursday I'll get those up front and center. Do you want to?
I like it.
Maybe.
Bum 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 bum.
Bennett. Hey, you remember Monday Night Football? Remember the greatest announcer in the history of Monday Night Football, or the greatest color commentary man in the history of Monday Night Football?
Howard Cosell.
No, color commentary guy. He was the main guy, I believe.
Chris Collinsworth.
Guy that had no business being in that booth.
Rush
But it
Limbaugh?
was kind of hilarious. No, but the fact that he was on like the NFL countdown show is fucking crazy too, and he got fired for it. Of course, I know I was watching live that day. I was young, but I remember him talking about black quarterbacks, and I'm like, even then, I'm like, that seems a little shady, Rush. And he got fired for it. No, Dennis Miller.
Oh yeah, I remember for a brief time he was doing. Boy, he really throws the ball like Bart Starr.
Dude, do you think anyone ever approached Bill Burr to be like, dude, we want you on Monday Night Football?
Dude, why would I want to do that, dude? It's not. You have to see it.
That'd
There's
be amazing.
There, I don't have the skill.
He'd say no to it, but I guarantee some. Dude, what's the deal with Pat McAfee and fucking Campbell and shit? Do you know what I'm talking about?
No. But I do have a video that I want.
Pat McAfee's fucking going after Disney, who he works for now.
Well, I mean,
as I pick my nose live on air.
Nice. Eat it.
No, I want to know what's going on with that, dude. Because he's fucking doubling down and going after fucking ESPN, and he works for him.
Fuck you, money, dude.
Like, he's getting it from ESPN.
He still has the money in the bank.
I can't believe how good that guy's doing, because everyone told him he was fucking insane for leaving the NFL when he still had at least a few good years left. I mean, as a punter, he'd still be punting. He's 36. He's still be punting right now. I mean, he was a perennial Pro Bowler.
Yeah.
He wasn't just, a back end punter that jumps around teams. He was one of the best punters in the league. Him and Lecter. He was like one or two in football. But he was, obviously he has a giant personality, and a punter with a giant personality obviously gets, shadowed. You can't have no one is going to let the punter talk no matter how big his personality is. So I don't know. I guess he just wasn't happy doing that anymore. He wanted to do something else. And the fact I remember PTI, part of the interruptions, talking about how fucking insane he was for not taking his new deal. But it's been working great for him. Obviously, he's definitely won out on that and made more money and then been more successful than anyone assumed he could be, other than maybe him. Anyway, go ahead. Reese Davis.
So he was talking about Jalen Milroe. Do you know who Jalen Milroe is?
No.
I forget where he played, but he has a brand of his that it's an acronym, and it's LNK.
Okay.
And who is this?
Reese Davis.
Reese Davis is going to tell us, and I want you to see, one, Pat McAfee's reaction, and then two, everybody else at the table's reaction. when he says this, because when you hear it, you'll go, and you're like, oh, okay.
Jalen Milroe often wears his own branded apparel reading LANK across the front. It's an acronym. It stands for Let a Naysayer Know. Being told by his former offensive coordinator, Bill O'Brien.
That is not what I thought.
Is that not what you thought?
Boy, let a naysayer know.
Let a naysayer know.
Of course.
The professional's right in the middle of his lead. That's all right. I just keep going.
You almost lost me. It got real tight up here as you were. I just want to let you know.
Reese, you were too slow with that. I thought it was going down. I thought it was going down out here.
Oh, sorry. Let a naysayer know.
Let a
naysayer know. That's what we thought the whole time. That's what we all thought.
Joey Galloway. I thought it was going down.
Yeah, dude. When I heard him say Lank, and then I'm like, oh,
No,
no.
there's that-
And then when he, what?
That kid, that college recruit. Everyone's saying that Noah. You know, what I'm talking. I think you sent me a picture. Yeah, I've seen it before, but yeah.
My favorite one was the Robert Griffin III fucking thing. Where was that? Him getting bald too.
Yeah, his name. Hold on, let me look. I'm gonna try to say it phonetically, and it's probably not a good idea.
No, wait. What's his name? What's his first name?
Noah.
Noah.
Here it is.
Shh. Hold on. We're gonna do this the right way, and let technology.
Well, there's a phonetic spelling right here.
Okay.
Kaniga?
Kaniga?
Or maybe
It's too close. Don't
yeah,
do it.
the other one I might be wrong. Kiniga. Yeah, that's that.
No,
Yeah.
it's still too close. I'm getting hot. Don't do that.
I know, but it's spelled. His last name is spelled Knigga.
Yeah.
This is a white kid from, I forget where he's from. Oh, Indiana. And he's a college recruit for football. Also plays basketball. But yeah, that's his last name. And everyone's just, kind of going off. It's been a meme because people are like, oh, dude, this guy, if announcers have to, Have you heard about this guy, Paul? Say you are, buddy.
I heard something about Lank.
LNK.
Yeah.
Let a
Jalen
naysayer
Milroe?
know.
Yeah, Jalen Milroe, I guess, has branded gear that says "Let a naysayer know."
Did you see that video?
Have you seen that video?
Joey.
No.
Show him the video. We'll show it again.
let's see the
It's
video
worth
again.
showing him. Joey Galloway. I thought it was going down.
Joey Galloway. He played receiver.
Buckeyes, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's on ESPN. But this is Reese Davis saying this story, and everyone else freaking out about it. It's pretty funny. Wait for it.
Yeah, who is the guy from, what was it, St. Louis? Who is the guy that visited the certain museum, the Hall of Fame?
Oh, it was the guy from the A's. I don't know his name.
All right. Well, here we go.
Often wears his own branded apparel reading LANK across the front. It's an acronym. It stands for Let a Naysayer Know. Being told by his former offensive coordinator,
That
Bill
is
O'Brien.
not what I thought.
Is that not what you thought?
Boy. Let a naysayer know.
Let a naysayer know.
Of course.
The professional's right in the middle of his lead. That's all right. I just keep going.
You almost lost me. It got real tight up here as you were. I just want to let you know.
Reese, you were too slow with that. I thought it was going down. I thought it was going down out here.
Oh, sorry about it. Let a naysayer know.
Let a naysayer know.
Naysayer know. That's what we thought the whole time. That's what we all thought.
Jalen Milroe.
I'm scared to ask. What did they think that the in?
I mean, you're the only one qualified to really give a guess. So
That's hilarious.
We won't fall.
Y'all know,
we won't
hey,
fall for that.
Non-fan. Let a non-fan know.
y'all know the college basketball commentator Digger Phelps.
Yes, sir.
One time on the show, I forget who it was, but he said something, and one of his co-hosts said, "Digger, please," and everybody just cracked up laughing.
That's funny.
That is pretty funny.
But we were also talking about this kid who's kind of been big on the internet. That's a Division I football recruit named Noah. His last name is Knigga. Knigga.
Oh no!
How would you say that?
I don't.
I think the phonetic spelling.
I hope the K is not silent. That's
No,
all.
it's not. It's not. I think it's Knigga.
Oh, okay.
Or either Knigga or the N is a N sound.
We shall find out when he plays his first snap as a college football player.
Noah K, everybody. Noah K.
every fucking person. Noah K with the tackle.
I feel like they're gonna force him to change his name. Like,
Dude, I wish. What was it? Gus Johnson. Gus Johnson. I wish he was still around. Whoa, Nelly, I'm the tackle. Noah.
Oh my gosh.
No fucks. He was the best. Whoa, Nelly, man. How good was that guy? Gus Johnson. Remember him?
Yeah. What happened to him? He's still commentating, right?
No, he's dead.
Oh, I'm
yeah,
sorry.
He died. But guys like that, dude, were just smooth as silk, dude. And the Whoa Nelly thing, like people, I've heard people try to put in a weird catchphrase like that, and it sounds silly.
I'll be right back.
It sounds silly.
Gus
Gus
Johnson.
Johnson, dude, he was the shit, dude.
I gotta look that up. He passed away?
Yep, a couple years ago, I think. Whoa Nelly. I remember watching Vince Young and the national championship game against USC when he went off and put the team on his back.
Gus Johnson is not dead.
Yes, he is.
No, he is not.
Oh, no, you know what? His name isn't Gus Johnson. I'm thinking Gus Johnson is the black guy.
From CBS. I was about to say.
Yeah. I'm not thinking Gus Johnson. Keith Jackson is who I'm thinking. Keith Jackson.
Oh, okay. I was about to say. I feel like
Jackson. I'm sorry. Keith Jackson was Whoa Nelly, and he died in 18.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Keith Jackson. My bad. Keith Jackson. Whoa Nelly. Keith Jackson.
Yeah.
Whoa Nelly. Yeah. Gus Johnson is currently my favorite announcer. He did MMA for a while, but he didn't know anything about it. He did.
Yeah, I remember that. For Strikeforce, right?
I think he did Elite XC. May have done Strikeforce.
No, you're right, because he was on the call, I think, whenever Kimbo.
Petrozelli.
Yeah.
He's a great announcer. I love him. I'm a big fan of his. He's probably my favorite. He's another one of those guys that lets his own personality out in it, and it's great. A lot of people don't like him. I get it, but he's a big Ohio State fan. It seems like, although he's from Michigan, he says stuff calls Ohio State the world famous Ohio State Buckeyes, but they are the world famous Ohio State Buckeyes. And he gives people nicknames and shit. Not everybody likes that, but no, Keith Jackson. Sorry, Keith Jackson. What I was thinking, he was the Whoa Nelly guy, and he was sweet, dude. The guy break a big run, he's big Whoa Nelly. And I'm like, that's.
When did they start calling the University of Miami the U?
A long time ago, isn't it?
Well, I mean, I know it's been a thing for a little while, but like, when did it start, though? I don't know.
I mean, it's the same thing with the Ohio State University.
Yes, they always refer to y'all as the Ohio State.
That is the official name of this college. Is the Ohio State University.
Of course, it's the Ohio. What other Ohio State would there be?
Well, there's plenty of state universities in Ohio. Kent State is a state university. Akron is a state university.
Oh, okay.
Ohio University, Toledo. Those are all state universities. But the Ohio State University, that's the Ohio State University, Ohio State. Like I was telling my niece when we went to see, because we saw Kent State play Ohio. I'm like, it's Ohio University, and that's a state university, but not to be confused by the Ohio State University. Two different.
I got a question. Why do they have butterflies on their helmets?
Pulse, they're Buckeyes.
What is a Buckeye?
A
It's
Buckeye is
nut?
a nut from a tree.
Yeah.
These are leaves. They're Buckeye
native
leaves.
to Ohio, yeah.
They're Buckeye
Oh.
leaves. Yeah. And they kind of look like pot leaves. They're
You look a little bit like weed leaves.
right. In the beginning of the year, right, the helmets look like this, you know? And then later in the year, when they make big plays, everybody gets stickers and they put the stickers all over the helmets.
That's
it's
been
a
a tradition for decades.
Yes. And it looks like that.
Okay.
So there you go. Listen, I even had a prop for you.
You had a
you learn
visual.
something new every day.
Right? Also, I was telling Ray, my Buckeyes helmet, my Browns helmet fell. I was telling Ray that I have a Houston Texans mini helmet for some reason. I saw the first ever Houston Texans game.
Did you?
That's true. Hall of Fame, baby.
I remember that. You talking about the preseason or the first
preseason, yeah. The Hall of Fame game, yeah. I think they played the Giants.
Yeah.
And Jeremy Shockey ran over like 8 guys.
I remember that. Jabbar Gaffney.
That may have been the Macy Gray game.
Macy Gray, what's that?
Yeah, was she like butchered the national anthem? I gotta find that now. Yeah. I was there for that.
I just remember they had the number 1 overall pick that year. They selected David Carr.
Right.
Yes.
The future looked so bright for him.
He had a terrible offensive line.
Oh man, they did him no favors.
Well, they're in the playoffs now. Hopefully they win the Super Bowl. As long as they beat the
I hope
Browns.
not. In fact, I know they won't.
Wouldn't it be funny? Texas just the Texans just run the table.
Dude, they let Macy Gray sing the national anthem at the All-Star game in Cleveland. I didn't know that.
What was that? 97?
No, 2 years ago when they just had it. Well, you were there.
Maybe the redemption.
Yeah, I guess so.
Why did they let her sing in the first place? She really can't sing, you know?
That was she has her own voice. She's only Macy Gray sounds like Macy Gray. But 2001, that was.
Yeah.
So hold on. I want to see 2001 Hall of Fame game. Here we go. No, that was the other one I went to. The Rams Dolphins.
Oh, okay.
You went to the game?
What? Yeah, I was there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're up there. So okay.
Yeah, my grandmother got tickets for two years in a row, and it was fun to go to. It was cool. I really wish I could go to another one. I mean, this year the Browns didn't the Browns play? Yeah, the Browns played this year. They keep talking about doing like for tourism for the Hall of Fame, doing like you know how they have the teams do. I feel like this is going to happen pretty soon. That every NFL team is going to have to play at least one neutral site game somewhere. I think they're going to do that pretty soon because either overseas or somewhere. But they're talking about a neutral site game for 2 teams in Canton.
One of these days, I'm going to go to Canton, Ohio. I'm speaking it into existence right now.
Come on up, buddy. We'll take you. I'll go with you.
I want to see. I just want to take a tour and see all the busts.
I haven't been there in a long time. I want to go.
It really kind of is awe-inspiring when you walk into that room. It's like quiet. It's like
it's a good Hall of Fame. Like they put a lot into it. Like
except
they
too
don't
much
fuck
Tom
around.
fucking Brady, dude. Way too much fucking Tom Brady. Like every single fucking exhibit had to have a number 12 fucking throwing a football on it. You're like, fuck you.
Ray, how many people play quarterback in the NFL?
I mean, at this point, you know, like he really is the greatest quarterback of all time. I hate to say it, but it's the truth.
He is. Thomas tried to fight me a couple of times with it, but it's like when Ray tries to fight me about Khabib being any good. It's a silly argument.
It's not true.
It's a silly argument.
No, he's the GOAT.
Nope.
Dude, Thomas's argument against Tom Brady is that he didn't win every Super Bowl he went to. That was his argument. He said Joe Montana won. He only went to 2, but he won them both. So that makes him better than Tom Brady.
Joe Montana was the best, but Brady has officially passed him now.
Yes, and that argument is a silly argument. He is the greatest of all time.
The
most important position in the sport, he is the greatest at it. He is the greatest of all time.
He won a Super Bowl without Belichick. And Belichick hasn't done shit since.
Yeah, Belichick's about to get canned.
Bro, I forgot about Tampa Bay. Like that puts it all the way out there.
I may hate Tom Brady, but I'll acknowledge because of that Tampa Bay Super Bowl where it just came out of fucking left field, and him and Gronk decided to run over the NFL.
I'm not even. Until you just said that just now. I totally forgot about that. I was just going off of what he did in Boston. But when you add that, it's not even a question. He is the greatest quarterback of all time.
I thought for sure it was going to be the opposite. I thought Belichick was going to have great teams without him, and he was going to do shit in Tampa Bay. But obviously, I was wrong, and he was great. I say I try not to get starstruck, and I don't. But I feel like Tom Brady is the one guy because he's like the greatest to play that sport. So I'm just like, if I met Tom Brady, I'm like, dude, I fucking met Tom Brady. I met Tom Brady, dude. Fucking Tom Brady. I didn't like him when he played because he beat us, but like, I gotta respect the greatness.
At him. If I ever met Tom Brady, my first words to him would be, "I fucking hated you when I was fucking really into football."
You sound like the kind of person that would go up to Dustin Diamond and be like, "I never watched your show." Like that's the kind of piece of shit you sound like.
You say that. Hold on. Wait a minute. We need to tell a story then.
Brad, you told the story. Why do you think I brought it up?
Oh, okay. Which I did do that to Dustin Diamond. I looked at him. He was like, "You weren't in the demo." All right.
Yeah, that's just so you know, that's not a good. That's a weird thing to say to somebody. You shouldn't say that. To
I
people.
respected him for the porn.
Ray, you shouldn't say that to somebody though.
Oh no!
You not know that?
I mean, I watched some Saved by the Bell, but it wasn't like my fucking appointment television.
But just out of nowhere, bringing that up? Yeah. No, you shouldn't do that.
Why not?
You say I'm autistic. That's not something you would bring up.
I said it to Stephen Michael Casada about
you shouldn't.
Breaking Bad.
It's strange to me you think that's a normal thing to say to people.
I'm being honest. At least I'm not kissing their ass.
No one asked you to be.
I absolutely love
No, you know what?
Ray, if it came up, it'd be different. Have you watched Saved by the Bell? No.
I gotta ask your opinion because me and Ray talked about this before the last show. Whenever you, like, I'm assuming you've met celebrities before, right, Tim?
Mild celebrities, I'd say, sure.
I've only been around maybe 2 or 3 in my life. But I was asking Ray, what do you say? Because I always was going to say, I'm a big fan, but I feel like they hear that all the time. So I don't want to leave.
No, you know what? I don't know. I feel like they probably do. They hear it all the time, but they appreciate it probably, most of them. But what in what situation? Like you're walking by them? Like what's the situation? You're hanging out with them?
I was telling Ray, like in my life, I've only met like 2 or 3. I remember one time when I was 16, I met DMX. I believe I told you all this story, but no, at the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo, I went and saw a concert there. It was Black Heritage Day, and Beyonce was there, and she was like 5 feet away from me, and I was telling Ray about this. Like in real life, it is unreal how beautiful she is. Like she is majestically beautiful, and like I just remember thinking, like I was looking at her, and like even her skin was like flawless.
Yeah,
and I'm sure the fact that the money millions of dollars that doesn't hurt, but like she's like it was just unreal how beautiful she is. I'm like, geez, man, it was like she wasn't even a real person.
Well, it depends on the situation. All right, my answer. Number 1, don't bother them if they're busy.
Yeah, obviously. I probably do. Yeah, I probably would.
Even if they're talking to somebody. But if you feel like you have a good opportunity to go in there, fist bump, big fan, walk away. There you go.
A lot of the times, yeah, but when it's like Dana White, I get photos. Okay.
If it seems appropriate.
I was kind of pissing off.
And also, if you're not the number 1, I wouldn't want to be the first one to ask for.
I was the first penguin because I didn't give a fuck about that. However,
just don't be fucking a dick if they say no. If they say no, big deal. No big deal.
Yeah, fist bump at that point. Thank you for pleasure meeting you, and I can go. Absolutely. You don't.
But to answer your question, Pulse, most of the like I said, Scott Stapp, I was working for him. Technically working for him. I was a stagehand when he was playing, and I was loading his shit in, and he walked right by me, but he was talking to people.
Okay.
And I didn't want to. I could have just real quick, but I didn't want to bother him. He was talking to people. That's a dick move, and I never got another chance. But
well, see,
all I really wanted to do was shake his hand. But really, fist bump nowadays. Fist bump is the new handshake. Fist bump. Hey, big fan. That's it. nothing crazy, man.
But I was gonna say, I feel like you guys being, part-time stand-up comedians, you guys must run across mild celebrities all the time, or at least
mild. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get guys who were like one of my claims to fame is I've performed with Stephen Michael Quesada from Breaking Bad. He played Officer Gomez, the guy that was like, "Hey," in one of the fucking episodes. Dustin Diamond.
I will say this, man. If you're working with somebody, you gotta act like you're working with them.
I wasn't hosting for him at all. I was just a guest. I was there to try and get a guest spot.
Well, that too. No, anyone with the funny stuff. I think I got kind of jabby with fucking Jake Johansson one time. I was young. He came there like one time, like a second year, and I'm like, there wasn't a lot of people there, and I told him like about a show I did when like someone sold out, and he's like, "Oh, good for them," and I'm like, "Tim, you shouldn't have said that." You fucking did.
Yeah.
But I was young. Good.
Goddamn.
You learn things. But when you're working with somebody, you act like you're working with them. You know.
Yeah.
Like I've worked with people that Joe Mackey, but Joe Mackey's, he's a normal guy. He's just a comic that's, doing pretty well.
Working at the Improv / now Funny Bone.
Mm-hmm.
Like I got to like meet and hang out with some of the biggest names in like urban comedy ever. Like Monique was the one that I'll always like cherish the most. Just because
was she great?
Well, she is fucking me. Have I ever told this story on
Probably.
air? Where I cried with Monique and a local radio personality here in Cleveland and Monique's feature act.
No, I've never heard this story. Please elaborate.
So there is a video, I think, on. I don't want to completely out him, but it was a true moment. Sam Silk, who's a radio personality here in Cleveland and also in Chicago. And Monique and Sam started talking about like relatives that had passed away. And I had just lost my dad like a couple years prior, right? Like this was still a fresh wound. And we all, like, you could feel the emotion in the room completely fucking change. And everybody just started like kind of wiping their eyes and shit. And Monique snaps everybody back and was like, "We're trying to be fucking funny. Let's like not fucking cry right now." And snapped everybody back, and it was a great like interview with her and everything. I then lit up a cigarette outside, and she yelled at me and was like, "Ray, we just talked about people dying, and you're fucking lighting up a goddamn cigarette." And what was wonderful was a couple years down the road, like 2018.
Can we get Monique on the show?
That would be hilarious.
Ooh, let's get. And you know what? I gotta say this real quick. I just went to the store real quick, and there was this homeless lady out there. She's like, "Excuse me, sir, it's real cold out here. You got any change?" And I gave her $1, and she gave me this look like I should have gave her more money or something like that.
Fuck you. I've had homeless people
off,
do
man.
that
It kind
to
of
me, dog. Like, that's fucked up.
So that's so weird,
Like you're giving. I'm trying to help you out. Like I'm actually trying to give you. You're the reason that I don't give money. Like fuck you. I'm not gonna.
Right. So
you're gonna ruin it for every other homeless guy except for homeless Charlie over there.
Pulse, I'm gonna answer. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
No. I'm just saying. I was a random thought. It shouldn't piss me off, but it kind of pissed me off.
No, I get it. No, I get it. No, yeah, I get it.
That shit.
I've done the opposite. I thought a guy in Cleveland was trying to get money out of me, and I'm like, I can't have it. But he was just trying to tell me that my fly was down, and I felt like a dick.
Yeah, I mean, because like I would have felt bad if I know I have $1 on me, but then if I'd have been like, no, I ain't got no money, and then I just walked off, I kind of think I would have felt bad. But
yeah, dude, no, you're in the right. You're in the right.
See, I don't feel bad when like that kind of stuff happens because usually I don't have money to give other people. Where it's like that's my money for booze and Uber. Like I need that. It keeps me going.
Right, I'm poor too. It's but. Okay.
Right. I'm not rich. I'm poor too. I'm not as poor as she is, but I mean, I'm not balling nothing.
Paul, she told me a couple weeks ago you were embarrassingly wealthy.
Did I?
I figured
He
you
was
were
high
being
as
honest.
Shit, man. Fucking give him a break. The guy was in fucking Space Mountain, for Christ's sake.
I figured
Like,
that meant, hey, I'm doing okay. Don't worry about me.
when you took off, that was the best part about the whole thing. Was you just took off and was like, I gotta go, and fucking ran off.
No, you know what? And I feel so bad about that because I know it's like right before we were about to start the trivia game, but I was out of there. I was
But knowing how high after the aftermath of like how high you were is kind of funny to me because I'm like, I told you, be careful. I told you. Like, I never trust edibles. Like, I'm going to buy probably a 600 milligram one here soon. But, like, I'm cutting off fucking slivs of that shit.
Right. Don't do that shit.
Like,
on
I'm licking it to get high. Like, that's what I'm going to have to do to get my fucking bake on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Our goal is that, like, my brother wants to grow some. I want to help him grow some. I'm gonna buy the seeds. This is why I want to, believe it or not, when Dr. Two Joints on, the botanist, talking about growing, and we're going outside. We're going to do it in the spring and summer, but I want it to be made into butter because I want to eat it. Anyway, going back to your original question, Pulse, I'm going to answer your question. Celebrities, right? Celebrities.
Yeah.
The correct answer to this is don't bother them if they're busy. Treat them like normal people who you respect.
Yeah.
Right? So that's like, say at most, just, hey, big fan. You can ask for a picture, not a big deal. But if they're busy, big deal. Right? If they're eating, don't fucking with them. If they're talking to somebody else, don't fuck with them. But I don't know, I don't do it much, but I would wait till they're number one talking to other fans.
Yeah.
Or they seem like, you get a moment where they stop talking to somebody and you feel like it's an in. Same thing if you're going to start a conversation with anybody, right? It's like, hey, big fan. And again, this never happened, but in 2019, I went to LA, and at the time, our friend Sean Lynch, who I stayed with, his fiance, they may be married, I don't know. Soki, who's great. I love Soki.
Yeah, Soki's dope.
She's working at this high-end hotel. I forget the name of it, on the Strip, and she was like the bar manager there. And apparently, Billy Bob Thornton came in like every day. And he knew Soki. He was like, hey, and we were going to go there, but she actually quit that job like right before that. Like a week before she left that job. But I was thinking on my way out there, I'm like, dude, I'm going to fucking casually run into Billy Bob Thornton. So I'm like, what do I do if we're sitting at the bar together, And I figured it out. I'm going to be like, hey, man, big fan, fist bump, say nothing else. Do I want to ask him about everything? Of course, I'm a fan, dude, but I'm not going to. I'd be like, hey, big fan, boom. That's it, done, and not bother him.
I've heard
he
a
talks to
story
me,
about Billy Bob Thornton.
Okay.
It's from Terry Funk.
Well, this is just Billy Bob Thornton having a drink at the bar by himself.
I know, but I would ask him about it.
That's Ray. That's not good. You don't do that, Ray.
No, this is me.
Ray, do you not know that's not okay? You seriously not know that's not okay, or do you just not care? There's a difference.
I wouldn't care, and then all of a sudden, as he got mad at me, I would hear that.
Yeah, no. And at most, let's say hypothetically, I just watched, because I did just watch season 1 of Fargo, right?
Okay.
He was in that.
Yeah.
So hypothetically, I just finished that. Like, hey, big fan. Just finished Fargo. It was great, man. You were great. That's it. Boom, done.
that's fine.
Stare at the wall. Not a big deal. Anyone gets mad at that is crazy.
At that point. I just walk away. Like that's what.
Well, in this scenario, I'm sitting at the bar, at the same bar he's sitting at, having a drink.
Okay.
In this scenario, because I thought it was going to happen. It's just that if he's close, fist bump. If not, just a wave, and that's stare forward.
I think the coolest or like the shortest interaction I ever had with anybody was Dolph Ziggler from the WWE. He was at a AIW show. This was like years and years ago. Like he was still like top of the fucking food chain.
Dude, I only see the Yankees logo and I hate it.
Keep showing it, Pulse. Make him hate.
I don't see it anymore. No, I see his face. There you go.
But
If you're gonna wear a Yankees hat, at least wear a backwards red one like Fred Durst.
Hey, who's your team? Who is your team? You're Guardians, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
he's Guardians.
Okay.
I'm Pirates.
Hardcore, baby. You don't know that by now?
That's what I thought, but I was gonna say. Okay.
I bleed Guardians, bro. I love the Browns too. Browns are right there, but Guardians are my boys, and they're not gonna have a great year this year, I don't think. But and baseball.
Well, who's their manager? Who did they decide?
Stephen Vogt, former
Okay.
catcher for the A's. 2 years ago, I saw Stephen Vogt hit a home run against us. Well, now he's our manager, so I think it's a good choice. The only thing is he's going to get blamed for things that aren't his fault in a couple years. So give him a couple years, but let's say 3 years of no playoffs, they're going to fire him for things that aren't his fault. So, it's the whole thing. I don't know. We're talking about baseball, and baseball season gets here, but did I ever tell you, Pulse? You may not know this, Pulse. Are you paying attention, Pulse?
Yes, I'm listening.
You may not know this. I love baseball. I don't know if you know this.
I picked up on that. Yeah.
It's a weird obsession.
It
Not just, the Guardians number one, but just baseball is just fucking beautiful. I love it. That's not that weird. There's a lot weirder things to be into. I also can explain my obsession. I can tell you why baseball is beautiful. And I have multiple times. Ray, you sent me a reel on, I think, Instagram that was actually pretty funny. These young guys getting hit by fastballs.
Oh my God! Yeah, let me show that.
Yeah, show it.
Yeah, dude, this fucking thing.
If you've never been hit by a baseball, period, you may think it's not a big deal.
I sent it to
promise you,
Facebook or Instagram.
Instagram, I think.
Fuck.
I promise you, it fucking hurts. And I've umpired a long time, and I want to get umpire again. I miss it. I really do. But getting hit by baseballs is not the part I miss.
I can attest to that.
Yeah, it baseballs fucking hurt. I don't know. If you hold a baseball in your hand, you might think, it's not that hard. It's not that big a deal, dude. I think the first guy in this video gets hit by 65. Dude, 65 hurts. You'll be okay, but it's not fun. Baseballs are hard, dude.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And the hardest I ever hit, I know I've told this story before, because to this day, I have a bump right under my collarbone, right above my chest, right here where my fingers are. Right where my fingers are. Right there. From where I got hit by probably the fastest pitch I'll ever get hit by. It was at least mid-80s. Oh. And because this kid pitched in college, and he was doing a summer league, and the guy swung, and it was a foul tip, and foul tips pick up speed. So at very least, I'd say probably 83, but I honestly think I'm underselling it. It's probably more than that. And it hit me. My chest protector is pretty good. If I get hit in the chest protector by anything, I can't feel it. Because it's not foam, it's like hard plastic, and it blocks everything. It's a major league quality. They use the same thing. Anyway, point is, little shoulder brush there. Anyway, point is, it was sagging a little bit. And it hit me in between my mask and my pads, and it just under my collar. If it would have hit my collarbone, it would have shattered it 100%. It would have been done.
Dude.
It hit me just and everybody there knew it hit me good because I could hear it. And the game was almost over. There was 1 or 2 outs left in the whole game, and everybody knew. And I just kind of shook it off, and I'm good. And everyone was like, "Dude, you fucking you got it hard." But we finished the game, and 20 minutes after that, when I was getting in my car, is when it started to hurt. And craziest thing about that is, number one, I never got paid for that game.
Oh man.
What?
Yeah. It was it's an adult league here called Class A. A lot of small college players play it in the summer, and guys who are out of high school, and a couple older guys, not many older guys. But most of those guys are pretty good. And it's also the worst league because no one gives a fuck about anything. They'll fucking call you an asshole, piece of shit, and whatever. Anyway.
Oh, yeah.
But they paid umpires twice a year. They mark down how many games you did and pay you $50 a game. They send you a check. But no one ever paid me for the first half. And to this day, they're still on me for those 2 games I did, $100.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yeah. And also,
bless you.
It was the same day the Cavs won the championship. It was Father's Day 2016.
Yeah.
That night I went to my brother's and I watched the Cavs win Game 7 that same day. It was a weird day. What at the time I didn't know I wasn't getting paid.
So did it make up for the pain that you went through? Y'all getting the ring?
I'll say yes. However, like I said, to this day, I don't know if it's a bone spur or what it is, but I still have a bump from that ball, and it's been 7 years. Still have it right here. I mean,
name it.
It doesn't hurt anymore, but I can feel the bump. What?
I said you should name it.
Name it?
Yeah.
All right, I'll call it Class A. What's the name of the league? Class A. Totally forgot about this pod. Thank you, Final Stage Boss. Well, we're still here. We're still fucking hanging out, entertaining each other, if no one else.
We try. All right, I brought the video up here. I have the sound on as well. All right, here we go. Get it in frame.
Oh.
Round 2.
Oh. Oh, that sound. Oh. 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 89. Oh. Happy Gilmore to himself. 91 miles an hour. This did cheer me up yesterday. I'm not.
That guy's laugh is pissing me off. So.
Ah! Did you hear that? I wish I could go back. I don't know why I'm laughing. Oh.
This is like
95, I think. Yeah, 95 miles an hour. And he goes down.
This is like Jackass. These guys are willingly.
Yeah. For the gram, bro.
Jeez.
For the
People
gram.
do anything for clout nowadays.
Fuck yeah, they will, dude. Which is why you should go to all of our social medias at Bro
Yeah,
Blotto. We're amazing.
So Dana White made a video, but he didn't talk about fights like he said he would.
What's he pimping?
He said he has a bull, apparently. Did you know this? He has a bull.
Bull?
A bull. B-U-L. A bull.
Like a cow?
No, like a Brucking Bronco. Like a fucking a bull. A competitive bull. Twisted Steel, I think he said his name was. And the best riders in the world lasted 2.5 seconds on his bull. His bull's a badass. And Cowboy Cerrone saw this and said, dude, I can ride your fucking bull. So Dana White is saying, okay, challenge accepted. He wants on May 18th at the PBR finals in, I think, Dallas. He said, if you ride my bull, I will give you 50 grand or 50 grand to the charity of your choice. And if you do 8 seconds, which no one has been able to do, he'll give him 100.
Okay.
So that was what he said to Donald Cerrone. If he could ride his bull, which listen, the PBR guys can't. I mean, Donald Cerrone is a badass, but the PBR guys can't. You fucking can't.
What if this kills Cowboy?
Yeah, like
last time somebody died in a bull. I mean,
I'm sure it happened enough, but like the thing about Donald Cerrone is, especially now that he's retired, like I feel like he's beaten the game. Like you've survived.
He's juicing now, though. Because he's doing movies and shit. He's fucking taking juice.
Yeah, I seen that. He's got hair now.
Does juice give you hair? He's doing.
I think he got
TRT, probably.
Maybe.
I think he got implants, but I'm just saying we've seen him bald all this time. So to see him with hair now, it's like.
I know he was the fight coordinator for Spencer Confidential. You know, which is that Peter Berg movie that Mark Wahlberg was in. Excuse me. And Winston Duke, who should be playing Francis Ngannou if someone makes a damn movie.
Peter Berg is in one of my favorite movies of all time.
Dude, can I guess what it is?
Go ahead.
Great White Hype.
You know it.
Great White Hype is a great movie.
Iris Terry Conklin.
Yeah. From Cleveland. Punk rocker from Cleveland.
Yeah.
Knocked him out as an amateur. Yeah, it's a great movie.
Oh my god,
That dude, when I saw McGregor, Mayweather, I'm like, dude, this is fucking great white hype.
I thought, oh yeah, I thought that too. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I've seen this movie before, and it happened. Well, kind of the same way. Dude, that's a great movie. Who's in? John Lovitz? No.
John Lovitz is in it.
Yeah,
Jeff Goldblum,
Cheech
Jamie
Marin, Jeff Goldblum. Yeah,
Foxx, Cheech Marin. Yeah, it was a great. That was a great movie. Samuel Jackson.
Huh.
Method Man.
That really is a great movie. And you know what? That's true, dude. If you have a champion black person and you find a white, dude, that's what it is, dude. That's gonna make a lot of money.
Yeah,
it is still this day. It's probably will forever. It's still a thing. It's not. I don't know if it's racist as much as it's just taking it's business.
Well, let me ask you guys: would y'all consider yourselves boxing fans or more casuals?
Casual.
I would consider myself like middle of the road when it comes to boxing. Like, I watched a lot of it as a kid, so like anytime ESPN boxing would come on, I was watching it.
I'm gonna say casual because I'm not gonna try to like up my boxing fandom, but
I'm not like historic. Like I know some history,
but I have a lot of respect for boxing. But I think casual is probably the best way to say it.
Okay, well, if I were to ask, who's, in your opinion, the greatest American heavyweight boxer who is white? Who would you say?
That's white?
That is Anglo-Saxon.
Tell me more. Is this?
Tommy
Morrison. I mean,
Tommy Morrison. So Tommy Morrison.
He was great until the AIDS. But
JJ Braddock, Max Baer.
Yeah, you took it back, Jimmy Braddock.
You have to.
Yeah,
Max
there's
Baer.
not many American fucking white boxers, like heavyweight boxers.
And Braddock beat Baer.
Yeah, but you brought it Braddock. That's like just Jack Dempsey. You took it way back.
Dempsey, yeah. No, Rocky. Yeah, Marciano. That's the answer. He's undefeated, right? Yeah, that's the answer. It has to be the answer.
Well, I'm gonna throw out a name to you guys. I just want to see where you guys
Kelly
at.
Pavlik. What?
It said heavyweight.
Okay.
Are you familiar with the man by the name of Jerry Cooney?
No. Is that Rocky?
No, I know the name Jerry Cooney. Why do I know the name Jerry Cooney, Pauls?
Okay, well, he is a heavyweight. He was a heavyweight boxer.
Yeah.
Eric Ash.
Butterbean, yeah.
We got to get Butterbean on.
Oh, that'd be great.
We asked him before and he said no, but he was nice about it, so we can ask him again.
I feel like if we get him tickets to like a buffet or something like that, he'll do it. But
dude, he's lost a lot of weight. It's what I want to talk to him about. I want to talk to him about losing weight because he got down a lot. He's lost a lot of weight.
Jerry Cooney was once heavyweight champion of the world.
Yeah.
And he was undefeated at one point, and he knocked out a man named Ken Norton.
Yes.
He actually ended up fighting Larry Holmes, and at the time, it was the biggest selling boxing match at that time. It's since been overshadowed, but it's just he's a forgotten guy. And I always kind of gauge people who consider themselves boxing fans to see if they've ever heard of the dude.
Yeah, I've heard of him because like I'll get into when I get like really baked, I'll get into like rabbit holes on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a few of those videos of like lineal heavyweight, like what's the lineage of this title?
Right.
Who was champion? And I've heard Jerry Cooney like mentioned in those videos, and I'd love to watch like a Jerry Cooney fight.
ESPN Plus probably has him. ESPN Plus is
I can bring it up now. He fought Ken Norton and absolutely he ended his career in under a minute. The whole fight is less than 60 seconds.
All right.
And let me see if I can find it now.
Yeah, if you can find it on YouTube, send it to me.
Well, my thing about boxing is I honestly believe boxing's only problem has been marketing, and they've been out-marketed by MMA since 1998.
They were passed up, man. Like, the thing is, with boxing...
They're both great sports.
comes, but with like boxing has always had that bit of corruption to it, and everybody knows.
That's been the problem. I think boxing. I honestly think MMA's popularity is just as much on the positives MMA has done from the negatives boxing has done. I feel like boxing didn't have the corruption, then MMA wouldn't be where it was. I still believe that. I've said it before, but I still believe that.
I think it would have MMA would have taken off anyway, but boxing just decided to stay in the same formula that it's used since fucking John L. Sullivan was not only the only guy to hold the fucking bare knuckle belt, but also hold the world heavyweight title of gloved boxing.
I'm curious about what MMA, specifically the UFC's biggest growth year was in the early 2000s, and see what was going on in boxing that year. Pulse, can you find that out for us? No, maybe not now. You have to do some digging, but eventually,
do some digging and some research to it. Are we gonna get flagged for this?
I don't think so.
At this point, who gives a fuck?
Yeah, we already got the strike.
No, this is.
Yeah. Is that Jimmy Lennon Sr.? I hope that's Jimmy Lennon Sr. His dad. Oh.
This will not take
Bullshit,
long.
your guy's fine, an old man.
All the other measurements, round one
24-35.
on the right, Cooney on the left. The tactics of Ken Norton in the early rounds will be interesting to say the least. Whether he decides to pace himself, whether he decides to go after the #1 challenger. 10 rounds, 3 knockdown rule is in effect. The bell cannot save either man. A right hand buckle the knees of Norton by Jerry Cooney.
Good
punch of the
shot.
fight buckled Norton's knee.
Oh.
Left hand to the stomach, and another right hand to the side of the head of Norton, who stands on the ropes.
Yeah,
Left hand to the
nice.
heart by Cooney.
Good
Norton
hook.
bangs away
Body
now at
shots,
Cooney
body
in Norton's
shots.
corner. And another left hand scores it again. The legs of Norton wobble. Norton
caught
returns to his own corner. Cooney trying to
Yeah.
measure it.
Man, he's just doing them fucking uppercuts trying. He's oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Finally slumped to the corner. He is not going to get up from this. The
Oh
fight
no,
is
yeah,
I
he's
know where he
out.
is.
He's
Yeah.
out, dog. Wow.
Yeah, so that's when he won the heavyweight championship of the world. He was undefeated before that fight, 24-0 after that fight. And he became heavyweight champion. Then he would fight Larry Holmes and lose that title, I think. But yeah, he's just one of the, I feel like, forgotten people in American heavyweight boxing history. And
it's obviously not his fault, right? Like it's not. Thing about boxing, just watching that right then, you just forget about how just precise and just scientific boxing is. From that, like MMA now has the more interesting knockouts and crazier knockouts most of the time and crazier finishes. I get that, but I really think boxing fucking digged himself a hole. Well, I feel like even if you think MMA would have surpassed them. Well, I don't know about surpassed, but it would have been where they are anyway. I feel like it wouldn't have happened as quickly if boxing didn't give him the window.
well, what made me think of that was when we were talking about the Great White Hype. I remember in that movie, Samuel Jackson was talking about because they were trying to pick an opponent for Damon Wayans' character, and they were like, we got to get something that'll sell. And he was like, what's the highest grossing pay-per-view of all time? And they brought up Cooney versus Holmes. And that's the reason that fight happened, is because he KO'd Ken Norton. And Ken Norton is a guy who, knocked out Muhammad Ali. So
yeah,
that was a big deal back then. I mean, that was before my time, but I know about it. And that was a big deal. And yeah, man.
Let's wait for Tim to get back, and then I think it's time to wrap this little present up.
Absolutely.
Dude, we've gone almost an entire UFC card.
Oh shit, 5 hours.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how tonight happened. Whoa, you came out of fucking nowhere. Like at one moment that fucking recliner was empty, I swear to God, and you just teleported back into that shit. Or I'm on really good weed right now. Who knows?
Probably both. We're not done. We got more shit to talk about. Number one, everybody unfortunately loves white people versus black people. That will settle a lot of. I mean, look at fucking Magic Johnson and Larry Bird, dude. They made money for years. Everybody fucking loved that, and everybody had a side, and it wasn't just. I mean, other than Boston and LA, if you were Celtics or you were Lakers, then it was probably because of race.
I mean, that's a strong selling point for a lot of boxing matches, especially when it's blacks against Mexicans. Floyd Mayweather made a whole career out of that, especially when he would fight on Cinco de Mayo and fight a Mexican boxer.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking Ruiz and AJ, McGregor Mayweather was not just about MMA versus boxer. It was not just about that, right?
You know what? I gotta say this. I have to say this. After that or before that fight, because a lot of people get tribal and they forget going national. They just go race wise. Like a lot of people who weren't even necessarily boxing fans. I find that, especially if they were white, they would go for McGregor against Mayweather, even if they're American. Floyd is from Michigan, which is a state in America. But
yes, it is.
Can I go on record as saying I was a Conor fan because I was a Conor fan?
Oh, I'm sure there was. No, listen. I'm not saying you were, but I'm saying a lot of people.
I'm aware that there were guys out there somewhere fucking wanting Conor to beat him up because he was black. I'm not
I remember getting in arguments on these MMA channels and be like, I would ask people like, have you ever been to Ireland? Like, no.
Right.
Oh, you could even ask people who were from Michigan. They were like, yeah, I'm still going for Conor.
Conor was more American than the guy from Michigan to some people.
It's just how it is.
Yeah, I know. It's yeah.
And they actually showed a clip.
But that's money in the bank for people like the UFC, And
they showed a clip of bars in America versus bars in Ireland the night the fight happened and Conor got TKO'd, and the reaction
was the same.
No, it was obviously everybody in Ireland was basically distraught when it happened, but they showed the reaction and compared it to the reaction of when the verdict got read in the O.J. Simpson trial. And they would show black versus white people, and black people like, yeah, and white people like, oh shit, man, I knew it, man. It was the same. It was similar. And it was
I would love to see videos of people who were like in those videos of the OJ verdict, and like talk to them now.
Oh God,
because now they
no one would
feel differently. Yeah, right. Yeah. Like, all right, I'm going to be this guy. Pulse, do you remember what happened in your family when OJ got acquitted?
Oh, listen.
They're pumped?
Were they more mad that it interrupted the Rockets' final?
Yes. Okay. I'm glad you said
happened too. I forgot about that.
I had to ask that. Yeah.
You have to understand, we were here in Houston, Texas, and it was the NBA Finals, the Knicks versus the Rockets.
No, dude, here's the thing. I was in town when that shits was going down. My birthday is the day that they touched the Larry O'Brien trophy.
Okay.
And that was like a birthday gift kind of thing, and then we went and got the fucking gear and everything.
This is empty, Paul, by the way. Not a lot in this bottle. It's like 2 shots. Sorry.
But anyway, no, I was there when that fucking happened, bro. Like, and then OJ, I remember my dad got mad because OJ interrupted the Rockets game.
That was the chase, though, right?
5-6
Yeah, that was the chase. And I remember, because it was such a slow speed chase, and I was like, "Is this really a chase? Like, what? I feel like somebody could get out and run after that Bronco. Like it was and when the verdict was being read, I remember, I was a kid at the time, but I was like, you know what? I don't know how to characterize how I felt. I just felt like.
What about your family, your older family?
Yeah, I remember it was obviously the topic of conversation at different functions and shit, but it's like,
how do they feel?
Honestly, from what I remember, I feel like everybody kind of felt like he did it, but even still, they were like, "Hey, man," you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Well, I mean. They talked to the jurors, and the jurors, some of the jurors to this day, they're still alive, say that they felt like it was payback for Rodney King.
Yes. Okay. I'm glad you said it. This is what I feel. Like I feel like people in my family were like, "Yeah, it's tragic that a woman got decapitated, but after all the shit that we've seen, we're not. We understand what it was."
92, dude. Like
Yeah.
92 was.
It's crazy to compare those
rough
things, though.
year.
I get that, but it's such a weird thing to compare. Like a dude brutally murdering two people, and a guy getting, assaulted by police. Those aren't the same.
You know what? And it's crazy because we'll see videos nowadays of shit like that happening often. But it was such a thing back then that he got his ass beat by police, and then the fact that all of the police that are on tape beating the shit out of him got acquitted. None of them saw jail time.
Yeah.
No, you're right. That's fucked up. But that and the OJ thing are two different things.
What was that guy's name? What was that guy's name that got beaten out of his fucking truck?
Yeah, Reginald Denny.
Reginald Denny, that fucking collateral damage.
Yeah, no, listen, hey, to this day, I still feel sorry for that guy because he didn't have shit to do with shit. He was just a truck driver.
Nothing to do with it. They just grabbed him, but again, people were pissed. They legitimately
but that's
that
no
motherfucker like a lot.
You think we can get OJ on?
I don't see why not. What's he doing with his time? What is?
I mean, the thing is, he might not want to do it live, and he might want rights to edit and shit. And we'll give it all of that. Listen, we're not going to ask him about that.
I was going to say, what would you ask him? What was the one question?
Football movies. Football movies.
Gun. I'd ask him naked gun questions.
Overall, it probably would not help us as a podcast.
I think it would actually do things for us that we may not in the comment section want, but it's still a conversation.
You think OJ Simpson is on Instagram?
He's on Twitter. He definitely is on X. Hello, X World. Yeah.
Hello, X World. How are you?
I'm sure he has a manager. I'm sure a lot of people have wanted him on, and I'm sure a lot of people have asked. But we can. Pulse, as a goal for this year. I mean, listen. I know you're a busy man. You got your own life. You got shit going on. You got your own channel. Everybody, check it out. When you went live on Saturday, I was eating with my niece at a restaurant.
Oh wow, you saw that?
I saw it popped up. Yeah, I was gonna I was busy, but I was gonna comment or something. But I was busy. I'm sorry. But are you using our StreamYard, by the way?
No, I'm on. Well, I am on it now, but I mean, I was on.
He attached his account.
Oh, you're completely fine. I was asking. There's no big deal. Use it. Use whatever you want. Anyway, I was gonna say. What was I saying? Help me.
You were eating a meal and
before that.
We were talking about OJ Simpson and what questions you might ask him.
Oh my gosh, I'm so mad now.
No, he lost it completely.
Hold on, give me 1 minute.
Take your time, buddy.
1 minute, and I'm gonna find it.
No, what happened?
No, I was asking, do you think OJ Simpson is on Instagram? You said he's on X.
Yeah, he's on X. Like he'll post daily videos.
I think what I was gonna say is that yeah. But I know you're a busy guy. That's what I was saying.
Okay.
You got things and shit. But we want to interview almost everybody. So especially in MMA. So you get a day, you can look up a fucking Cage Warriors, you can look up LFA, the fucking whole roster. And yeah, Tim, why aren't you doing this? It's a depression issue. It's a lot of things, okay? But I'm saying, if you're wondering who to ask everybody.
Oh, I am.
Yeah.
I'm in a few people's DMs.
Yeah. Anyone who's a fighter or anyone interesting. I want this. I know we started as and we are technically a combat sports podcast, but I want to talk to everyone who will talk to us about anything. Yeah. I'm interested in a lot of shit and shit I don't know anything about. Like I said randomly a couple weeks ago, a beekeeper. Right? I was just random shit. I'm eclectic enough that I'm interested in a lot of shit. But what I was going to say about OJ is that I feel like other people have also asked him, but I would say to whoever his rep is, I'm like, we will do it. We will record it. We will send it to you. We will cut out anything you want to cut out. I would do all that. I'll do all that.
Yeah.
I would just talk to him about football movies. I'm not gonna fucking get on him about that's fucking silly, right? But there's other people. Dude, the amount of people I would love to talk to on the show is almost endless. Like it's all kinds of people. And yes, we we'll call it 5150, 5149 combat sports, but but really we'll talk to anybody about anything, and I want to do that. I want to, and I really love. Shoot, what was I talking about before? Someone to explain the these class action suits with the UFC. I don't know.
Yeah, that would be nice to have like a lawyer on to explain.
I'm sure one of their lawyers won't come on, but if someone that could at least explain what's happening.
Yeah,
I don't even know how to ask. That's the thing. I don't know who to ask.
UFC class action on YouTube, and then hit up who's ever Instagram.
Paul's going to give you that challenge. It's kind of a tough one, though.
What's that?
To bring on a legal expert to talk about the UFC contract or the UFC class action.
Yes.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like people directly involved won't come on. But after that, you got to find someone who at least knows what's going on, or at least vaguely knows those kind of contracts or those kind of cases. Like that's a deep dig. I don't even know who to ask. So that, like, dude, you would get all the gold stars if you find somebody for that. Like someone that can explain that to us. I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, you would start with the people working in that office. The offices, right? And the people who work for the plaintiffs, right? So there's probably a bunch of legal aids and shit that work for all the people in the class action. Yeah, that's what I do. I would find all the people in the class action and try to find. Are you listening or not?
Yeah, we're listening.
Yes. I'm gonna find an attorney.
Yeah. Try to find who's in that lawsuit. And try to find their reps.
The lawsuit can really like talk about.
I know, but some of the reps may. And then after that, it's hard. You got to find somebody who at least knows how those things are structured. I feel like there are definitely people that will come on that would be able to tell us what we want to know, but we got to find them. We got to figure out who they are. I don't know, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't even know where to go. I guess someone who knows how those kind of class actions work, with contracts, and I wouldn't even know where to start, bro. But that's my challenge to you, man. Trying to get someone on who can explain these UFC lawsuits to us the best possible. I guess maybe someone who's not involved, but at least someone who like knows how these kind of things work. Yes. And I don't even know how to do it, so I wouldn't even know how to tell you. That's why it's an epic quest. You can do it. I trust you.
I'm on it. I am on it.
Dude, if you got someone who can really tell us what we do, dude, I'd be more than impressed. That'd be great. That's like, that's the golden snitch right now. That's our golden snitch. You and Ray, you don't know who Tim is gonna pick this week in Seiko or Blue. I guess you'll have to wait and see. Who is Tim's hero of the week? This may be the greatest segment in the history of all podcasts.
Two Joints' favorite for sure.
Where is Two Joints?
Probably sleeping. He's probably high as shit.
Probably rolling two joints.
Probably.
We will, actually, this is actually true. I want to have a show where I want to have Two Joints on with my brother and me and you guys, but to talk about botany.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna do. I mean, he's gonna do it, but I'm gonna buy the seeds and shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grow marijuana in the spring. I want to make sure we don't fuck it up. And also, it's kind of like his friends do it back behind his house. They live up back there. They've been doing it for a few years. And it's kind of like a friend, like a non-spoken friendly competition, So he kind of wants to outdo them. So he doesn't want to listen to all their advice. He goes to somebody else, you know. So if two joints out.
No, you take it and then you make it better. That's what you.
Well,
do.
you don't know how to do it if you haven't done it before, you know.
Well, that's why you listen to them and then you do what they do and then you grow better weed.
Yeah, but how do you do that? You know, you listen to them and then you also listen to two joints. You know,
looking shit up.
Yeah, or talk to people like Dr. Two Joints.
Yes. It will teach you how to grow.
Anyway, this show's been fun. I'm having fun. A little more drink left. I'll finish it here soon. All right. I don't have a hero of the week this week.
Oh, God.
I know. I fucking Pulse disappeared.
Yeah, Pulse is you just go to bed. It's okay. Just
No,
go to
no,
bed
no.
now.
I have on Thursday. I need to look more up. You know, I mean, a lot of football things happen with the Browns lost, and maybe I'm not thinking anything. You know, it's weird. I looked up what's going on with the Cavs, the Cleveland Cavaliers. What's going on with them? I looked that up, and you know what they are right now?
Dead last.
Paris.
Oh yeah, they're playing. I think at like 2 a.m.
No, it's a normal time, Eastern time. I think it's like 11 or something. 11 a.m. They're playing the Brooklyn Nets in a regular season game. That's a good move, I think, but for the NBA to do that. And I feel like I said, I honestly feel like because there are 17 games in the season now in the NFL, I feel like pretty soon every single team will play a neutral site game.
I'm still here, guys. I just got to throw something in the oven quick.
All right, we'll be done pretty soon. We'll wait till you come back. But yeah, not a whole lot that I remember this week. I don't know. Didn't do a lot of research. Need to do better with. I need to be a better person, Ray.
I know. I've tried to make you a better person, but you fought me at every fucking turn.
Wait, you?
I've tried to make you better.
Are you sure you don't have this backwards?
I'm deadly positive.
Like what? How are you trying to
make you more sociable?
How?
I tried to get you out to do things in Vegas.
I do things.
But you did other things.
I do. I go
Instead of with me, you were like,
like what?
I'm not going to experience Meow Wolf.
Experience what? Oh, well, that's.
I'm not gonna go to this.
Ray, that's a bad example because I fucking hung out with those same people later.
Well, still, you could
at a weird dinner. It wasn't weird because of them. It was weird because of the restaurant.
Weird because of the service for sure. Yeah. I will never. But nothing was bad about the food. I liked it, but like the service kind of.
You know what, man? I splurged for the fucking clams, so I had clams. I had clams. I don't have them. I have them like less than once a year. I like clams. Anyway, not that great. Salmon. I mean, they're both okay, but like I had better both. You know, and
again,
I had better both in not Vegas and fucking Ohio. You know, or Pennsylvania. You know, it was weird.
I don't know what to tell you.
But yeah, dude, you're saying that I didn't want to socialize because of that? I just was tired. I told you months before that, literally months, I didn't want to go to that. Yeah, Ray, I'm in the right. You're in the wrong. I'm in the right. You're in the wrong. Dude, I go out and do shit. Dude, I go out. I go to the movies. I go anytime I find something I can go do that's reasonable. I can go do. I'll go do. Took my niece to a fucking women's basketball game. I'm going to Pittsburgh by myself to see Blackstone Cherry and Saint-Denis for some reason, and a band called Any Given Sin, who I don't even know.
Yeah, I've never heard of that band.
Excuse me. Anyway, I go out and do shit. All right, Pulse is it's coming to Canton soon.
I hope.
Dude, I tell you what, man, if you plan a trip, to Northeast Ohio, we will make it worth your while as much as we possibly could. We're going to plan shit. We'll go to Hall of Fame. We'll take you to shows, comedy shows. We'll do whatever you want to do.
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right, boys and girls. Honestly, I think it's time
It probably is, but I have a 85 verse poem to recite. Hold on.
No, don't make me do that, because honestly, I want to tell these people that we'll see you on Thursday at the Kumite, fam.
There's no Thursday. There's no Kumite. I have a lot of things to talk to Pulse about. I'm kidding. All right. Love it. Love you. Guy. Love you, everybody. I keep slurring my words. Fuck Houston. Go Browns.